Yo, 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 welcome back to the live stream. It's your boy Tokyo Stoner, and we are back in business. What's going on, Omega? Hello, hello, hello. Yo, 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 what the fuck is going on, dog? All right, let's check this shit out, huh? Where did we leave this off? So we had the Zion, we had the Great Desert. Maybe we just load up one of these and just keep it moving, huh? I think so. That lets me talk shit for a little bit. Autopilot. Maybe even catch a smoke break if I'm lucky, you know? Just refresh this page, make sure my previews are rolling. Yeah, what's going on, Omega? How you doing, man? I hope you're having a good day. Life's treating you well. And you're partying hard. All right, it's Tomato Man, is it? Let's go get him. As the epic NIER AUTOMATA save file setup continues. Wait, am I even listening on the right speakers? Damn, them jiggles be jiggling, huh? All right, let me just crank it a little bit. Yeah, you're doing great. That's what we like to hear, man. Hey, you see the big grin? I'm doing great too. It's fucking go time, bro. It's fucking go time. You lot motherfucker, Omega's modded, right? You gotta be modded. There's no way you're not. Yeah, you are modded. I was gonna say, bro, there's no way Omega pulls up first in the chat, back to back to back. And he's last in the chat too. You motherfuckers ain't got shit on Omega, I'll tell you that. He's rare, bro. Yeah, nice one, man. I'm glad you're doing well. Let's see if we can't have a good show today and get some cool progress rocking. Wow, man. See, the Kunoichi's really rocking this cutscene, man. We always rock the automatics in this cutscene, like for the vibes, right? And for Taki, but like here, yo, what's going on, Latif? What's going on, dog? Big up, Latif. How you doing, Abdullah? It's fucking go time. Oh, is it Abdul? I'm saying Abdullah, but it's not. It's Abdul Latif. Don't fuck around with that shit. But Taiban. But yeah, you see this shit here? Costume looks popping in this cutscene, man. Like the way the orange bounces off the black, like the reflections and shit. It looks really cool, and it doesn't fully like match up with Taki's costume in the same way the Automatic does, but it's got, you know, they're both black, for example, with the orange highlights. Like it's not so unsimilar. Hey, and how are you doing, Latif? I was out here asking Omega how he's getting on with life. I'm saying, you know, you partying hard, dog. How you doing? Life treating you good? Or even if it's not treating you good, are you treating it good? What do we say? Partying hard or hardly partying? Look at this goofy motherfucker, man. He must have missed the memo. Oh, we don't have no energy. I'm here like, why is my attack not working? I just realized I haven't got no fucking energy. Look at his belly button. He's got a fucking a little like umbilical cord hanging out of it. It's not really an umbilical. It's like a tentacle, but like, cause it's hanging out. Look, can you see it? Can you see what I'm talking about? That like nasty. If you look at his belly button, there's like this weird kind of jelly thing coming out. What's up with his tail? What is this guy? What is he? What's he meant to be? He's like human, but what's that on his head? And why does he have a tail and tomato? What's he meant to be? Because all of the natives are meant to be like something mutated, right? With most of them, you can kind of figure out what the something was beforehand, but what the fuck is this guy? With his little pig feet. Is he like it's a man pig. He must be man pig, right? You guys have seen South Park. Oh no, it's not even man pig. It's bear pig, isn't it? I could dig it. It's bear pig, native bear pig. Right? You looking for Enya? Don't worry, Latif. We'll go and check her and we'll go and do some side quests for her. We already hooked up Enya twice yesterday. But we'll hook her up again today. Damn, I told you guys them jiggles be jiggling. That's the actual scene. That's the actual scene from the GIF that Wu put in the chat. Look, we just saw it live in effect. I hope you guys understand what you're looking at. You're looking at a comparison between version 0, version 6, and version 7 of Stellar Blade. And Wu Fei is just showing you how the dress gets longer in each patch and less transparent in each patch. So don't believe their lies. We'll throw this one up for the memes. Just like, you know, reduced booba for the memes. And of course, I almost forgot about this one. So they hit the cybernetic bondage, the autonetics. They hit it with the same nerfed booba that that they give us on the Midsummer Alice, which is not cool. Okay, it's not cool. Anyway, back to the regularly scheduled programming. What's good, Aishin? Fucking right, you saw the jiggle, Omega. You should have seen it, Aishin. I was like, oh, the thing like wong 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 wong. We're like, whoa, it's fucking jiggling now, dog. Oh man, I was distracted. Don't do it. Dog. Just tell me when it's over, guys. No, we're gonna fucking kill Raven 8 times. 8 times. Right? Because we're gonna have to see that cutscene 8 fucking times. So that bitch is getting cooked 8 times 8. We're gonna cook her 8 times 8. What's that? 64 times. Maybe we'll like make a. You can't make a save because this game is trash. It doesn't have a save file system. But like, we'll make a save right before Raven, and we're gonna fucking cook her 8 times. And depending on how fun and funky I'm feeling that day, we're gonna kill her like an extra 8 multiplied, 64. All right. And then we'll times that by 10, so we'll kill her like 640 times. Between yesterday and just in time to catch Taki, right? Dog, poor Aishin, man. You tuned in right at the wrong time, like ah. And we can't even skip this cutscene because we're on new game, so Adam gets to talk all the shit he wants. Shut up, Adam. No one believes your lies. We're gonna stop calling him Adam. I think we should start calling him Jamerd. You guys know who Jamerd is, right? If you don't know, I'll inform you. But like, yeah, we're gonna start calling Adam Jamerd. Innit? Latif knows. The fuck happened to the homie Taki, man? Yeah, we jiggled up over here, Omega. They're talking about they got the buff jiggles over there on up patch. I don't know about all that. I'm not convinced. I've heard mixed reports. But I mean, just not memeing, like just to be like straight up with the shit. For me, hey, what's going on over here? This thing glitched the fuck out, dog. For me, when I look at it realistically, if I was just being like super objective and like super cool about the thing, what I would say is that the changes to the jiggle physics they made, where they now squidge together and stuff, on some costumes it works really well, and on other costumes it doesn't work at all. You don't actually have to talk to this phone booth, do you? Oh yeah, you do. I figured you'd just be able to teleport to the tetrapod, but you probably do want to turn it on anyway. For the memes, if for nothing else. Oh yeah, I remembered I remember yesterday I decided I want to get all the save files like online, like double jump, dash, guns, you know, burst. So maybe we'll take this one up until Taki, maybe. Roroa. Maybe we'll run until Taki. That will give us the but we didn't double jump, but we got that guy. Run up until Taki. That will give us a full skill tree, and it will give all of our movement will be online. Because to be fair, like there's nothing worse than playing this game without movement. I know like motherfuckers be running the new certain they run new game runs, right? They don't run new game plus, they run new game. And new game's fun for a meme, like here and there. I think it's fun, and I think new game hard could be something cool for us to do one day. Because we've already done new game normal like a whole bag of times. So new game hard could be cool. But because so much of the skill tree in this game is just literally unlocking movement, so like the double jump's not on the skill tree, but like, you know, you have to unlock the double jump, which is fair. In a lot of games you don't start out with double jump, but like getting the double jump online, getting your dash online. So like for right at this point in time, for example, we don't actually have a dodge. We've got like an animation, but there's no iframes on it. You have to go in the skill tree and unlock the iframes for that. So like, yeah, just getting your movement online and everything like that, the game feels way different. I like challenges, but I don't like that. I don't like it when the challenge is built around my character being fucking weak as shit. I like my character to be strong as fuck and the game to be strong as fuck, and we can both just be broken and just have a good time running around being broken together. And that kind of shit, I can rock with that. See, look here, perfect dodge. So we have the animation right now, but we don't have any kind of dodge iframe attached to it, and now we're gonna unlock the iframe. Like, you get what I mean? It's so funny. It makes sense because it's their first time making a game, so like they have no idea what they're doing. But like, it's just funny that like you have to unlock the iframes on the dodge. They should just be there, man. Let me just refresh this preview because I think it's fucked up. Something seems off with it, like it's not reading properly. Ba-ba, ba-ba. You see this guy? He's shooting up the place like you know, but he's not really, because he's a huckster, scammer. What did he say next? Hucksters, fraudsters, scam artists, Ponzi schemes. That's what the shift up stock is. You know, you can buy their stock on the stock market. Some motherfucking Ponzi schemes. What's going on, Until? What up, dog? You almost missed it, man. Poor guy. I thought you was just in time. Like, I thought you pulled up literally like as Taki's getting cooked. Look, I'm getting cooked. I thought you pulled up just as she was getting cooked. Pulling up right into the middle of that shit is so rough. Like, you literally pull up and it's like, gah! That's the sound she makes when her arm gets cut off. Gah! And then after that, it's just swing, with the impale. Whoever did that cutscene is really good because the slight delay and the moment of silence between the arm being removed and the impale is just like, it's just enough time to be like, like you get the double hit, like the arm goes, you're already like, oh shit, the arm, and it slows down time, like to let you know it's like, this is fucked, and you're like, it is fucked. And when they hit her with that fucking, you know, when they hit her with that thing, the impale, it's just like, you know, it's fucked, and you wish it wasn't. Now what we want to drop. I'm going to kill this guy. We're going to make a save. Today, we want to make lots of progress. So we're going to drop the shit down, and we're going to run through this motherfucker. Because these cutscenes are unskippable. You can, of course, up patch. Not to get completely skippable cutscenes, just to get some skippable cutscenes. And in my mind, it's not a fair trade. I would much rather just watch all the cutscenes and be able to play the game on uncensored. Because otherwise I have to look like a fucking that jackass. Look. The other option is, for the next like fucking however many hours, we play with a censored kunoichi, a censored white kunoichi, and the only other option is planet diving suit. No, thank you. I'll take the cutscene. I'll take the cutscenes any day of the week, bro. Let's go. And that should speed things up tremendously. What we want to do is, if we can, we want to do a Taki run twice. So like, if you guys familiar with the Stalker run, like running up to the Stalker softlock, we basically want to do that twice, but just push it a bit further so we can beat Taki and get the Taki stuff online. If we can do that twice, then that means all 4 of our save files are now online, and then we can really get some we can really get this show on the road. Those of you who like aren't super up to date with what we're doing the NIER Automata save file setup. And you remember, not just that, we're also setting up Providence so we can bring Providence into our all bosses challenge runs. And also I found out a trick whereby I can I was able to erase all my save files and go all the way back to my demo save file, right? So like you see the Eve that set the game free for all of us. Like, we're letting her have a good time. She's running through the game again. And not only that, we're fixing her wardrobe. Because while I was experimenting and figuring out how the game worked, there's a few trash costumes that she has in her inventory. And she doesn't deserve that. She deserves better than that. So we're getting rid of all of the fucking whack costumes. And she's gonna be like my second save file was. Uncensored only, with a few exceptions. Maybe a Ocean Maid. Maybe a Sky Ace. Definitely no Black Pearl. And yeah, I'm gonna see how I feel about those. I know a lot of you guys like the up patch as well, and like you're interested. For example, Lopez, he's been wanting to see me do the boss rush challenge and stuff like that. So one of these save files we're setting up is gonna be an up patch one. Oh. So along the way we'll get some up patch shit going on, and we will be hitting up the boss challenge. But we all know why we're really here, right? It's because of NIER Automata. You guys, who's there? Until, Aishin, Latif, you like NIER Automata? Omega, do you know about NIER Automata? I'm pretty sure I know Aishin and Until are both fans. I think I'm right in saying that. Tokyo, what the fuck, dog? Yo, have you been in the Telegram, any of you guys that are in there, and seen the most recent link, the pinned thing before this? It's like a comparison of all the new jiggles, and it shows you where, like how I was saying yesterday, the Raven costume is a complete mess. You can see it in there. Oh yeah, we really gotta kill these motherfuckers, I remember. Cause we don't have a gun. Playing this game without a gun at this point in my life cycle with the game is just rough. And that's what I mean about like the whole new game playthroughs. It's like new game playthroughs are cool. And they definitely are cool. Like there's nothing not cool about them. They're super cool. But I couldn't run them like back to back to back. Do you get what I mean? Because it's like, it's just much more fun when your character, in my mind, it's like, I guess saying that it's much more fun is still subjective. Obviously it's subjective. But like, what I mean by that is just that like, there is a lot of enjoyment you get in like, starting out weak and leveling up. That's definitely super fun too. But I think like once you spent like 1 million hours in the shit, at least like just for the way I am, I like the idea of having access to everything. Like we have access to everything and more, and then the game throws everything it has at us. And we even reduce our defense just so we, just so they can one-shot us a bit more. Like just so you give them a better even chance. Because I wanted to go on New Game Plus Plus, but the game doesn't have it. So we play New Game Plus, but we use the double edge to reduce our defense. It increases our damage as well, but it makes the game feel much more like a Dante Must Die mode, So yeah, new game, as I say, new game plush. Oh, did I leave a core? I think I left the core behind yesterday, I don't think I collected this one on the other save file. But yeah, I feel like with new game hard being seen as a challenge by the community, we'll have to run it at some point just so that we can be like, we did it. But yeah, I'd probably always run the Uncensored New Game Plus ultra hard challenge run, bro, because that shit is rare and exclusive. I like the stuff that we have over here that's exclusive to down patch. I feel like exploring stuff that is exclusive to this version of the game is like, that's what's really fucking popping over here. Like, do you get me? Because like, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter what version you play, censored, uncensored, this patch, that patch, internet, whatever. It doesn't matter what version you play. Everybody has access to New Game Hard, right? Everybody can play New Game Hard. Not everybody has access to Uncensored New Game Plus, which is a unique difficulty. Like, it's harder than regular New Game Plus because of the You know, everything that some of you guys are regulars, but I'll repeat it for the people that are not. So like obviously, you know, you have a reduced health bar, reduced energy stack, reduced damage. Like all of your stats have much lower caps, right? But the enemies are scaled the same. So Uncensored New Game Plus is a unique difficulty, which is exclusive to the Uncensored experience. And like if you like, there's more to it than just being able to beat the game, right? Like there's the other element of like, you know, knowing what to pick up versus not what to pick up. Because if the wrong player picks up the wrong shit, they're not gonna be able to do it because they're gonna brick their stats and shit. They'll, you know, which will kill the run, right? So like there's that hidden threat to kill your run, like not knowing what the fuck you're doing and picking up the wrong shit. And then there's another hidden element, which is like, what do you do when you get to the Stalker softlock? Are you gonna take like a half an hour intermission? Do you have like an epic offline save file set up like what we have, so you can just keep the shit rolling? Are you gonna get there and be like, what the fuck is this? Because you have no idea what's going on, like, and your run just dies. Do you get what I'm saying? So like, I like the idea of the new game hard challenge, but I much prefer Uncensored New Game Plus, especially with the double edge equipped, to like give you that very hard feeling, like that very hard feeling low. You get what I mean when you got the double edged equipped, because it's like, the way I see it, you got story mode, normal mode, hard mode, and then you've got New Game Plus, which is like, you know, like yeah, hard mode, right? Yeah, New Game Plus, which is hard. Then you have Uncensored New Game Plus, which is like very hard. Then you got Uncensored New Game Plus with a double-edged. What the fuck? That's the Dante Must Die mode. That's the mega difficulty mode. So like, and with it being exclusive to down patch, like with it being exclusive to 1.0, I feel like that's just the optimum shit to run. Because like you have everything online from the beginning. You got all the guns, you got all the abilities, you got mad shit you can fuck around with. You can create all kind of fun runs as well, like this move only, that move only, different builds. And then like, you see the idea I was talking about, doing no beta, no burst. It's like you'd use the same difficulty, all the same shit, but no beta, no burst. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, what are you really, when you're doing, when you're playing the game, new game, what's the main thing that fucks you up, right? The main thing that fucks you up is that you don't have your beta online, you don't have your burst online. Obviously, all of the little, like, all the little decorations as well, like the energy regen and the this and the that and blah, 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 blah. But the main thing is that your moves are not online. So it's like, playing on the same difficulty we play, but just taking away the moves is like mad similar as well. So you'd be like, whoa, like what the fuck? No moves? I like all of these ideas. Anyway, let's get the charger. Because like, in that scenario, you wouldn't have your beta and burst, but you would have, you'd have your gun, you'd have your double jump, you'd have your iframes on your dodge. Like, your character would be online in every other regard, right? You'd be completely online. Just the moves that make you, your most dangerous moves, the things that really make you dangerous, have been taken away. So now you have to play differently. Do you see what I'm saying? What do you guys think about all of that shit? Come on, Ibu. Oh my god, it's a space crab. One of these new game normals, because we won't run it for a long time. One of them we might as well count the deaths and the revives, just to see how it goes. The first one, I guess, I was trying to count it actually. We didn't die yesterday, did we? We probably did. I was considering keeping a count of the deaths and revives for the first run, but you know, I didn't, and I was just like, ah, fuck it. But we had some meme deaths in the beginning where I was playing the game like it was Space Marines 2. It was like a good like 35 minutes where I had no idea what was going on. Ah, you motherfucker. I was looking at chat and I like looked away and I knew that he did the blink and I was like, have I got enough time to dodge? And that's what I mean. We don't have blink, right? Like, so this is like a hint of bad game design, but like I'm not don't get me twisted. I'm not like, this is bad game design. Like, that's not, it's really not that deep. But like how I was saying, a lot of the skill tree is just you bringing your character online. Like, you see the blink. Like, from the very beginning of the game, you got enemies that are hitting you with blink attacks. In a minute, we're going to go and fight what's his face. When you start the game, you don't even have blink. And then you need to get repulse. Like, you don't have repulse, but the game is going to throw those enemies at you. Like, in a really like OG well-designed game like Devil May Cry or some shit, they might give you a new ability, but they're going to introduce those enemies at the same time as the ability. They're not going to like have the ability introduced here, but they're throwing enemies at you way beforehand that are hitting you with all these weird attacks, and you as a player have no options. Like, we can't blink, we can't repulse right now, but the game is going to throw blinks and repulses at us. So what the fuck are we supposed to do? Just like sit there with our dick in our hands and get fucking comboed to death and stun locked and shit? What the fuck? Good times. Good times. Right, now where's the ice and where's the ginger beer? You guys want to know how I take this shit seriously? Let me show you. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. When you see a sweetie collection like that, you know a motherfucker is for real. Yeah, like, you see this guy here, he's not fake, you know, he's real. How many packets of wine gums is that, Tokyo? 6 packets of wine gums. I don't even want to know how many pre-rolls you got on the side, dog. All right, let's get the show on the road. All right, so let's get this blink. And can we just buy repulse? We don't actually need repulse. I don't want to train my skills, you bastard. They're trying to get us stuck in the God mode glitch. We'll have to rip the entire fucking thing. If even one of these save files gets fucking God moded, we're gonna have to rewind everything back to day 1. Let's save all of that for another day, huh? It's a shame you don't even have God mode in up patch no more. Now he can't hit us with a repulse, so let's put this online instead, because that's my favorite move. And we got some damage. We do have some damage. A whole 40 damage. What is this gay ass, bro? I gotta check my shit before we get shut the fuck down. Redacted. Right. What is this? Hold on. Let me screenshot that again. What is this whack fucking song? That Ibu and Adam are out here bumping in the cutscene, bro. We gotta get that party music going on, though. This is like a funeral in here. What you saying, until you come to chill out? Yeah, nice one, brother. They said, come to chill out with my brother, dog. What's going on, bro? You need to get on some Space Marines. You know, all they call each other in that game is brother. If you had the fucking voice on the shit and we was playing Space Marines together, I'd be like, brother, come on, let's fucking get these Zoanoids for the Emperor, and all of that. Yeah. Yeah. I like that Space Marine shit, bro. I'm trying to roleplay some Space Marines one day. I don't think I like it. It would be cool if I could get a Space Marine helmet. I don't know if I will, because like, I don't know if they even sell them, but like, I'd have the Space Marine helmet on, and like I'd have a fucking like a voice changer or some shit, so it sounds like I'm speaking for a radio, and I'll be like, fuck you, motherfucker, for the Emperor, brother, you're down, don't worry, I'll be there in a minute with the resurrect, hold, and you'll be like, my brother from another mother, Tokyo, resurrect me, and I'll be like, resurrection done, ignite the bomb for the Emperor. But I mean, to be fair, we do all of that already, isn't it? Is that what you think, Abaddon? Did you see that shit, bro? He tried to tank my shit, but he still got hit. You know, I just realized if you only do the 2 hit and not, I'm gonna clip it. That was some crazy shit, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, dog? What the fuck? That was some rare shit. Cause it's like I did some stuff that I don't normally do, and because we're not set up we behave differently as well, and he behaved differently. We haven't got no stun or knockdown, and we've only got 2 hits. That's what's different about this. And also I move. So like he does this, and I'm like swing, swing, which would normally fuck him up, but it doesn't. So instead we like do the perfect dodge back, and then we still get the blink. This looks sick as fuck. What the fuck, bro? Because it's like, it looks like we know what we're doing. It looks like we're like, I know what you're gonna do, Abaddon, you punk bitch, and we just like swing, and we get some free damage in there. Do you hear me? With the burst attack, with the beta, but like, it wasn't, you know, that's not at all how it was. But it looks fly as shit. Look how fly it looks. It's like, get comboed, bitch. Oh no. I feel like any new viewers, they see that, they tune in, they see that shit, they'll be like, oh my god, this guy, he can actually play the game. Fuck off, dog. See, we don't even have a gun. I really just want to shoot this motherfucker right now. You know? You don't want to play the game for 800 hours and you don't have a gun. Oh, you can cheese his projectiles. I never knew that. You can cheese his projectiles by putting a barrel in between you and him, and when it hits the barrel, the projectile will disappear. It can't hit the barrel and go through it. It gets destroyed by the barrel. That's mad interesting. I didn't know that before. Get a job, you fucking scrub piece of shit. Oh my god, dog. Can we just kill this motherfucker? Oh no, get out of here, Ibu. See, like, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Like, so say, like, killing him on this difficulty is like a piece of cake, right? Then, I mean, new game story or whatever. Then killing him on new game normal is gonna be like, all right, cool. Like, you pay attention and then you'll be able to kill him, right? But new game hard, you still be able to kill him, but you just be there for like 10 years because you don't have any damage. I've done some shit like that. Like, I've played hard mode with bricked stats, and like, it's not fun. Like, when you get to the end game bosses, they take like half an hour. Fully, like, they take like fully half an hour. You're like, even if you got God mode on, you're like, swing, 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 swing. Like, back to back with the God mode attacks. And the boss is like stun locked, like, but you're doing like 0.001% damage per hit. It's like, it's so bad. Yeah, let's fucking go. No black screens today on Abaddon, huh? Now, I wonder what's up with this fucking... Maybe I'm just gonna open it up as a new window. Like, I feel like that window is just bugged, like mad bugged. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if this one works better. They said when the battle soundtrack hits, you get which battle soundtracks? Because I know you dropped that ages ago, so it's not this one, right? It's a different one. But I like Abaddon is such. He's one of my favorites in the whole game. Not music wise, just boss fight wise. It's my favorite song. Belial. I don't give a fuck. Belial's music is the motherfucking song. The choices are in your voices. Bro, motherfuckers don't know what they're talking about, bro. They just don't, alright? Now, some of you guys think that I don't know what I'm talking about. Long live Arthur, you know? But like, and most of the time, to be fair, I don't actually know what I'm talking about. So we just put it, you know, just a little disclaimer. Like, Tokyo never knows what he's talking about. But mad people, and I'm not saying they're wrong, mad people would tell you Raven's song is the best song in the game. That's what they would tell you. That's what they would tell you. I feel like some of those people, they don't even believe it. They just say it because they feel like that's what they're supposed to say. And I'm not going to say that Raven's song is bad. It's not bad. It's a fucking banger. But you know whose song is fucking number one? Yeah? Belial. Fully slept on boss. Fully slept on theme. Did any of you guys see that show Little Britain? You probably didn't. It probably only aired in the UK. But in that song, you go, write the theme tune, play the theme tune. You see Belial's theme tune? Absolutely fucking on another level, bro. Absolutely. Better than... It's better than... we got the ambush so that we can more easily kill enemies to farm up free experience points. And we got the beta regen. Just to, you know, help us keep our energy up. I mean, saying that Belial was slept on, it's so funny. I did a whole, like, Rajinky Jink run around that enemy. Looking for an assassination, and it just never happened. Yeah, Belial's fucking song is so banging, bro. Raven's theme tune is sick as well. Probably, I think it would be Taki, you know. If I had to choose, like, between what's my favorite song in the game, and this is definitely like a real answer, because you know I took like a month off from the game, right, to like spend time with family and play Space Marine 2. So like, you know, I know that these forts are like, you know, they're purified forts, like they're from the memory bank. Do you get what I mean? So that's how you're like, all right, cool. Like, how do you feel? And it would be between Belial and Taki. Taki's theme is a banger. Like, I really like Taki's theme. Really like Belial's theme. And I like the song they play when you're in the spaceship going up. When you're in the space tower going up, they play this banger. Like, those are my 3 favorite songs. Yeah. Those are my 3 favorites. I don't know the order, but yes. And I'm going to look forward to hearing them on the playthrough, actually. So, yeah. Belial's theme, Taki's theme, and the Ascension theme. Those are all bangers. Straight bangers. Let's just wait here like it's Tenshu. Do you remember in Tenshu you could, like, wait around the corner? Oh, he's going to come all the way, isn't he? I did that because I need to recharge my phone here. It's gonna die. Alright, we're recharged. We're doing Stellar Blade stealth playthrough today. Oh, no, we're not. Yeah, we're not even online right now. Oh yeah, that's another thing as well. Part of the reason why I would much rather play New Game Plus challenge runs than not to say rather, like, because I guess, like, if I say it like that, it can give the impression that I'm trying to shit on the New Game Run. I'm not trying to shit on it. New Game Run is really fun and exciting in its own way. But another reason why I, like, low-key would prefer, just like, if I was gonna run one back to back to back, why I prefer the New Game Plus one, is because you can adjust your attack speed, right? So like you can increase the speed of the game. You can't do that in the settings. The only way you can do it is, you know, through beating the game and, like, picking up the gears required to, like, speed up your character. But I don't know if any of you have ever played the game with, like, maxed out attack speeds on Uncensored. I know on New Game Plus you can make your speed even faster than this shit. But, like, I mean, not on New Game Plus, on Up Patch, you can use, like, the increased gears to, like, increase your speed even more, I think. I don't know if that's true or not. I have to check out the shit, but, like, in theory you should be able to. I remember having a conversation with Up Patch player, and their increase was, like, higher than the one that I had. So when you play on New Game, you are slow as shit. You know, I'm just gonna open, like, a whole new... I'm gonna open this whole shit up again. There we go. Yo, chill guy, what's going on, bro? Yo, chill guy, I wanted to put yesterday's dono in the rotation, but I was late to start today's stream, and when I went to rock it, I was like, fuck, I'll do it tomorrow, because I would have ended up just, like, frying my brain and shit. But, like, yeah, I went to go and do the shit, and I just didn't get a chance. So if you're looking down there and you're like, where's the shit? It's coming tomorrow. But I mean, you're super fly and funky, so like I very much doubt that you would have been looking at it like, where's the fucking thing now? But like, always get some energy. No, let's hold on. We need to put everything into the attack. But yeah, I was hoping when I was doing it, I was setting it up. I was like, should I spend the extra 5 minutes to do that now and be even more late to start the stream? And I was like, nah, you're going to see one chill guy in the stream. And you can just be like, yo, dog, what the fuck is up? It's fucking go time, bro. But you know what I will do for the vibes? Oh my God, it's fucking super crab. Well, that's a disrespect to the super crab. It's the horse crab. Come on, horse crab. That's enough of your shit, all right? I haven't got time for any of this dog shit. We came here for the fucking skill points and the gears. Now piss off. Listen, man. It's NIER AUTOMATA fucking the party season, all right? You fucking horse crab motherfucker. Just, yeah, look, you don't even have a head anymore. Or you don't have any legs. I don't know. You don't have something. You're all fucked up. Yeah? Why don't you just fuck off and let me and my homies come and get this space money, all right? You see, if he had just stayed underground, we wouldn't even have killed him. This guy too. Nah, this guy, we always kill this guy for the memes. He got arms coming out of his back. Some skinny ass motherfucker. We don't even have a gun. Yeah, he dead. We'll leave them baby crabs. We'll come for the gigantic crab. Hey, did we pick up all of the... Have we been picking up the cores? We'll double check later. Oh no. That was interesting. I've never used the aerial combo, like, actually, like, you know. It didn't feel good. Felt like we were super vulnerable, but I think he kind of hit us with something that didn't even hit. Maybe it did hit, I'm not sure. Yeah, NIER is top tier. Yeah, Aishin knows. He's a man of culture. Big up Abstract Steez. If any of you guys seen him in the chat or anything like that, I almost threw the link to his stream in the Telegram earlier, but I was just short on time. I really wanted to get started. But he's streaming. If I see him, I'm going to ask him to post the link again. But he's streaming NIER AUTOMATA on his channel at the minute in preparation for the DLC. I don't know how much time we're gonna have, but I also wouldn't mind streaming the game before the DLC. But if any of you guys haven't seen NIER, or you know, you want to see like some cool vibes, checking it out and get into it, Abstract Steez is running it right now. And his channel is really cool. He just set up a microphone. Well, like, not he just set up a microphone, because I know he has mic as well sometimes. But like for this game, for the game he's rocking, he was just sorting out the mic today. And yeah, it's a cool vibe over there, man. Them homies be smoke breaking as well. Do you get what I mean? They're smoke breaked up too, so you get good vibes. All right, what's going on? Damn it, Ibu. Move your head, man. Get your head out. The fuck, man. Ah, disgusting. We're going to have to clip it, but like, it fucking sucks ass. I'm reloading, bro. We're not doing all that. How far? 3 minutes. That's so far. I don't give a fuck. We're doing it. There's no way we're setting up the save file and Eve's head is going up that guy's ass like to scan the codes. What? We're not doing it, bro. I'm sorry. Now, did we pick up the... So we got the core. That's why we're doing it all at once, man. You see how I'm over here talking to myself about like, did you pick up the core, blah, 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 blah. That's why we're doing all of the save files like gradually, like as a wave, rather than completing one, moving on, completing one, moving on. Because your mind would just melt. Like when you're having, you know what I mean? Like when you're trying to figure out if you've picked up the cores, if you've not picked up the cores, and bouncing between 4 save files, you completely forget what the fuck is going on. And it would just fry your brain. It's good that we came back, because there's stuff that we didn't pick up. In fact, you know what? I want to go and check out the other save file in a minute. And come here to see if we picked everything up. Oh, it didn't trigger. That sucks. We was in the middle of a fucking combo. You hear rumors that Ruben Langdon, the actor who voiced Dante in DMC3, is retiring. I wouldn't be surprised. They're trying to retire Dante. Have you guys noticed? I was talking about that yesterday. How the new director that came on board since Devil May Cry 4, like, the reason why Nero is taking over the franchise is because somebody else designed Dante. And the new director, he designed Nero. So he's just trying to like push his design to the forefront of the game. I don't have no problem with Nero, like whatever. I don't like playing as Nero, and I think part of that is because they forced you to play as him in number 4. I much prefer Dante as a character, and I much prefer his playstyle. So like, the last Devil May Cry I enjoyed was Devil May Cry 3, and I didn't play 5. I would have if they would let me choose the character that I want to play as for the entire playthrough. I just didn't want to be forced to play as these fucking goofy characters. So yeah, if he is retiring, I wouldn't be surprised. But he didn't voice Dante in every game, right? He only voiced him in number 3, I'm guessing, or did he voice him in all of them since then? And that's crazy. The voice actor is different. So the voice actor in number 1 is different, right? What's going on, Vegeta? You're down patching right now for New Game Plus Uncensored Run. Let's go, Vegeta Black. Was you here earlier when I was breaking it down? I was talking about how much fun the run is, and how like all the different challenges you can set up for the game. The New Game Plus Uncensored one is like, it's definitely my favorite by far, just because like your character is at her most powerful. Like you can nerf her if you want, but like you have the potential to play your character as the most powerful. And the game is going to be like the hardest it's ever been, basically. There's like no difficulty that's harder than it available in any other version of the game. And it's like exclusively locked behind the fucking, you know, the down patch, which makes it even more hard because there's like some fucking hacker gatekeeper shit going on. It's like if you can't fucking hack your way through it, then like you're not even going to be able to play it. And then obviously if you're prepared to put the double edge on, you increase the difficulty again. Like it's increased even further again. I remember in the beginning, before playing it, I was like, oh, well, if it increases our damage, it's going to make it easier, right? Wrong, bro. It makes it super hard. You be getting 2-shot by trash mobs. Even without the double edge, you be getting 2-shot by trash mobs. Oh yeah, I want to go to the other save file, isn't it? Yeah. We got some. We're going to go and make sure we got the cause. I guess probably I'm going to do it because my OCD wants me to do it. Like, and if I don't do it, it's just going to bug me. But probably like rechecking areas for cause and shit. Oh, it doesn't matter, does it? This is the one I was thinking of. We'll just go and check for it anyway. But I don't actually think it matters. The reason why I don't think it matters is because... Why doesn't it matter? Because this is going to be an up patch save file anyway, so it's going to be able to pick up all the cores at once. Nah, we'll do it later because the spaceship's still broken, isn't it? Wait, is it? Let's see what Adam says. Adamu? Yeah, we can fly. Let's go. Curiosity got me. It's like, did we pick it up or not? What you saying until you are a NIER fan? Yeah. I thought I had it right. Aishin and so where is it? I'm just thinking, is this the closest location? Probably not. Yeah, Aishin and Until are big NIER Automata fans. Right, so yeah, it's down here. So this one we definitely grabbed. Yeah, cool. And the one I thought I might have forgotten to pick up is back this way. That stupid ass crab. Imagine if I did forget it. I'm gonna be like, whoa, what the fuck? And they say stoners don't have no fucking memories and shit. Memorize that shit to the maximum. Nah, I think we picked it up. I think we did. I remember coming this way. Yeah, we did. Look, she's dead as a doornail. All right, banging. Beautiful. Let's go. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? When you say you get where I'm coming from in regards to you're talking in regards to Devil May Cry, isn't it? Obviously, I was talking my whole history yesterday with the game, so I won't break the whole thing down again. But like, Devil May Cry 1 is one of my favorite games of all time, and that's like my favorite Devil May Cry. So I'm sure you know what I'm saying. Like, you know, I'm not gonna kill these enemies because I'm pretty sure we grabbed this one just a second ago. Oh no, this is the other one. All right, cool. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's get this core. Obviously, in Devil May Cry 1, Dante is the only playable character, right? You play as him for the entire game. And in Devil May Cry 3, Dante is the only playable character. You unlock Virgil, and in like bonus edition, I think you get Lady. But my two favorite Devil May Cry games, and the three that I played, 1, 2, and 3, right? All of them, Dante is the main character all the way through. So it kind of felt like, I was saying this comparison for Ghost of Tsushima the other day, right? Like, it's like you gone to buy a fucking Tomb Raider game, but Lara Croft isn't in it. Like, would you still play the game? Like, no, you wouldn't. Like, some people might, but like for me, if I went to play a Tomb Raider game and Tomb Raider wasn't, like, Lara Croft is not in the fucking game, I'm not gonna play the fucking game, man. Do you get what I mean? Just like how with Ghosts of Yotai, it's set like, you know, they say it 400 years in the future and you play as somebody else. Imagine you went to play Tomb Raider 2 and it's set 300 years in the fucking future, and instead of Lara Croft, you play as like some random guy that's like got her costume on or some shit. You'd be like, what the fuck? Because it's like, it's this random chick and she's just wearing his mask, and you're like, right, and I'm supposed to care about this character because, do you get what I mean? So like, that's kind of like how I feel about Nero. Is like, it's cool to have more characters in the game and like other playstyles. I think that's a good thing, but the way he's being forced on me as a fan of the series is like, it fully feels like that. I'm kind of like, why? Like, what makes you think I care about this character? And like, because it's such a obvious, like, it feels so obviously like they're just trying to get rid of Dante, that like it feels kind of offensive to me as someone, like I said, who, like, Dante is the main reason why I play the game. You know, I play the game to enjoy his combat style and his play style. Oh yeah, I wanted to check under the stairs. I'm pretty sure we grabbed that one already though. Yeah, good, we did. All right, let's keep it moving. Nah, this one's going to be down patch. Yeah. So we have to pay attention to the stats. We won't max out until New Game Plus anyway, but... Right, now we spent long enough in this area, so let's get the fuck out of here. We've been that way, we got the core. We've been that way, we got the core. They trolled us. Ah, fuck off, fucking horse crab. Yeah, look, he hasn't got no head. The other one, we cut off his legs, but this one, he lost his head. Oh, the soundtrack when the random fights. Okay, in this area, yeah, it is. That's a banger. Yeah, that's a banger fight. He's right. The normal combat music for this area is fucking sick. Let's get it to trigger for these guys before we leave, because when we move on, I think it changes. Yeah, this song right here, it's a banger. That song is a banger. IDOS 7 has my favorite music, I think, out of all the areas. Like consistently, right? Like when we go to the space station, I enjoy the song they play, the theme they play when we're going like up into space or whatever. But like this area, I enjoy every single song. Like even the song that's playing right now, like it's such a banger. I think it might be to do with nostalgia of like how good everything felt during the demo. All right, we did it. I almost made the same mistake of like grossing myself out. Come on, Ibu. Yeah, cool. A booked. Oh, but you know what? Let's just double check one thing. With all of them reloads and this and that and that and this, we might have did I pop that chest? Yeah. Oh look, we can redeem our assassination attempt. Scrub motherfucker. Yeah, so the thing I just want to double check quickly is this way. Obviously we came here and we picked up the core, but I did a bunch of reset and blah 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 blah. So I just want to make sure it didn't forget, you know. I'm pretty sure it didn't, but like we're here now, so we might as well just check it. Yeah, he's been scanned. So if he's been scanned, it probably remembers. This song is a banger as well. Like it's the same song, but like this breakdown part is fucking sick. Yeah, good. We're good to go. Yeah. I heard it all before, bro. Listen, you have fun over there with your friend, all right? I wonder how long they've been there. Like 100 years, just like walking in a circle. Damn, it was 2 free assassinations. I've got to start. It's quite hard to do it on reaction because a lot of the time it like pops so quick and disappears just as fast. You kind of have to anticipate it a little bit, a lot of the time. But like, yeah, we wanna capitalize on all of those free assassination opportunities. It's mad money we're leaving on the table right now. I wish the assassination wasn't always right in the booty, man. It's just like, you know, like cut their fucking head off, or like, you know, like in the back, or like anything except just like back to back shots. Like she always getting stabbed in the booty. It's funny, but it's like it does like it. It doesn't break the immersion, but it is a good meme. Like it's just like, come on, bro. Like the animation isn't bad. The idea of her like, you know, jumping into the enemy and being like pow or whatever. Oh, we've already scanned him. I had to be careful there because we almost did the same swimming mistake as last time. That would have been rip. All right, we finally did it, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Booked. Oh no, wait. It's Bookub. How do you say this? Booksb. Sabukspa. All right, we can finally pronounce that one. It's Sabukspa. Come on, Ibu. Damn, son. Fucking shit is wild. All right, while this cutscene plays, I'm going to catch up on chat because I'm not far behind. What are you saying? One day you would love to see the stream up patch boss challenge in the monokini. Hey, did you hear me talking that up patch talk earlier? And you guys heard me say there's a lot of people that want to see some of that shit, right? Like Lopez, who wants to see boss rush. What are you saying? Until we got a request, up patch boss rush challenge with the monokini. I might even put your name in the title. I say for Until, you know. Yeah, okay, I'll remember you, bro. I won't forget. And you can remind me in the Telegram. When you see me doing the up patch playthroughs, you can remind me. The best time to hit me up and make the for us to do that will be around the time of the NIER Automata DLC, I'm guessing. Either just before or just after. That cutscene was nowhere near long enough. Maybe when we're on the train. More damage. Yeah, what a wonderful song that is. That song is so good. Shut up, Adam. No. All right then. I really want to learn the timeline on this, like how long the world's been abandoned. I heard some people telling me in the chat it's not that long. It's like 150 years or some shit. It's really not that long. Boss rushing monokini until I'm gone. Exactly, dog. What's going on, Landstrider? Hey, you're out there at work right now, yeah? Good, man. I'm glad you got some good entertainment. And it's cool that you got a job that's cool enough that you can like enjoy streams while you're at the job. One of the jobs I used to rock was at the bar. Like I used to bartend. You can't watch jack shit when you're bartending unless the bar is dead and there's nothing going on. There was one retail job I had. I worked in this like fucking big clothing store. In there, you could watch whatever you wanted because all you had to do was like post up in the fucking changing rooms, put yourself in a changing room, lock the door. No one would come in because they thought you were getting changed. And like people are coming in and out of there so quick that they have no idea like who's, yeah, I mean, no one's going to notice like, oh, that guy's been in there for 2 hours, like because they're just coming and going. So you could sit in there and just like, I was an iPhone 4 generation back then and I used to play Mutant Roadkill, like this fucking game where you're like a car. You gotta like run over zombies to like unlock machine guns and shit. Good times. No, this thing's fucked. I'm gonna close the Firefox. That's what I'm gonna do. Then I'm gonna restore it. Basically, like my preview's it's not processing the shit properly, and I'm just like, bruh, can you do you got one job, dog. Don't worry, I'll keep the show on the road. You've got one job. Can you do it? Like, come on, motherfucker. What you saying, Latif? You appreciate some NIER Automata action as well? Yeah, fucking right. There'll be some NIER Automata. A lot of you guys would have joined the channel during the Stellar Blade runs, but before this game, we were actually playing NIER Automata in preparation for the release. So like, yeah, we might, and I set up an epic stoner edition. So like, I've got a sick run we can do that's like very cinematic. So yeah, I wouldn't mind us trying to factor that in. Let's let this cutscene play so we can see the peony, huh? In all of its uncensored glory. But yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to get a NIER Automata run. Did you guys see it or did you blink? I wouldn't mind trying to get a NIER Automata playthrough, you know, tuned in on the channel before we go into the DLC. I think that would be really cool. And if not before, then at least afterwards, like. But I'd really like it if it was before. Let's catch up on the chat. In fact, before we catch up on the chat, let's just boom. Oh, Tokyo, what do you think about the new improved jiggle physics? Oh, Tokyo, what do you think about the new improved dress mechanic? Turkey, what do you think about the new improved jiggle physics? That's what the fuck I think about that shit. And the monokini killing you, though. Don't worry until I am gone. We're setting up the we're getting that shit set up, man. We're setting up the up patch save file. Literally, that's part of this operation, man. 4 save files. One of them's for me. Because you guys know how upset I was, like, scrolling through the inventory and seeing, like, Cyber Illusionist and Orca Explorer. Like, that shit used to really, like, it hurt my heart. So, but it didn't hurt my heart. That's too much. Like, I'm not even giving it that power. I'll take that power back. But, like, it was fucking whack, all right? I didn't like seeing it. I wanted to reset it for, like, since back in May. I wanted that shit gone. It took me a really long time to figure out how. So, one run is for me, because I want to clean up the inventory of my OG save file. The other run is also, I guess, for me, because that's my Star Drop Descent save file. And, like, if I want to do challenge run, I need that. The next one is for all of us, because that's the Providence save file. And that means that when we do our All Bosses challenge run, Providence is there. And the last one, I was about to say, that's for you guys. But, like, it is kind of... Is it for me? No, it's for you guys, man. It's for you guys. I'm going to enjoy it, and it's as much for me as it is for you. So let's just say it's for us, right? But the final one, that is of course, going to be the up patch save file that we're creating. The only reason, I was already considering making an up patch save file so that it would be easier for me to review updates. But the thing that really made me be like, no, we're definitely doing it now, is NIER Automata. So, like, even without the NIER Automata DLC, we probably would have made an up patch eventually. I don't know if you remember Until I Am Gone, but I did say to you a long time ago that I was like, hey, man, I know you got mad love for the Monokini, and I did say there'd be like a playthrough. I said there'd be a full Monokini playthrough one day. Do you remember? And that was like for you, basically. I was like, no, we can't have the homies out here, Who else is going to run the Monokini? Even the up patch streamers, you don't see them running it. So I was like, well, we'll run it for you, dog. Like, for sure, we'll run the Monokini. You can't have requests in the chat and we don't run it. But, so yeah, we probably would have done it anyway, but there's no way we're missing the NIER Automata DLC. Fuck that. So yeah, the first save file, that's for me. The second save file, it was just like, it had to be done because the first one's getting done. The last one, the third one, Providence, let's fucking go. Final one, motherfucking up patch extraordinaire extravaganza. You guys feel me? NIER Automata DLC, Monokinis, Bikinis, and Midsummers. But we won't rock the Midsummers because they're trash. At least in comparison to the Monokini. Let's just check the door. I gotta say more about that, but hang on, someone's knocking. All right. We're back in business. Yeah, I see you guys busting up. Aishin and Landstrider, you lot already know. Hey, Turkey, what do you think about these new physics? Shama on, dog. Now where was we going with this shit? Yeah, so a minute ago before I went to check the door, which was the delivery man, by the way, in case you guys was like, what, how does the story end? Yeah, it was the delivery guy. I don't know what the fuck that was though. The box was huge. It's not for me. Right, so what was he saying now? Maybe it was for me. I didn't look at the label, but I saw how big the box was and I was like, I didn't order this shit. I said that if we had the up patch costumes, or like when we get them, right? I was saying monokini in response to Until. The Midsummer Red Hood is not bad per se, but I wouldn't want to rock it because it's a disrespect to the Holiday Rabbit. And the Midsummer Alice is not, it is bad. I don't like the Midsummer Alice, but some people like it, right? And I wouldn't rock the Midsummer Alice because it's like, it's a disrespect to the cybernetics. So it's like both of those costumes are like trolls. They're like troll costumes. They're like piss take costumes. It's like, ha ha ha, did we censor your game? Did we? It's like, fuck off. Take that shit back, you goofy fuck motherfuckers. Fuck you, you know? Lazy bastards. Evil motherfuckers. Do you get what I mean? I'm sorry for even putting a hand. Like, it's not for you. It's like, it's for them. It's for them over there. Bunch of assholes. So yeah, but the waves, I mean, if you guys heard the music, right? What's that sound? You know, we waved up over here. So I appreciate the name. And yeah, out of like all four of the up patch, like crazy costumes, by far it's got to be the monokini is the best one. The only thing, the reason why I said like I need to come back upstairs and say more about it is because on the monokini, Ibu is like, well, I was telling you guys, right? She looks like she's just been doing Peruvian and vodka. Just like you know, Peruvian for breakfast, vodka for lunch, no food, just like partying with like fucking Raven, you know, partying with Raven at like the nightclub in Zion. Who was it yesterday saying Zion should have been bigger? I think it was Soater. I agreed. I don't think I've remembered to say this much, but I thought it would have been cool if Zion had a nightclub and we could like go to the nightclub and like Lily would be there dancing or whatever. I was going to say Lily and Adam because it would be cool if he was there dancing, but like fuck Adam. But yeah, should have had a nightclub. Now where was I going with all of this shit? PC version might get fucked. I'll tell you why. Evil motherfuckers. Oh yeah. So yeah, like design wise, if you had to compare the two Waves costumes and the two Midsummer costumes, yeah, for me it's an easy choice. Design wise, the Waves win, right? But the Midsummer Alice body frame is a mess. The Midsummer Red Hood has the best body frame because I'm pretty sure it's the same body frame they use in Holiday Rabbit. But the body frames that are used on the Waves are absolutely just a complete fucking joke, bro. The legs are skinny. They're pale. She hasn't got any fucking, like, there's no, you know, she hasn't got any tan. She looks like she's been, like, living underground like a fucking rat vampire thing. And then they just stuck a swimsuit on her. That's why I say she looks like she's been partying all summer with, like, her bad influence friends. Just, like, doing cheap gear and drinking like off-brand vodka from the newsagents. Do you get what I mean? All summer. She's lost all of her weight. There's not a single cake in sight. And it just makes you sad to see. So we might like we're gonna definitely do some monokini on the stream for Until I Am Gone, right? But it might just be a one-time exclusive thing, you know? It might be a one-time exclusive thing. And you never know. We might like, because it's a boss rush, right? If we get to Gigas and I just start raging and I like quit the game and down patch, then like you know that we're not going back there. Give me that shit. So PC version might be fucked. Vegeta. Man said, nah, there's nothing they can keep modders from doing on PC. That's what I hear. But as someone who's not super familiar with PC, and if you guys are familiar with PC, let me know. Because you could be like, nah, Tokyo, don't worry about it, man. It's fine. But like, I've recently we've been playing Space Marine on the stream, right? Space Marine is available on PC. You know, I like to stay up to date with the things that I'm doing, right? So with the Space Marine thing, I'm trying to stay informed. And what I'm finding out is Space Marine 2 is available on PlayStation, PC, and Xbox. but there's no mods for the game. Why are there no mods for the game? Because the type of anti-cheat they use is a specific system called easy anti-cheat. And apparently there's mad different types of anti-cheat you can get. And some of them make it easy for people to do mods, and some of them make it really difficult. Apparently easy anti-cheat basically means like people are not able to mod Space Marine 2. That's the way I understand it from like my limited understanding of how PCs and modding works, and like from like, you know, the videos I've watched and the conversations I've read online. So like I think you can mod it, but it's very difficult. Like only the most fucking super savage coders would be able to do it. And the amount of mods like that you could put, like how far you could push the game, there's a lot of limitations on it. Like you can't just like mod it into infinity, right? And yeah, from what I understand, the reason why it can't be modded in you know, very deeply is because of the type of anti-cheat they put on it. Like if this is a single player game, it might not even, you know, like easy anti-cheat might only work on online games. That's one of the things that I don't really know. I guess it doesn't. You could probably apply it to everything. But like, because this is a straight up single player game, like one would argue that there's no reason for it to have any type of anti-cheat, but it's shift up at the end of the day, isn't it? Like there's no reason for the game not to have a save file system, but it doesn't have one. So like one thing that I thought could be really funny would be like, everyone's like, oh yeah man, when PC version hits, we're just gonna put the nude mod on and then we're really gonna be having a good time. But then it's like, imagine if the game drops, right, and it's got fucking easy anti-cheat or some other type of bullshit fucking code like latched onto it. Maybe because Shift Up, like maybe, you know, Sony, everyone thinks Shift Up's being bullied by Sony. What if Sony's like, listen bro, we'll let you do the PC port, but you gotta put this shit on it, because we're not having you fucking tittied out our game, bro. Are you dumb? Do you get what I'm saying? You remember what happened at the Puff Daddy party, don't you, Shift Up? And Shift Up's like, yes, boss. Do you get what I mean? Don't worry, we do what you tell you. So, like, yeah. You know me, I don't get my hopes up about really anything in life. I just like, I kind of look at like, well, what's the best case? And then what's the worst case? And then I just chill and I just see what happens. But like, yeah, so best case is the game drops and everything's fine and we all have a great time and the shit gets modded into oblivion, right? Worst case is it drops with some kind of fucked up anti-cheat on the fucking thing, and like Shift Up purposefully cuck motherfuckers from not being able to mod the game. You see what I'm saying? Which would be fucking wild, bro. Like that would be wild. But I wouldn't put it past them, especially like we all know that they're lying, right? But what if they're telling the truth? If you take them at face value and say, all right, they're telling the truth, right? In regards to them saying our actual designs. Do you remember they were saying that? Do you remember they said the costumes are not censored? These are the actual designs, and this is how we want the game to look. If that's true, then you probably wouldn't want people on the internet fucking your designs up and making your game look different. So it would make sense that you would go out of your way to stop people from like presenting your game in a way that you don't like. Do you see what I'm saying? I would do that. Like if I was making music, which I do, and I was putting my music out and someone was presenting my music somewhere in a way I didn't like by using some kind of weird effect or whatever, I'd be like, are you fucking dumb? So I feel like mods work best as well when the devs embrace the modding community. That's typically when it goes well. Like if the devs want to shut the modding community down, then they can. Have you guys seen what happened with Tekken 8 mods, where you know, up until the release of Tekken 8, modding was fine. You could do all the mods you wanted. It was fucking mod town. Everyone was having a good time. When Tekken 8 came out, because they wanted to sell skins, all of a sudden they copyright struck. Low. That's probably what copyright struck. Yeah, they copyright struck. We'll just say they copyright striked like mad channels on YouTube that upload videos with mods featuring Tekken 8 mods. So like effectively they killed the Tekken 8 modding scene overnight by doing that. Because there's no more content creators, no one's making videos about it, and like mad people are like, well fuck it, we just won't make the mods then, will we? Like if we're just gonna get fucking banned. So definitely it would be cool as fuck. Like, and again, I don't know enough about PC to pretend that what I'm saying is concrete. I'm just kind of saying this is my current perception based off the current information I have. Do you get what I'm saying? Like that, yeah, there are things that developers can put in place to stop you from modding games. Imagine if, imagine if they did it, bro. Here's Stellar Blade 2 on PC. Have fun, guys. It's not even Stellar Blade 2, is it? It's just Stellar Blade. I'm getting confused with Space Marine. But like, they dropped the game, give us the game, no mods. Oh my god. Isn't that cool? Look, I'm playing Space Marine and Stellar Blade. Both of the games begin with S, and they got 2 words. You got like Stellar Blade, Space Marine. Stellar Blade, Space. Oh my god, it mirrors, because there's 2 syllables in Stellar, 1 syllable in Blade, 1 syllable in Space, 2 syllables in Marine. Do you see what I'm saying? Stellar, Blade, Space, Marine. Stellar, Blade, Space, Marine. That's how they be writing songs these days. You know, the rap songs, they're so unimaginative. The hook literally be like Stellar, Blade, Space, Marines. But they be saying like other words, but like the cadence is just like, bruh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Look at that interesting mirror effect. I like paying attention to the interesting patterns in life. The Monokini one, it did get sucked by Cell. Fucking right. One chill guy remembers. You remember that shit? These little toothpick legs. These little pasty ass toothpick legs with no like we spend half of the fucking game running around in a desert, bro. Literally running around the fucking desert. How we don't have a tan? I mean, I know until he's gonna pull up and be like, Tokyo, have you not seen the tan lines? And it's like, yeah, fucking right, she's got tan lines, but she doesn't have a tan. How the fuck E's got tan lines and no tan? What the fuck? Hey, I wonder if they, Wu Fei was asking what costumes to check. We should get him to check the Monokinis. Someone gotta go in the Telegram right now and at him and be like, check the Monokinis. Imagine if they nerfed the booba on the Monokinis and the waves. I don't think they've nerfed the Midsummer booba, because the Midsummer booba looks like what they've done to Autonetic booba. So like the Autonetic is probably just being brought in line with the Midsummer. It doesn't make sense. They've nerfed them. And wonder if they nerfed the Holiday Rabbit. We gotta wait for the reports, right? But if they nerfed the Holiday Rabbit, then they've probably nerfed the Midsummer Red Hood. Imagine if they nerfed their own costumes. Imagine if they're nerfing the up patch. What? That would be so fucked up. Imagine if they're nerfing the Midsummers and the Waves, and we just haven't checked yet. Imagine if they're nerfing the fucking up patch. That would be so funny. I bet they're doing it as well. But yeah, I want to check the now that we're having this conversation, it's making me realize, yeah, I'd like to check the Monokini and I'd like to check the other waves thing. Just to see, like, did you nerf the booba? Because she already got no fucking legs. Toothpick legs. No tan. Like, did you also nerf the booba? No. Because then it will be no legs, no tan, and fucking no booba. That would be outrageous. Monokini is a wonderful costume that's really let down by the body frame that they use for it. Fuck off, dog. See, like, all of this, it's like, I don't know if you guys, like, I'm not communicating, like, saying what I'm doing step by step, but like, if you guys are familiar with the game, the combat, your options, what you're able to do versus not do, then like, you guys must see that, like, just your options are so limited, and Eve's movement is just so just like weak. You know, like, her moves are slow, her sword swings are slow. Her rush attack has got short range and no follow-up. It's just like, she's not online. You get what I mean? So like, I think new game runs are cool. Like, they're definitely a different kind of challenge, right? So it's a very different challenge to the Uncensored Plus challenge run. It's a very different challenge because you're being challenged on different like aspects of the gameplay. Like where I was saying earlier that like the hidden part of the Uncensored challenge run is that you have to know how to not brick your shit, and you have to know how to like navigate the soft lock and stuff like that. There's like hidden elements. The hidden element to a new game run is that you have to know how to use your skill points wisely, so that when you're at the end game fighting against like Elder Natiba and Unidentified Natiba and Raven, your character is set up enough to actually handle the fight. But I mean, we know how to do that, so that's fine. Do you get what I mean? But like, if you didn't, then you'd be fucked. Because you'd get like halfway through the game and you'd have to like go and farm or something, and that would kill your run. Like if you're doing it casually at home or whatever, that's cool. But like, if you're trying to like run like do it in an episode, then like that will slow your shit down so much you'll probably have to start again. I think something that would make New Game run way more interesting as well would be if they would just finally make all of the cutscenes skippable. Wow, how did the horse get here so quick? What the fuck? What the fuck? How the fuck did he teleport? Let's see. Where was he to start with? Yeah, he's all the way over there. Oh, he runs. He runs up. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Where did the horse come from? I don't even want to kill him. He doesn't realize because he's got a short memory. He's like a goldfish. But me and him are cool. We come through here mad times and don't kill him. Wow. Look. Maybe he is cool. Look, he doesn't want to kill us either. We're friends. Look, he's like fighting against his programming and shit. Did you see? That was a real NIER Automata moment. Like, he fought against his programming so as not to kill us. Because me and him, I mean, we've played the game like 50 times now, right? And this is like the same save file. So he must know, like, he remembers. He's like, I remember this guy. It's Tokyo. It's the one who doesn't kill me. Do you get what I mean? Come on, I'm just trying to have a little fun. See, look, when he bumped into us, we didn't even fall over. It was a spud. He was like, what up, Tokyo? And I'm like, what up, Jeffrey? You chilling, dog? What's up with his legs? What's going on, bro? Can anyone explain why he sounds like a horse? I think not. I think it's actually impossible to explain why that monster sounds like a horse. I'll let you guys in on a secret. I knew it was impossible from the first time I ever asked you guys. But like, I just wanted, you know, you never know. Maybe someone would have pulled up with a reasonable answer. But there's no, this guy down there, he has no business sounding like a fucking horse, bro. I don't give a fuck. No business sounding like a horse. The subtle tan lines are there. I said, sure, I knew you was gonna pull up and be like, but Tokyo, the tan lines. I told you guys until he was gonna catch, he was gonna be like, but listen, bro, I hear what you're saying, Tokyo. But did you not see the fucking tan lines, dog? And I will admit the tan lines are pretty fly. But they would have been way more fly if she had a tan. But they are like, what did I say in the telegram? The tan lines are the best part of the whole costume. They are. No bullets. But yeah, an actual tan would have fucking taken it to the maximum. Like the same skin tone that they give you under automatic bondage, that should be on the monokini. That would rock. That would be really fucking, that would be mega. That would be some mega shit, man. That would be so crazy. Damn it, again. Alright, let's try again. Alright, we got him that time. But it wasn't a double jump, so it doesn't count. But still, we're getting better. He's saying until he's saying it's the only costume that came from up patch that also convinced you to up patch to what, the NIER one or the monokini? Yeah, fuck not having the cakes. For real. And also as well, for me, I guess earlier we was talking about the principle of things. It's like, let's just put something on the screen, I guess. So like, it's about the principle of the thing, right? Fuck not having big cakes. Exactly. Your costume design might be fire. You might have put some tan lines on a bitch. You might have even done some other fire shit. Like, I don't know why it's got the plastic covering across the chest part. That was some sucker shit. But your costume might even be fire. But if you got these little fucking skinny ass toothpick legs, look like they never seen the sun in a million years, fucking skinny ass Ibu, as one chill guy says, cell pulled up, you know, emaciated. What did Mad Willie say? The cakes, they're collapsing, you know, collapsed cakes, badly mixed. How is it? I think if you over mix the eggs, I think that's how you, like, if you're cooking a cake in real life, you know, like, and you put it in the oven and it like pops when you're cooking it, and instead of being like big and fluffy, it's like folded in on itself. That's what happens to Ibu when you try and wear the waves. I forgot how badly it happens. Yeah. And not just the way. So like it went from like bad to worse. Cause you remember the midsummer when we did the comparison between Automatic and Midsummer, it was easy to see that like the Midsummer's cakes were like giant, round and fluffy, and the Midsummer's were like clenched, like small and clenched. But then the waves, they folded in on themselves. They literally, the cakes folded in on themselves. They collapsed in on themselves. Like, that's what happened. I remember it was that made me say they should have a gym. Zion should have a gym. You know, like how GTA San Andreas, you get a gym. You can bulk CJ up, or like you can make him skinny as shit, or you can make him fat. Like CJ can look mad different ways. You should let us do that with Ibu. There's enough different bodies in the game that like locking specific costumes to specific bodies, I feel like it's a limitation. Where like if you've got that many body types, different players are gonna have their favorite body types, and you got that many costumes, of course different players gonna have different favorite costumes. So by locking a body type to a costume, you're limiting a imagine if it's your favorite costume but it's your least favorite body type, for example, right? Or it's your favorite body type but the costume is whack. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like you should be able to kind of mix and match. So it's like you can get your favorite body type and just rock whatever costume you want. For example, like say like the monokini, the wave sets, right? You might be someone who thinks the wave sets are trash, but now all of a sudden you can put the automatic body frame in the monokini. All of a sudden the monokini is not so trash. Do you see what I'm saying? So like definitely like either the option to select body types in the menu, or the option to like go to a gym. Do you get what I mean? Go to a gym in game, either have us a little mini game, or like just, you know, we just go in there and a cutscene plays or whatever. But when we go in there, we're able to opt for a skinnier Eve, a medium Eve, or like an extra thick Eve. Like free base models. Do you get what I'm saying? I mean, I know the game has way more than free models. It's got like 100 gazillion jillion. Like Ocean Maid, for example, has an exclusive body frame. But yeah, I think something like that would be cool, man. Give us more options. It's better that we have more options rather than less, for sure. Like, I think the more options you give to the player, the more player choice, like the easier it is for the player to feel embraced by the game. And like, if we use the term like express yourself, like with like fighting games, we use the term expression, right? Because like different characters fight differently, blah 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 blah. But like, say it's just you in your house by yourself, you're not playing online with other people. The more choice that Stellar Blade would give you, still the easier it would be to like express yourself through the game. Do you get what I mean? So for example, you'd be able to put on the body type you enjoy and the costume you enjoy. And if you went to another stream or another house or another person playing the game, you could have the same costume, but you'd look completely different. Oh yeah, it wasn't just the body, it wasn't just the gym, it was a tanning salon. I also said we should have a fucking sunbed. You know the sunbeds by the beach? They should actually work so that we can make Eve more tanned or less tanned. Because like if you compare the autonetics to the monokinis, like the waves, she's very pale. In the autonetic bondage, she's very tan. So like you should give the player the choice. Let us choose what one do we like. So if you come to like my house and you see me play the game, you could have extra thick Eve in the monokini with the full on tan. You go over there to someone else's house, you can have super emaciated, skinny Eve, pale as fuck, like with no tan. Do you get what I'm saying? Give us the option to play the game the way we want to play. I think player choice is so cool, you know? But fuck all of that. You see, before they fix that shit, they need to put save files in the game. I'd spend more time in up patch if they created a working save file system that like we'd be able to, like, say me as a down patch player, I can log in, right? I can like log in on up patch, run around, play the game, blah blah blah, right? And just make, and like go, like say like off a main save, load up a main save, go to all the key points. Like say for example Providence, right? To set up the Providence save file, we're gonna beat the game on normal. Like we're gonna beat new game. Then we're gonna go to new game plus. Then we're gonna fully unlock Eve's skill tree. Like we're gonna get all our favorite costumes. It's a lot of effort and energy going into that, right? But you could literally just like give me the option to make a save, and I could just load up my other main save that's already done all of those things, get up to the Providence fight, make a hard save, and then I can just reload it whenever I want to fight whichever boss I want, right? Like, what? So yeah, if there was a save file system in Uppatch, I would log into Uppatch more regularly, if not just to use the save file mechanism. You're going to do the hard reset on the PS5 when you get home to get the save files ready. Oh, what are you saying, One Chill Guy? You're doing the same shit, yeah? When you say hard reset, what are you doing? A system restore? Or are you going to do the memory card thing, the demo save that I did? Like, when you say, are you resetting all your save data, or your save files are cool and you're just going to add another one to it? Yeah, what kind of save file, how do you imagine it? What is it that you're trying to create? Yeah, NIER AUTOMATA is a banger, One Chill Guy. You're going to see it on stream soon, don't worry. I skipped PS3, but I tuned into PS4 when the Pro came out. PS4 Pro came out. That was when I got back into games after like a long break, and yeah, it's been, you know, the rest was history. I like PS4 Pro. I did get a PS3 eventually. I got a slim model. I wonder why they got rid of the backwards compatibility with the PS3. Because, you know, the original ones were backwards compatible. You could put PlayStation 1 and 2 discs in there and it would work. But yeah, the games that I remember playing on the PlayStation 3 were Bayonetta and Asura's Wrath. And Devil May Cry 4. I didn't like Devil May Cry 4. Hang on a second, you look. Alright, I just had to mute the mic for a second when I was shouting down the house. Yeah, Asura's Wrath was a banger, Bayonetta was a banger, and I'm pretty sure Devil May Cry 4 is a PS3 game. It's like, those are the 3 games I remember playing on the PS3. And Asura's Wrath, one of my favorite games, probably top 20, maybe top 25, something like that. Bayonetta is probably a top 15. I want to say top 10, but like I might be jumping to conclusions. If not top 10, I feel like she should be top 15. But if not, Bayonetta is also obviously top 20, top 25. Devil May Cry 4, I don't like it at all. You got your save files backed up in a Western Digital Seagate. Yeah. Oh, double backup. Okay, they're backed up twice. So you're going to be doing a full system restore to get them back online, like to bring those back in. Nice one, Solitaire. Nice one. I'll catch you when you make it back, man. And GG's Vegeta. Like, I'm way back in the chat, but I'm seeing you saying you're doing the down patch right now, bro. You backed up your save before you down patch. Are you familiar with the down patch, right? Make sure you don't lose any costumes or anything like that. No problem, one chill guy. I think one chill guy probably. Oh no, I still see him lurking, popping in and out. So yeah, bro, I see you. I see you saying you're out there in the middle of nowhere. You ain't got no fucking connection. Sad times. It's wild that, right? I live in the city, and so like we basically have like 24/7, you know, lightning fast internet all the time in the city. And like when you go out into the countryside and you realize that, like, wow, a lot of places, like, they're not even online like that. And yeah, it really kind of like, you're like, wow, it's like you realize, you're like, wow, there's like, you know, countryside is like a whole different world. Cause like the internet is a crazy place, man. Like you can low key kind of live online. Do you get what I mean? Like I don't. Like I've got like a real life. I like being on the internet too. I like being on computers, like, you know. But like the internet, when you're in the city, the internet feels like such a busy, lively, always online place that it's like you can literally like there are people that live on it. And like when you go to the countryside, it's just not like that in the same way. Do you get what I mean? It just can't be accessed in the same way, like not so consistently. I'm not saying that's a bad thing though. Like there's probably a good element to that as well. Oh, did I forget to set up the second crane? We don't have double jump either. I was thinking with double jump we might be able to clear the distance from the one that we set up, but it's cool. It's nice they give you this costume out the gate, especially as a down patch player, because it means from the very beginning of the game you've got a cool uncensored costume you can wear instead of being stuck with the green gear, the demo costume. I mean, the demo costume is rocking, but like, bro, we spent 60 hours in the demo, bro. Like, you know, we're good. We're good for all that. Yes. Let's scroll all the way down. So in the first Descendant body frames for the females for the most part are all identical. The biggest exception is Haley, who was released just recently. Oh, so they're just now starting to add new body frames. So they said that game has an opposite problem. Yeah, it does sound like a bit of a problem. I think like the biggest thing with all of that is just that, like, we're saying in the first Descendants case, each character should have their own individual body model. Yeah, 100%. I'm pretty sure, not with the original design for this game, because you know how I feel. I feel like this game, you can tell like a lot of love went into it, and I feel like it was only towards the end of it that like this, you know, the scamming kind of energy started coming into the shit. But like, it's laziness. It's like a lack of attention to detail. In both cases, right? Like you saw the Raven, the improved jiggle physics on the Raven costume, right? It looks terrible because they didn't pay attention to detail. And just like how you're saying in First Descendant, you're like, wait a minute, this all looks the same. And it's like, I feel like they don't actually care about the character designs. The character designs are just there. But it's like they don't really care about it. Because it's like if you did care about it, like you're saying, bro, imagine you were making a game, or you were making a comic book, or anything you were making, right? Would you not make all your characters unique? So it's like if you've got like 10 characters but they all look the same, it implies to me that like you really don't care about the character as much as like the thing you're trying to sell. Do you see what I'm saying? You don't care really about the creation process because you haven't really created anything. Like you created one thing and then you've like copy and pasted it and just put different costumes on, right? But like it's the same, like you're saying, the same base design. So like, and then you're trying to sell it and you're making as many as you can to sell as many as you can. So it's like when I look and I'm like, so what do you care about? It's like, oh, you care about selling this thing. You don't care really about making it. You care about selling it, you know? I wish I had like 2 chats. I've got to get like 2 chats open so that I can like have one that's all the way down and one that's like scrolled up. That way, like when I choose to, I can like look at the down chat. You know what I mean? Like if I've been like zoned out for time, instead of like reading some super old shit, I can like read the up-to-date shit. And then like when we got a long cutscene or something, I can like trip in the old shit. Because I enjoy tripping. I wonder what's down there. Nothing's down there, is it? Oh, it's lore. I ain't complaining. New lore drop. Low. I wonder, would I make another? I wonder if I would make another save file. It's collapsing. Look out, the capes, the cakes. It's collapsing. What was the idea I was just tripping on? I wonder if I'd make another save file for myself, yeah? One that's right before the trip to Eidos. So look, what would I end up with? I'd have the Matrix softlock. You'd have the beginning of the game. You'd have your Providence one, but you'd have another one, and that would be right before the trip to Eidos 9. The only reason I'd make that is so like I don't have to fuck around picking up so much lore every time, because it would already be picked up. You know what would be crazy about that as well is that you could like, I feel like it's kind of fun doing all the side quests because it's kind of engaging and it adds like an extra layer to the run. So it's kind of nice that there's all these side quests in there. But that would mean you wouldn't even have to do any of the, like, you could access Eidos 9 without fulfilling the requirements, which would save you loads of time. Like, obviously, like, it wouldn't count in a real run, because in, like, a real run, you'd have to trigger all of that shit. But I mean, like, anybody that's like, oh no, anybody that's like following the rules, thank God we didn't die, huh? Anyone that's like, you know, sticking to the rules of like speedrun.com or whatever, like, this shit here would probably be invalid anyway, like, because it's like, not because of the version, I don't think, but because of the whole down patch thing. Unless, like, you know, they would let us just create our own whatever you call it. What do you call them? You know, like the different runs, basically, like how you got like any percent, restricted, glitchless, blah 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 blah. This would be like the uncensored New Game Plus or whatever. Do you hear me? And like the Stalker softlock would be considered part of it. So like in my mind, the way I imagine it is like the quicker you're able to get past the softlock, that factors into your runtime. Do you get what I mean? Like some players will get there and they'll have their offline save file set up and the run will just continue immediately. Some players will get there and have to up patch, down patch, and it will add like 20 minutes to their run. But I feel like in that run that I have in my mind, like fulfilling the requirements to unlock Eidos 9 is like, you need to do it. But at the same time, I've only been half doing that because like in the first half of my run, I don't for the first half of my run, I don't pick up any lore. And like if you were really doing it for real, you would have to be picking up lore from the beginning. Like for the whole gameplay, basically, you're picking up lore. You know what else I might do as well? You know what would be cool? Is if I could add another mission. Like, if I do, like, a bit more research and I find another mission that, like, adds a significant amount of Lily meter, there might be, like, some other quest line we could do. And that way we could just, like, run quests and we wouldn't have to pick up lore. I wouldn't mind doing that. I doubt there's anyone in the chat that knows the shit. Is there anyone that's, like, super tuned into the shit and happens to know any of the missions that increase Lily's meter? There's one mission, but I've forgotten what it's called. There's like one that's not in the guide, like that's not in our run. And but like I said, I have forgotten what it's called. But I might look into that, you know. That could be a nice way of like reducing the lore requirements for myself. Because I don't mind it, but like when we're running and stuff like that, especially with we're like mad hours in and it can cause a little it can be a bit tense. Do you get what I mean? It's like, oh, we gotta make sure that we pick up this, that we pick up that. Do you get what I mean? It could be nice to be like, fuck picking up whatever. We don't need to pick up shit. We're just gonna do an extra side quest. Something like that would be nice. You saying Omega, it's about playing as the characters you want to play as when you want. Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of games have multiple playable characters, but I think that it's done best when the player is allowed to choose what they want to do. If you're trying to force the player to play as like a certain character, Resident Evil is an exception. You know, like Resident Evil, there's certain times where like you have to play as the president's daughter, or in Resi 3 you have to play as the little girl at a certain point to like escape from the building she's been locked in, like or you play as Ada. Like in like Resident Evil and stuff like that, I feel like it's done well. Like it's done so well that you don't even complain. You're just like, yeah, this is sick, let's go. But typically, like outside of that as an exception, I feel like, yeah, when there's multiple playable characters, we use Devil May Cry 5 as an example again, the experience is much better for the player when the player is able to choose. So we say like, all right, you've got Dante, Nero, and V. What if, for example, your favorite character is V? You should be allowed to play the entire game through as V. There shouldn't be a restriction on like you can play V but only during like mission 4, 5, and 6 or whatever. You should be able to play V whenever the fuck you want in every single mission. That should just be the way the game's designed. Like, imagine if you don't like Nero and you don't like Dante, you only like V. For example, me, I don't like V, I don't like Nero. I only want to play Dante's section of the game. So anytime I'm going to do a full playthrough, half of the game is basically a waste. It's just me rushing through content that I don't want to play and like doing shit that I'm not really enjoying, waiting for the fun part to happen. The fun part's going to be over way too quick, and then I'm going to have to start the game again. And like at that point, would I not just play a different game that I'm able to enjoy start to finish? So yeah, giving the player the choice to like pick what character they want to play is important. But I'm pretty sure with Devil May Cry, like I was saying earlier, that's all to do with behind the scenes politics and internal politics with the developers, where the new director just wants to push his character and he wants to like push Dante down because it's not his character. So it's just nepotism. That's the knockdown. That's the stun. Doesn't it already knock down? No, it stuns. What do I want more, the stun or the knockdown? They're both good. God, we'll take the knockdown, I guess. The stun's probably more important, like thinking about it, because it's like it gives you a straight, the interrupt is really important, especially because we're not really going to be healing. But wow, so the first side costume, there is another one you find, right? Oh yeah, we found two. Yeah, we found two. I thought the first costume we find is the red passion. I was gonna say, what the fuck is this? Yeah, boss rushing Monokini. All right, Until, don't worry, I got you, man. Hey, you put the pause to make it sound mysterious. Low, let's go. What are you saying? You're looking forward to a NIER run? All right, say no more, bro. Yeah, we got good food over here all day, bro. It's a very cultured stream. The other game that I'm planning to play through, which we did a playthrough before this game, but so many of you guys got on board during the Stellar Blade run, you would have missed the Stellar Blade the NIER Automata playthrough, but also you would have missed the Bayonetta playthrough. We also did a full run of Bayonetta. So I didn't completely finish it. We did normal, but I want to go back. We're going to do the glitches to unlock all of the gear. It's not really glitches, it's like cheat codes. But they're not like, it's not like a cheat, it's like a mechanic. You'll see when we run it in the game. It's like witchcraft. You know Bayonetta is a witch, right? It's like a magic trick. Do you get what I'm saying? But we will be doing the magic trick 100%. Unlocking stuff that I've never even seen before. Even when I was like playing the game back in the mid 2000s, as like a, you know, as a teenager or whatever. There's stuff even from then when I was playing it that I've never seen. There's like certain weapons and like hidden characters and stuff that I've never seen. So we'll be unlocking all of that on stream. So yeah, NIER Automata playthrough is loading, and so is the Bayonetta, you know, end game, new game plus, like everything unlocked, mega run. My NIER Automata, like everything is already unlocked, obviously. Costumes, colors, like everything is already unlocked. With Bayonetta, we're gonna have fun unlocking it. I'll show you guys how to farm up millions of halos quickly and all kinds of cool shit. So yeah, I know you guys know that I've got a lot planned in general, but part of those plans is to revisit NIER, because the run that I did before this game started, I didn't really get to hit the cinematic run I wanted. I was just doing preparation, mad prep. Like how you see me prepping shit here. I set up save files, I did damage testing to make sure the fights looked like challenging and we weren't one-shotting everything. Like I did a lot to make sure that the entire NIER playthrough would just be cinematic and engaging and epic. It's pretty difficult to set up. All you see on the internet with NIER is just like Cyberpunk. Everyone's like, where's New Game Plus? The enemies don't scale properly, blah, 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 blah. Do you get what I mean? So part of the trip with my NIER Automata setup is that I've got it set so that at each point in the game, we're scaled correctly. So we never feel too strong and the enemies never feel too strong. They're doing a good amount of damage, but they're not one-shotting us. And we're doing a good amount of damage, but we're not one-shotting them. And it's just engaging throughout. The NIER, I'm so excited to play it. I dreamed of setting that up for like, what, maybe 5 years plus? And at first I thought the only way I could do it was by unlocking the forbidden fruit through that like super difficult S-rank challenge. I was trying to unlock the S-rank challenge back in the day, but I was pissing off everyone in the house because they didn't like hearing the robot scream and shit. So like I had to give up. But we will revisit that. But either way, with the save file shenanigans and by using the director's, not the director's mode glitch. Do you guys know the glitch you can do at the beginning of the game where you unlock like R1, R2, blah, blah, blah? Have you seen it? I don't know if you've seen it or not. We did it live on stream. Absolutely epic as fuck. So between like some shenanigans and some tricks and like a few different save file setups, I'm able to create the feel of like what it would be to have the forbidden fruit. As in like we've got everything unlocked, but we're not ridiculously OP. I'm so hyped. So yeah, NIER Automata, story mode, cinematic playthrough, and Bayonetta, farming, glitching, cheat codes, and then new game plus. So yeah, I'm not fucking joking until I am gone. That is what's on the menu. You flim it dog. That's the plan. But obviously along the way we got a lot to get through anyway. So like Cyberpunk, I'm still enjoying Space Marines, etc, etc. But I think with the NIER Automata DLC coming, it just feels like there's no better time now really than for me to like dive into all of those games that I've been talking about. Because I've had them, you know, they've been on the list. And originally when I started this game, I did figure that when I finished it, I would have gone straight back into NIER and then back into Bayonetta. It just didn't happen that way in real life, right? You know, mad times life plays out different to how you imagine it. Now could be the time. Now could be the time. And maybe it didn't happen then. I'm pretty sure if it didn't happen then, it would have been because the universe wanted it to happen now. What are you saying, guys? Halloween streams? Some motherfucking, some Resident Evils or some Alien Isolation? We're not doing Outlast because in Outlast 2 they crossed too many boundaries for me. But it crossed too many lines. But yeah, I wouldn't mind running like a whole bunch of Resident Evil, like Resi 2 remake, Resi 3 remake, Resident Evil 7. We won't do 8 because I don't like it. Alien Isolation I never played before. Alone in the Dark, the remake, looks good. What are you guys saying? Halloween streams? Resident Evil, yeah? Who's that? Omega. Alright, nice. So we got Resident Evil in. What else do you guys think we should rock? They got the Until Dawn, is that what it's called? You know the horror game where you make choices? They're re-releasing that, and I really like that game. I think we should play that for the memes. The one that's like a movie. We're back in business. What's going on, dog? Yeah, you remember until I'm gone. You remember, right? Exactly. Good memories and shit. Wait, is my ice melted? Oh no. The ice is completely melted, but this ginger beer is like a bit too sweet and it needs the ice to water it down. I'm gonna have to go and reload. Of course, we do not cooperate with you, you piece of shit. We don't negotiate with terrorists, cucks, or bitch-made motherfuckers like you, alright? So fuck yourself, Adam. Why don't you shut the fuck up? Innit? We came here to kill the Natiba. You, look, it says my objective is to kill the Elder Natiba. That's him. He's talking all this shit like, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Motherfucking, I think that's Wu Fei in the chat. What's good, Wu? Yo. This guy, he was talking all this shit. Come on, Ibu, come with me. Let's like fuse and do this fucking, you know, satanic union. And you can get bird feet. Woo! Like, Ibu looks at this punk motherfucker in the face. She says, you stupid fucking bitch. What did you think? I came here to kill the Elder Natiba, you fucking scrub piece of shit. Go and fuck yourself. And you know, Adam's just there like, because he knows he's the Elder Natiba. Lily's so innocent. Lily out here like, oh man, it's cool, man, you know. Don't worry, Eve. It's cool, let's roll. Lily trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. This punk pussy piece of shit. Fucking, we should have cooked his ass. Jamerd. You hear the new meme, Wu Fei? He's not Adam no more. It's Jamerd. It's Jamerd. You guys know who Jamerd is, right? Yeah, you remember until I did say I'd do a run. Exactly, 100%. It's coming. It's going to be locked and loaded, man. It's on its way. Midsummer, who? Straight in the bin. Fucking right. Let's go. Straight in the bin. Once PC version comes out, open season. Yeah, we hit that up already. Let's see what you was bouncing back. Nah, there's nothing they can keep modders from. Yeah, let's hope so. You got high-end PC. We're going to be just fine with single-player game. Let's go! See, I like it. Yesterday, I was bouncing the idea around. I was like, what's going to happen with all this anti-cheat? Are they going to anti-cheat our shit the fuck off the map? You're saying we're going to be fine, yeah? Then let's fucking go. There's a lot that use them, but modders always find a way around them. Difference is only multiplayer versus single. I was hoping that. I was really hoping that. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, we're going back in time to when I was talking about Stellar PC version of this game having some type of anti-cheat or something else attached to it that makes modding next to impossible. Vegeta Black 1993, he's out here confirming. He's saying like, don't worry, bro. I play PC back to back, high-end PC. It's going to be fine. And do you remember I was saying as well, I'm pretty sure anti-cheat makes more sense on multiplayer than story mode. He's confirming the same. He's like, most of the time when the mods are fucked, it's multiplayer games. Single player experience, typically you're fine. Let's go. What do you guys think? Are they going to copyright strike everyone who uploads extra thick Ibu mods? Like, say like, for example, if the mod is that you're playing on the current patch, but you've got the uncensored costumes, right? Would they copyright strike you for doing that? And another question is like, what if you glitched in the originals? So say like the Black Pearl, yeah, which is not available in any version of the game. If you mod the original version of the Black Pearl into the game and start broadcasting it, would they let that run? Would they let that run to raise the popularity of the game, or would they copyright strike the people who do that? Like what Tekken 8 did. Namco, pardon me, Bandai Namco. Copyright striking the people that were promoting the mods. Why did they do that? They did that. The theory is Bandai Namco copyright struck all of those modder channels because they were selling skins and they felt like the mods were like directly competing with the skins. That's not going to be the case with this game, right? Because this game doesn't sell skins for now, at least. So like, some food for thought. Anyway, you're a modder yourself. What are you saying, Vegeta? What kind of mods have you made? Something we're trying to get into, Vegeta Black, is modded Cyberpunk. What's going on, JD Flicks? Nice one, bro. Mad Willie. What's going on, you crazy motherfuckers? Yeah. When we get the game in PC, one of the first things we're going to play And one of the things we're most looking forward to running is, pardon me, I got them hiccups. Yeah, getting smoked. Cyberpunk 2077, fully tripped out with, like, you know, the mega graphics and the Ghost in the Shell mods. Like, fully Ghost in the Shelled out. That's really what we're looking for. Like, maximum settings, 2 trillion FPS, Ghost in the Shell, Cyberpunk 2077. Gone clean, bro. But yeah, that's cool. You do mods, man. That's fucking sick. GG's, bro, and congrats, because I have no idea how to do anything like that. Like, I always thought that modding was super cool. And, like, as someone that's played console, like, my whole life, if there was anything that like, when I think back to, like, I don't know, 5-10 years ago or whatever, when I first, like, was like, maybe gaming PCs are kind of cool, you know? The first time I ever had that thought was, like, when I was seeing a lot of cool mods, like GTA mods, like Goku, for example, in Grand Theft Auto. And I was like, how the fuck did they get Goku? How the fuck did they get Goku in GTA 5? And then I realized, I was like, okay, PC mods. So, like, at this point, it's not just mods. It's mods, cheat engine. The main thing, low-key, is save file editor. I know you guys have heard me talk about how I roleplay the save files. I get really connected to save files if I've spent, like, once I've spent enough time in a save file, like, I get, like, bond, you know, it's like a kind of bond. It's like a connection where, like, the character, a lot of the time, my characters, I give them names and shit. Like, my character in Neo, he's the Shin Kami Onimusha Musashi. He used to just be Onimusha Musashi. And then, like, as he kept getting stronger, we added, like, new names. So it's like the Shin Onimusha. And then it was like the Shin Kami Onimusha Musashi, which means, like, the true god demon slayer Musashi. That's what it means. The true god demon slayer. Are you fucking dumb? Get the fuck out of here, man. My character's got lore. So, like, if I had a save file editor, that might take some of the fun out of it. Because even if it takes you 300 hours to set up a save file, like it did in Cyberpunk, I'm like 400 hours in Cyberpunk, and all I've done is just set up my save file, and that's it. Like, when you trip as hard as I do, you can spend a lot of time getting your save file set up in the right way. So as someone that trips that hard, I would really appreciate a save file editor for, like, every single game I play, like a really in-depth save file editor. So if I imagine a setup, I can just click and create the setup, and then instead of spending the next, like, 100 or 400 or 500 or however many hundreds of hours it takes to create that state, I can just have the state instantly created, and then we can just enjoy it on stream, like playing the state, right? You see what I'm saying? So, like, with Stellar Blade, instead of you guys watching me do the setup across, like, 10 episodes or whatever, which is still fucking sick, I would just, like, have the idea off stream, create this fucking save states, and then we just play them. So I just be like, let's do the challenge run. Here, we brought Providence in. I've made an up patch save file. Let's try this out. Let's put on some Mark IIs, like, straight away. Do you see what I'm saying? So mods was the first thing that got me interested. Like, cheat engines and shit like that was pretty cool too. But I think the thing that really made me just be like, fuck this, I'm out, was when PlayStation took away, like, this game doesn't have a save file system, for example. So it makes my whole save file setup concept a million times harder, and takes, like, literally, like, 10 times longer. Like how I described, like, it should take me 2 seconds to create a Providence save file. I just have to play the game up to the point where Providence is, which I do all the time anyway, and all I have to do is get there and just make a save. Boom, it's done. But instead, I'm going to have to beat the game once on New Game, beat the game a second time on New Game Plus, and make sure to pick up all the costumes I like, all the gears I like, and max out my skill tree. That's a lot to do compared to just getting somewhere and making a save, which takes 2 seconds. It's like 2 days versus 2 seconds. Like, that's the difference. You still have the link. Are people asking for the link? Let's throw it up. Throw the link up, Woo. I think you're allowed to post links. Yesterday links was going through. Sometimes when people post links, you know, the internet, it'd be like, no. Yeah, here we go. What is this? No, this is some Twitter shit. Yeah, throw the link up in the chat, man. I do have it, but, like, you know, I'm midstream, so I'm gonna be like, blah, blah, blah. If you don't have it, this is the creator of the website. Of course he has it. But yeah, if I don't see it in the chat, like in the next like 20 minutes or so, I will throw the link up for all you guys. I'll do it during a cutscene, as we do. But right now I'm on a mission. I'm a man on a mission. I want to get to the bottom of the chat, because I'm trying to do this shit, man. I'm trying to be at the bottom of the chat. I'm trying to be one of those up to date on the chat guys. None of those guys read the entire chat, right? So it is a totally different dynamic. But I want to be at the motherfucking party. You guys is down there in the chat like going, like plong, 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 plong. And I'm like all the way up here like, so what are you saying? You know? We gotta get this shit rolling. Oh, we're getting derailed. We're gonna derail the stream. All right, let's get locked and loaded. It's fucked up. It's gonna be like, I wonder if it's gonna end up like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, where we just don't talk about it because it ends the stream. You're gonna get to the point where it's like the NIER AUTOMATA update. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about it. And people will be like, why Tokyo? And I'll like throw the fucking controller at the webcam. The webcam like falls over. Like, it won't be at the webcam, it will be at the TV, like smash the TV. But like, it would be cool if like the stream was like, and you're like, oh shit, he smashed the stream. And I'm like, fuck that game. Fuck these motherfuckers. Fuck Jamad. Fuck Shift Up. Shit it up. They are really shitted up right now. Alright. Let's load up the stream. I mean, let's load up. It's not really a stream, is it? It's a flim. Anyway, we're going there. So it's free. Free Stellar Blade. / Tokyo. Alright. I got the page up. I'm refreshing. I'm going to throw the page in for you guys, actually, now that I got it. If any of you guys are like, yo, what are you talking about, bro? There's the link to the page in progress on Free Stellar Blade, where you can see all of these gifts that we've been rolling the memes for. Bada boom, bada bing. So the shrunken version, that's the, I'm pretty sure that's the Midsummer Alice. I'm pretty sure that's the Midsummer Alice version. This is just, you know, this is just a meme, of course. Look how short it is on the original version. Wild. It's really cool because we had this costume on stream a lot. We saw this. Hey Woo, we were there. We were here earlier today. We were here earlier with the same costume. Like way back in the stream, we were here. It was sick. We like literally played it, and I was like, oh shit, this is the GIF. And we threw the GIF up. It was sick. And of course, this fucking bullshit. But yeah, all of this links in the links is in the chat currently. Okay, you're not done yet. All right. Woo's got a surprise. He's got a surprise. I don't know. I'm like, whoa. What's good? I'm gonna fall off my chair when this one hits, huh? What's good, Strangely Green? How you doing, bro? I saw your comment on. I mean, I saw it back when, but I was caught up with the family, and I've been meaning to reply to it. I will, but I saw you like when I put my family post, and you were like, any update? I've been meaning to post an update, but it's gonna post now. It's gonna be like a post update. But like, yeah, I saw you like, what's going on, dog? And like, I got mad love for you, Strangely Green. Thank you, man. Like, I know the message just basically said any update, but like, when I'm offline and I'm there with family and I'm doing this and I'm doing that and I'm like, oh, how's everything going? Like thinking about all the different things going on in my life, and this is one of them. And I'm like, well, I hope the channel's cool. You know, everything's going fine. I see you pop up like, yo, bro, where you at, dog? I'm like, ah, boom, boom, boom. Don't worry, I'll be back online soon. So yeah, what's good, Strangely? Right, so let's get caught up on this shit. Say there's a lot that use them, but modders always find ways around. Yeah. Single player games don't need to worry. Difference is multiplayer versus single. And you're modded the fuck up. You feel me, but you highly doubt that will happen. And even if they do, there's always a workaround anti-cheat. Let's fucking go. You still got mods in Tekken 8. That's fucking sick. Yeah, he said, don't worry, bro. We're going to be eating. Let's fucking go. All right, I'm with that shit. So, when you say you still use mods in Tekken 8, right? The mods work, but you just can't broadcast them. Are you able to use them online? Like, surely you can, right? You go online, you're able to beat people up or whatever. You use your Tekken 8 mods. You just can't broadcast or promote it. Nice one, Vegeta. I'm with it, man. The monokinis suck. Let's go. No ass, no boobs. Yeah, they're good, but that's it, right? Like, the designs are good, but the body frames are so fucked up. They're so badly fucked up. Can't wait for the bunny tail. BP mod. Oh, what's good, Trance? Yeah, that design sounds sick. Just the bunny tail and the ears. No holiday bunny, just the holiday. Yeah, fuck Sony, Vegeta Black. Vegeta Black was saying some fire shit, bro. I'm pretty sure I missed him in the thing. You know how I'm always behind. I'm pretty sure I missed him when he was live, but like, he was saying some fire shit, bro. I would have liked to have read that shit out with him there so he can be like, yes, Tokyo, you tell them the truth. We're gonna mod this shit to the fucking moon. And I'd be like, come on, Vegeta, let's go, you know? That's really encouraging. I'm really encouraged by Vegeta's input on that conversation still. Let's go. All right, you shit talking motherfuckers. Where you guys going? If we follow them, let's follow them. Where do you think they go? Maybe they noticed me, so they're like not going where they were gonna go anymore. Like Adam's like, Lily, she's following us. Look, we gotta go somewhere else. She's gonna find a secret party. There must be a secret party behind there. Where were they actually? They were gonna go to Barry's Fish Bar, huh? I wonder what's going on underground at Barry's Fish Bar. You go there and it's like the fucking vampire party from Blade 1. Like, like blood's raining from the sky, and you're like, right, all right, Lily, I'm gonna leave you to it. What up, fish man? What's that on the floor? Newspaper. Fish. What's he, bro? Look at his shoes. He's got Jordans. Can you see this guy's shoes through the thing? Look. This guy's got fucking Jordans. Oh, they're not really Jordans. They're more like Gore-Tex. Crazy shit. Where you get all that swagger from, bro? You rocking these IRL fucking trainers, dog? No way. Nah, yeah, the reason we came here was to pop this chest. Oh, we don't even have one. But I don't even know what the reason we came here was. It was for the memes. It was for the memes. What's going on over there? Oh, so look, Lily that literally doesn't know where she's going. She like walked up there and she's like, oh, it's a dead end. And she's just like, so is this what they do? They literally just walk in circles. That's so bad. Well, like, it doesn't really matter, but like, that's so bad. They just walk in circles. At least like walk to the tetrapod. They just aimlessly walk around town. Oh my God. I wish I didn't pay attention. We're gonna forget that we saw that. We're just gonna like pretend this not there. That's not what happened, okay, guys? This is where we go and we speak to Kaya, right? Is it? Something tells me it's not. But we're gonna do it anyway. It is. Boom, baby. Mad Willie knows. Fucking sad times, right? You're like, where are these NPCs going? And they're just walking aimlessly in circles like soulless fucking NPC bots. And you're just like, damn, it's just painful to see, you know? Just gotta pretend you didn't see it. No, it doesn't completely suck. Exactly. It's got a good design. It's just the body frames. Oh my God. Ocean made nerf. That would be sad times. Yeah, the cake is gone. But the subtle tan lines. Yeah, see, Vegeta, Black, and Transport already know, bro. They're with the shits. Oh my god, so what? One chill guy's betting they're coming after more. Well, I mean, if they're gonna attack the automatic bondage, nothing's off limits. Automatic bondage is like one of the rarest in the whole game. It basically is the rarest. In Uncensored, it is the #1 most rare costume in the game. You have to struggle and strive and fight and hack and fucking get through soft locks and do all kinds of crazy shit to get the Uncensored automatic bondage. So like, yeah, if they're gonna nerf that, then like I wouldn't be surprised if they nerf the Ocean Maid one day too. Imagine if they give the Ocean Maid the same body frame as the Waves. Oh my god, that would be riots in the street. Riots in the fucking street. All right, let's refresh this page and see what the big homie Woo is trying to put. What you know, he's always trying to put you on some game, right? Let's see what game he's putting us on today. Or in fact, let's catch up on the chat. And then I'm gonna go and check it. You guys feel free to click that link and get an early review on what I'm about to check out for myself. Once these guys have done enough fucking long talking and I've caught up on all of this chat, because I like to party on that shit. I don't want to be retroactively like, we want to do that shit on time, baby. That's why I need 2 chats. That's definitely why I need 2 chats, because then I can have one that's like always on time and one that's like scrolled up. Do you get what I mean? And when it's time to party, I can party. And when I want to like reread, I can like go back and read. More and more and more reasons. Oh my god. Solitaire already knows it's game over. Game over, man. Game over. How many runs from beginning to the desert has there been since the stream started? 2. Yeah, 2. But not the first desert, the second desert. So, yeah, the first day. And the reason why we're taking so long is because you see all these cutscenes? Look. I was spamming X, but this one doesn't skip. We could be, like, trying to shorten the time by spamming X on a lot of the conversations. But because I'm not really, like, I don't care to create such a tense state in myself. I'm just like, we're just relaxing. Letting all the cutscenes play, letting all the conversations play, so we can have a nice time talking about the updates and all of this shit. And yeah, the cutscenes are like, you know, they take a big chunk of the time, right? But so the first episode, that's like 9 hours. We got from the beginning up until like the Great Desert, and we picked up a bunch of shit. The next one again was the second save file from the desert. From the beginning of the game, sorry, to the Great Desert. Another 9 hours. So like back in the day, we have beaten New Game. Well, yeah, just New Game. We've beaten New Game in a single stream before. I think the quickest we did it was like in like 11 hours, or it might have been 8 hours. But I think the 8 hours was New Game Plus. So like, yeah, I think it's more like the quickest we've done it in the past was like 11 hours with all the cutscenes included, you know. So yeah, we could be moving faster if we wanted to, but we're enjoying it. We're enjoying the time, and we're having a good time doing it. So I feel like that's the atmosphere, and it's nice to have different aesthetics on the channel. Do you get what I mean? We had like our original aesthetic of just like building the game. We had our hacking aesthetic where we were learning about all the hacks. We had the arc where we were learning about ghost cores. We had our certain races against time. Those were really intense. Then we've had our challenge runs, which is like a similar kind of intense thing. Like, but that was another arc. And here we are doing this arc, which I think the way we're running it is nice. So far, it's been 1 episode per save file. We did 1, 2. We're doing a 3rd one now. After we get this one up to the desert, we're going to get the other one up to the desert. And then we'll bring probably all of them up to the end game. Probably kill all the final bosses like back to back to back. Like boom, 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 boom. And then we'll start running the New Game Pluses. Eve is an android, so being able to freely change body type should be easy. Yeah, Aishin got his tune. He knows exactly what makes sense. Andro Ados, yeah. Make sure you're law accurate, alright? They won't let people pick their favorite body frames because everyone would just pick the ocean made or cybernetic bondage. Yeah. And what's wrong with that? And that's why devs is fucked up. It's like, you know, they know you're going to just pick the cool shit and they're like, they're not playing it as intended. You know, and then they force you to play it some other way. It's some sucker shit. Yeah, I appreciate Aishin. He's lured up. He's like, she's a fucking android, man. And he fully was like, no, she's an andro ADOS. God tier. Yeah, counter voucher. What are you saying? We should customize the body like First Descendant. I never played First Descendant, so I don't know, but that sounds cool. Do you know about that shit, Aishin? Body customization. You think you would be shifting a lot more than Ocean Maid? You like to change according to your mood and the place you're going to. Yeah, well, so you would rock different body types with different costumes, right? I think you could have a lot of fun. You could have a lot of fun mixing and matching the different body frames with the different costumes and like getting your favorite setups. And it would make everybody's save file more unique, right? Like if you know that your Eve looks mad unique on your fucking playthrough, like body frame, costume, the amount of tan, the hair color, like you've done all of this cool shit to make your version of Eve stand out from all the other ones. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm just wondering if we want to do it differently this time. What could we do? So he's going to give us the Tomato Man mission. No, he gives us the Gigas mission. He gives us the Tomato Man mission. So yeah, it is a waste. Is it? Is it a waste of time to do it right now? Where is Tomato Man? It is a waste of time to do it right now. We'll just keep it moving. I was wondering, like, maybe we'll break from the pattern. We'll go and get, like, some fucking... Go and get our hair sorted out. Go and get the holiday rabbit, whatever. I think we'll stick to the route we've been doing because it's been working. And, like, if it's not broke, don't fix it kind of thing. Yeah, that's what I say, Aishin. If everyone wants to pick just one costume, let them pick it. Yeah, let people choose what they want. That's the way forward. The First Descendant body frames for the females, for the most part, are all identical. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I read that shit. Okay, cool. There's a new mode which you like, Investigator, which allows for leveling of certain types of characters. You're talking about Zenless Zone, yeah? Each character should have their own model. Fucking right. It's the thing you hated about video game devs that aren't those of yesterday who are willing to take risks. Yeah, back in the day, games were cool as fuck, man. IDOS 7 is cool as fuck, bro. I really... Did Adam get soft locked? I didn't even notice. He's lucky he's not dead already. It would be so sick if at the beginning of the game where it says cooperate or do not cooperate, if you say do not cooperate, he just goes, well, I am the Elden AT bot. And we just kill him right fucking there with Lily. Like us and Lily, we just fucking, you know, just gank him on the spaceship. And we're like, you're surrounded. And we just fucking murk him. Kill him right there. And then we still play the rest of the game, but like Adam's just not in it. Be fucking sick. You like Resident Evil 1 and 2 because they let you play as the character you want. Yeah, exactly. Like in Resident Evil 2 Remake, right? You get to pick between Leon and Claire. You're not forced to play as like one or the other. I think your first playthrough is as Leon, right? But like, you know, once you've beaten the game, it's not bouncing you back and forth between the two characters. Like they let you, if you want to enjoy Leon's story mode, you can. If you want to enjoy Claire's story mode, you can, which is cool. Choice is really important. Monokini, ugly ass design. You just rather have a you rather have the Blue Monsoons, right? That's like the other alternative bikini. Damn, we got lucky. We almost fell off the cliff. What's good, Transporter, though? I realized I saw you in the chat. What's going on, dog? How you doing, man? What game are you playing at the minute? You were rocking Black Myth for a while. You were rocking Elden Ring for a while. Are you playing anything right now? Or you in? Oh, you're playing Zelda, isn't it? You're playing that Zelda game where you get to play as Zelda rather than Link. I wonder how the white one looks. Let's just chuck it on. I mean, normally we rock the white one in the dark, but I wouldn't mind just seeing. Let's just see how it pops. Oh, we're in combat. Whatever. Hey, bro, why don't you fuck off and get a job, huh? You goofy motherfucker. Shut up, Adam. It'll be so sick. You know, if this was NIER Automata, yeah? You know, you could jump off here and you could just hold on to the pod and just like glide down like on some really stylish shit. Motherfuckers still on the internet talking that Eve would beat 2B in a fight. Man, shut the fuck up, bro. She's already dead. You know why she's already dead? Because 2B can control time. Literally like fucking control time. She's got a pod that shoots you with a fucking AoE attack that slows down everything caught within the blast radius. Like, are you fucking dumb? You're already dead. And like she'll hit you with that. Eve's like in slow motion, getting shot to shit by like 1,000,000 bullets a second with the maximum range damage fucking chips on, or the laser, or the missiles. Like, take your fucking pick, right? If there's no pods, all 2B has to do is a single dodge, and she triggers like legit witch time from Bayonetta, like overclock, motherfucker. 2B is fucking slow. Eve is gonna be in slow motion again. So she doesn't even need the pod. 2B doesn't even need a fucking pod. All she needs is a dodge. Do you understand what I'm saying? And if you've played the game, she can fucking do dodge for infinity. Her dodge has like infinite fucking her dodge has infinite, like, there's no cooldown. There's no cooldown on the dodge. And she basically has like infinite iframes. So like 2B pulls up with infinity iframes, right? And if you even try to hit her and happen to trigger one of these iframe situations, right? You're in slow motion for like fucking 5 seconds, depending on how much overclock she's equipped with. You're fucking dead, bro. You are dead. The amount of disrespect is ridiculous. Fucking scrub motherfuckers never even played NIER Automata. Talking about, no, Ibu would kick the shit out of 2B. Man, shut the fuck up. I don't even want to hear it. Oh, but what about A2? A2 would win as well. She'd turn on Berserk mode and she'd just fucking win because she's fucking A2, bro. What the fuck? What did you think? You know Raven is she's definitely like Raven is definitely like she's an A2 stand-in. Like the story of, like, you know, I guess I won't say too much because some of you have probably don't want to get spoiled on certain shit or whatever, but like the idea of, like, you know, a prototype android that's been abandoned on the earth for like a really long time. It wouldn't have been easy for A2 to survive all of those years, bro. You might be like, oh, but Ibu, she's got like blue fucking electricity on her sword. Okay, cool story. But if you wear the Yoha number 4 sword, we also have fucking blue lightning on our sword, man. So like, what the fuck? And not only that, like, depending on how shit goes, well, no, because 2B and 9S, they do fight together. But like, it would be more honorable for a one-on-one. But depending on how shit goes, 9S might just hack your shit. 9S might just hit you with the fucking hack and just make you explode on the spot. He'll be like, are you fucking dumb? How are you talking to 2B like that, Kurt? And just hack you and your fucking head explodes. You know? Like, the characters in this game are cool as fuck, but to me, they can't talk to the characters in NIER Automata. They'd be dead before they hit the ground. The only character who would like pose a threat to us in NIER would be well, I mean, in NIER, like they because of the way NIER is, there's a constant, like, there's threat is always hanging over your characters. You know, you're meant to feel like it's a dangerous world for them to be in. So I'm sure if it was in NIER, they'd tell the story well. But in my mind, the only thing that could even come close to fucking with our characters would be Mother Sphere herself. Because Mother Sphere is clearly based on the Red Twins. And the red twins will fuck your shit up. But outside of that, I don't want to hear it. Alright, reboot. Damn, where's all these cut? I really wish these cutscenes were longer. I'm almost at the bottom of the chat though. And then I'm going to check the link from Woo. Yeah, I don't think the monokini is necessarily an ugly design, but I think you see the thing, the plastic thing across the chest. I'm not a fan of that for sure. In fact, you'd kick a bitch out the bed. You'd be like, what the fuck is this shit? Get out. Yeah, I get your point. I get your point. You much prefer a blue monsoon. I would have to agree. Like it's blue monsoon and monokini. Monokini is cool, but like blue monsoon is blue monsoon, bro. Uncensored blue monsoon. Ooh, come on, dog. I do get it. Yeah, so it is. Sometimes comments double up, man. It's just sometimes when you're posting shit, it just doubles up. It happens to me sometimes too. The internet can be a glitched out place sometimes. So I wouldn't worry too much about doubled comments. Fuck off, dog. Yeah, we need some more attack speed. Just to get everything feeling nice, you know? Got caught. Got caught slipping. Not anymore, though. It's smoked up now. Resident Evil 4, and Alone in the Dark. I don't have Resident Evil 4 Remake, though. I've only got Resi 2 and 3 Remake. What's going on with this shit? Glitch Town, huh? Let's just fucking turn this shit off. I'm here talking about internet can be glitchy sometimes. Like right now in front of my face, my shit is just like glitching the fuck out. There we go. Alright, we're back in business. Let's get this fucking show on the road. What's up, Quayle? That is her name, right? These characters are so cool. These guards. I like their whole, like, just, I don't know, like, in depth their lore, but like what I do know of it, I enjoy their lore. I think their character design is cool. The way they interact with us is cool. Like, they're really cool characters, man. They bang. So Resident Evil and Alone in the Dark, we got some thumbs up on them, right? I'm going to see if Alone in the Dark is on sale or not. But yeah, Alone in the Dark, I've been excited to play it. I'm a big fan of the series. Did any of you guys know that the very first 3D game to ever be created was actually Alone in the Dark? The first Alone in the Dark game, that was the first ever 3D game, right? But the trick is that it was still 2D. It's just that the way they arranged the models on the screen, it gave you the impression that you were playing a 3D game. But it was still 2D. Absolutely god tier shit. If any of you guys like are interested in that kind of weird nerd shit, like the first ever 3D game, it was Alone in the Dark. It's a shame that like it fell off, because like it would be cool if the first ever one was still like a mega success today, right? That would be really cool. So it's a shame that as a series it fell off, but like the legacy and the lineage, like just to be able to say like we were the first people to make a 3D game, we pioneered that shit. That's epic. That's fucking epic, man. You know, expert on horror games. Five Nights at Freddy's. I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's. Is it like a kids horror game, or is it like an actual horror game? But yeah, I really like horror games. One chill guy. I had a really heavy, like, everything from like 2021 until 2023 like really heavy period of time, right? Where like, I don't know, I just didn't feel like horror games were really on the table for me. I was like, nah, I'm not trying to enter like that mental space. Do you get me? But like, we're in a good place now, man. Where like it's not gonna enter us into any kind of weird shit. We're like, we'll go into the tripped out game, we'll shoot the monsters and we'll party hard, man. Like, I'm ready to rock and roll. My energy's charged, my mind is cool, my body's cool, we're fucking ready to roll. Gonna go and get the revolver with Claire and just fucking sick. Light up some zombies. I would like to play Outlast again, but like after, I'm not gonna like say what they did. If you guys interested, you can ask questions. But like some of the stuff that went down in Outlast 2 was absolutely fucking gross, man. Like absolutely gross, and like it just put me off of the entire franchise. But yeah, what's going on, JD Flicks? You're like, what up, dog? Yeah, what up, dog? Save file setup, cleaning my inventory, like sorting out my inventory for my main save file. Resetting the star descent as a result of the inventory clean. Adding Providence to the all bosses challenge run setup, and creating ourselves a come on baby, creating ourselves a up patch save file as well, so that we can enjoy the NIER Automata DLC with like all the Mark II gears and like maxed out skill trees and shit. Oh my god. It's a scrub motherfucker. I was gonna say, when did we get 50 bullets? But we didn't. We only had 30. So you like scary games, Solitaire? Cool. Then you should be in for we should be in for a good Halloween. I'm wondering how long we'll run Halloween. 1 week, 2 weeks? I don't know, because I'm rusty on those games. So like, I doubt I'd be able. We could probably beat Resident Evil in a run, but like, I haven't played them for so long. When did RE2 remake come out? Like 2017 or some shit, 2018. It's been a long time since I've played those games, basically. So I won't have the pathing memorized, or like the items or the answers to the puzzles. I won't have anything memorized. So where in the past I could beat that game in like 2 hours comfortably, I wouldn't be surprised if some of these games take us like maybe 1 or 2 days to beat. So I wouldn't mind like a full week of Halloween vibes, because that would let us play a good couple games. But I also wouldn't mind a fortnight, because that would let me trip the fuck out. A whole month of Halloween is probably too much. But like something between 1 and 2 weeks of Halloween, I think would be really cool. It's a shame Silent Hill 2 remake is all fucked, right? No one wants to play it because they fucked up the character designs. Only on the female characters, of course, because it's like they only managed to get the female characters wrong. I don't know how they managed to do that in every single game. You're trying to survive. Oh, you're still out there in hurricane season. So where are you today, JD? I remember yesterday you were saying you had to leave out. Like you were in the car watching the stream exclusively, right? You're like, fuck it, there's no reception in the house. You had to drive down the road. What's the weather like today? Is it so strong that you can't do that and you're like at home with the dodgy internet? Or are you like parked in the car on the side of the motorway just like watching the stream and the wind's going and you're just in the car like torrential rain, lightning. It's like, fuck it, come on, Fatake! And all of that, you know? To the moon with it. We got the bullets. We don't even have no bullets, bro. Kind of bullshit. Pop the thing, baby. We're popping it. Where are these motherfuckers? How you mother? It's because we don't have the double jump. He grabbed me yesterday as well. Who are we in combat with? Is he not dead? I was gonna say square in the nuts, but that was more like in the kneecap, right? We were out of ammo. Alright, it's blacked out. Let's get that reflective. See, it looks so dull in here, But when you bring it out in the right area, it's just like, it just bangs, bro. I don't know if I don't know if the light's gonna pop properly in here like the same way it does when you're in the Matrix, but we're gonna find out. What the fuck, man? All right, triangle, circle, X square. Let's get it. Triangle, circle. No, you scam motherfuckers, man. Scammed. Completely scammed. Triangle, circle, X square. Triangle, circle, X square. Triangle. No. 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 Triangle, circle, square. Triangle, circle, X. That was just because I was tripping. We did it. All right, so let's zen in now then. Let's get it properly. Triangle, circle, X square. Oh, that's a new route. Did you see that? We haven't done that one before. Let's try that one again. I like that one. Triangle, circle, X, square. No, you bitch ass motherfucker. It's because we rolled. That's a sick route though. Triangle, circle, X square. Triangle, X. I guess the hardest part is because you're sprinting. But I wouldn't mind. I know we got the easier one, but I wouldn't mind trying this one a few more times. Triangle, X. I wonder you can use the dash to stop yourself from rolling. Triangle, circle. That one right there. See, like there, you need to sprint to get the extra range on your jump. And then, yeah, triangle, circle. Do you think we can get to the far one? What do you think? Should we try it for the memes? You can! With a single jump! Bro. I don't know if you guys understand what we just did, but that was fucking sick. That was absolutely sick. With a single jump. You know they put railings on that shit for the up patch because they don't think the up patch players are good enough to deal with it. Troll. Troll. Alright, let's go. Shut up, Adam. You still talking, dog? Censored holiday rabbit cosplay. You know what's wild? Have you guys ever seen a censored outfit cosplay? Anytime I've seen the cosplays for this game, they are always wearing the uncensored versions of the outfits. Even like Shin Jae-yoon, the official model for the game and shit. Even she, when she does her cosplay, she wears the uncensored versions. I haven't seen a single model rock the fake shit. Not a single one. Yeah, this game's getting a NIER DLC. You a fan? Are you familiar with NIER Automata? Are you a big fan? But like, yeah, it is getting one. You want to have a Halloween party with Eve? Yeah, we were saying Eve should have a fucking Halloween DLC. She should get a giant pumpkin. Like, we should be able to run around as a giant Ibu pumpkin. I'd be in, bro. And then maybe like a witch one. Like a giant pumpkin for the memes, right? A witch one for the real Halloween vibes. And then like a sexy witch one. Because it's like, you know, Stella Blade, man. Stella Cakes. So like a caked up witch. Yeah. A giant pumpkin. A caked up witch. And like an actual witch. With like the hat and the long robes. I think that would be sick. Absolutely god tier. All right, where are we going? We don't have the double jump. Fuck. You know, like I'm like on autopilot. That was fully me. I was just autopiloted out right there. Normally we don't bother to pop the thing. We just jump. But we don't have double jump, so we got to pop it. It's like that triangle, circle, X square puzzle got me gassed up. And I was like, we can jump everything. And like, no, we can't. We need the double jump. It's all right. Once we clear this area, the double jump unlocks and our movement is more online. Yeah, if your girlfriend pulled up with the censored holiday rabbit, it would be sad times. Very sad times for everybody involved. You played Alone in the Dark 2008. See, I don't think the one I played was the 2008 one. I think the one I played was more like a 2002. No, probably more realistic, like 2004. Like around that point in time. 2002, 2003, 2004. It was the one where Edward Carnaby had long hair and a long leather trench coat. And later on in the game, you unlock a triple barrel shotgun. And you're trying to stop some motherfucker from like using this book to like summon some shit. That one was really good. We saying, one chill guy, your internet signal's fucked up. Are you out there in the hurricane area as well? Fuck you, dog. I'm out. Goofy motherfuckers. Yeah, what's going on, JD? What games are you playing at the minute, Flicks? What you got rocking over there? You got, yeah, you stream on the YouTube channel? You're mainly streaming on the Twitch channel, right? Yeah, JD Flicks, he's got a channel as well where he streams cool games and shit. But yeah, what's going on, dog? What games you playing right now? Now that you know that the NIER AUTOMATA DLC is here, you hype for it? Are you going to be buying it and playing it and shit? Or are you more going to tune in and check it out, and if it looks good, you'll buy it? Or are you like, man, fuck Stellar Blade, I'm done with that game. That shit old news. Fries in the bags, bruh. Adam is untrustworthy. Now that's being polite. That's being very polite. I would say Adam is a lying, cheating, conniving, skiving, sliving, dirty piece of dog shit, and he doesn't even deserve to live, and that's why we kill him at the end of the game every single time. And that still would be being quite polite. Like you could trip harder onto Adam. Yeah, I appreciate you, Omega. What's good? It will really just stall those anti-cheat. Okay. If they cared to service everyone equally, pirating wouldn't have a reason. Yeah, I get you. So like they could slow everybody down with some weird anti-cheat, but they couldn't stop the wave. Hey Woo, are you still there lurking? I'm almost at the bottom of the chat, and that means that we can check the link. So like, what are you saying? Were you almost ready? I mean, are you there? Cause I'll check it while you're off, but like I wouldn't mind checking it while you're present. Cause then at least the trip. No, Ibu. All right, cool. Well, while we're trapped in this animation, I can catch up on the chat, right? Which is no bad thing. And we get to see this, which looks really cool, which we don't often take the time to look at. Nice one, Soates. Nice and easy to understand now, yeah? Banging. Yeah, family is very important, bro. Yeah, thank you, Strangely Green. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, man, family is important. Oh, Spire on down patch is brutal, right? Hey, Strangely Green, is you that was telling me about the reduced energy regen as well, isn't it? On up patch. But yeah, man, you see it, right? Like, down patch, playing Uncensored New Game Plus is not a joke, bro. It's a completely different difficulty. It makes up patch look like a joke. Like, it turns up patch into a meme. Yeah, when you realize how difficult Uncensored New Game Plus is, because you guys might see me running this shit and we're just like cooking it back to back to back, and you guys are like, oh yeah, Stellar Blade, oh yeah, lots of brewbar. No, bro, this game will fuck your shit up. You think you can just pull up and you get to rock these uncensored costumes for free? Nah, motherfucker, you better be able to play the game, bro. The game will kick your shit all the way back to up patch. He'll fuck you up and send you right the way back. Oh wait, hey, Strangely Green. Once upon a time, am I remembering right or am I getting it wrong? You said once upon a time you were like, you enjoy watching the down patch playthroughs over here because you're like, nah, it's a bit too difficult and you're not trying to stress yourself out with like the super difficult gameplay. Are we in? Is this the end game? Is the boss through that room? I don't think the boss is through that room. It's not. It's the silly little shoot 'em up section. if that was what you were saying back in the day, you were saying like, oh man, you know, you enjoy watching it, you don't play it yourself because it's a bit like it's quite hard and etc. and like, you know, you felt like you weren't, your skill level wasn't there to rock the up patch. Yeah, that was you, right? Well, congrats, bro. You're doing it now, right? You got all the way to Spire, yeah? Spire is the last dungeon. Just keep that in mind. Like, if the dungeon's giving you trouble, just keep that in mind. This is the last dungeon. Once we beat Spire, bang, it's just boss rush. You just got to kill Unidentified, kill Raven, kill Elden Atiba. So it's only bosses at that point. Do you get what I mean? So, like, you've done it. Like, Matrix 11 is the first real difficulty spike. You did that. Then you got Great Desert, which is pretty tough depending on how much time you want to spend there. You did that. You made it all the way to Spire. Did you do IDOS 9? I'm just interested to know. IDOS 9 is a motherfucking nightmare. IDOS 9 is like just as difficult as Spire, if not, I don't want to say more difficult because it doesn't feel as long or whatever, but like it's very easy to get killed in IDOS 9 on Uncensored New Game Plus, especially if you're doing the challenge run with the double edge. A lot of enemies in IDOS 9 will just straight up one-shot you. Not with like a regular attack, but with like a blink or a repulse, especially the tiger prawns. The tiger prawns in IDOS 9 are so overtuned, they'll fuck you up, man. Where you motherfuckers at? We gotta preserve our bullets. Do you remember what happened last time? We ran out of bullets and we couldn't kill this guy. And we was trapped here and we had to reload. Did any of you guys see that? It was a fucking meme. I always wondered what would happen in this part of the game if you ran out of bullets, and now we know. You just run out of bullets and then the game, basically, you're stuck. You have to just die or reload. It's like an old school PlayStation game. Do you guys remember that back in the day? You could play games, and if you played it wrong, and you like say if you got you got up to the Nemesis boss fight in Resident Evil, right? But like you didn't have any bullets or any potions, and you weren't good enough to get through it without that enough potions, and you realized you fucked your entire game, and you had to start from the beginning and like do the whole game again and not fuck your game. Or like reload an older save, a previous save, because back then we had fucking memory cards and you actually had save file systems. But like, do any of you guys remember that? Like nowadays with games, I feel like it's very difficult to get stuck. Like developers always give you like get out of jail free cards. Like if you get far in the game and you fucked your entire thing up and you don't have the resources, blah, 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 you can always kind of go back to a shop or like do this or do that. Like you don't really get stuck like how you used to. Back in the day, you could legit play a game and just get stuck because you fucked up your resource management. Or like another example of getting stuck would be getting stuck because you just didn't know what the fuck to do or where to go. Nowadays games, they always kind of point you in the direction, and like the thing you need to click is like flashing. It's like flashing with like a light on it, so you know that you're like, okay, that's the thing I need to push. But like you might be playing a PS1 game and you'd come here and there wouldn't be anything to tell you could push this button, so you might run past the button 1,000 times before you realize you're supposed to like walk up to it and press X. Do you see what I'm saying? If you were there, then you know what I'm talking about. All right, Woo, so you are still around, yeah? Saying it's nothing that crazy, but kind of. All right, so I'm very close to the bottom of the chat. I reckon once we kill this boss that's loading up in a minute, I reckon that's when I'm going to be able to go on the website and check it out. And like for any of you guys that didn't click on the link, to make sure you guys are not like full of suspense, I might even throw it up on the screen for you guys. And we see how I'm feeling. But yeah, if you guys want to know, like, what the fuck are these guys talking about? freestellarblade.com, aka kusony.com, aka shititup.com. You go over there if you want to see what the fuck is going on. Unyan. Like, if you're wondering, like, hold on a minute, but they fixed the jiggle physics and they fixed the dress physics. Why are these motherfuckers still playing on 1.0? You can go and check out Kusony, aka shititup, aka freestellarblade.com, and you can find out why. Alright, let's keep this fucking show on the road. Come on, Ibu. Now we're gonna rock the black one. The white one's cool, but it pops way better in Matrix. I don't know why, but it just does. I would have picked up the Holiday Bunny a little bit ago because it would be nice to see it on the screen. It's a lot of black Kunoichi we've been rocking, but I mean, it's no bad thing, right? The black Kunoichi is a god tier outfit. And I mean, thank God we're not just wearing the green planet diving suit for all of this shit. That would be a nightmare. So like, at least we got like some cool uncensored shit to rock, which is fantastic. I'm really happy about it. But yeah, I wouldn't have minded having some holiday bunny, having some holiday bunny vibes going on. We will go and get it though. We'll go and get the holiday bunny once we're out of this area. We're just gonna, will we? Do we need to do the Matrix first? It depends. If all of the side quests are triggered that we need to like go through the, what they call it, the wastelands. If all of the wastelands side quests are like available, then I think we're gonna go through the wasteland. And we're gonna pick up the bunny. Cause it would just be nice just to see it on screen. It's been a minute. Selenium. Selenimo. Do we have any drones? Yeah, we got 6, bro. We're fucking racked up right now. Where do we get 6 of these bitches from? No way. No way we got 6. Shut up, man. Yeah, we need the shotguns because we ain't going nowhere without the shotguns. And I'll take some extra bullets. This boss is not going to know what hit him. I'm going to cook him. Slow cook. Slow cook. Like, so, you know, the lamb, the meat, it just falls right off the bone. I'm going to slow cook this motherfucker. I think actually that's a lie. We're going to flash fry him. Flash fry him like a buffalo. You just checked out the trailer for the DLC. Hell yeah. Got to get ready for work, though. Take care, Flicks. Nice one, man. I'll catch you on the flip side, bro. But yeah, the DLC, the trailer does look cool, right? The real question, well, I mean, I don't think it's a question anymore. I think it's kind of been answered. The DLC is not out yet, so we could get a nice surprise. But the question I was asking is like, finally a reason to up patch or too little too late? And it is looking like too little too late. But, you know, in the words of Arthur, we'll have to wait and see, right? We got to wait and see, though. We got to wait and see. But, yeah. Finally a reason to up patch or too little too late? Who knows? Why we still got a green light? I appreciate you guys, you know, Transporter and Daniel Yang. I appreciate you guys a lot. I introduced you guys to the uncensored versions, but you guys helped introduce me to the Japanese version. I appreciate you guys. There's not many people in the Stellar Blade community have introduced me to anything. Do you get what I mean? It's a nice thing to be introduced to. I was like, we can play this shit in Japanese? Let's go. Well, I knew that you could, but like, just the idea of buying the Japanese version, I just hadn't really thought of it. I was like, you know, fuck all of that. I was so focused on the censorship. But like, once we settled that and the censorship was done, getting Japanese was just great, man. Like, excellent. Excelente. Ah, you fucking scumbag. You fucking motherfuckers, man. He's supposed to be dead already. Break, bro. Yeah, you're fucking dead now, isn't it, you goofy bitch? Don't ever have a shield up. Empty the clip. Empty the clip. Damn, look at motherfuckers. Look at the jiggles, bro. The jiggle physics is so 10-10. Alright, this should be the cutscene. This should be the one that runs me to the bottom of the chat. And this should be the one that gives me enough time to check out these website updates. Oh shit. You're stopping playing Zenless Zone because you're on the grind. Okay, so like you're fed up with grinding the game. You're on Core Keeper. Is that a game, yeah? That sounds cool. What's that about? You like the outfits, but you're right. The body frames are not as... Yeah, exactly. Some of the outfits are fine, right? But the body frames are badly nerfed in comparison to what we're used to. So it's like, if you like those body frames, fine. That's cool. But if you don't like the body frames, what the fuck are you meant to do? Just kind of sit there and just be like, oh, cool costume. Why does it look so bad? Oh, the frame. Like, it would be nice to just, you know, just give us the option to equip the costume with the frame that we enjoy. All right, we got some wine gums. What's wrong with these wine gums? They look fucked up, man. They must have been on the shelf for too long or something. Though you had some luck on the banner for Jane Doe. Oh, is that a character, yeah? So Zenless Zone is a gacha. You got to pull for characters and stuff like that. Okay, is it free? I thought Zenless Zone was a paid game. It's a free game, yeah? No way. Yeah, you're not like... You said you're somewhere in the middle and you're not like super cooking it. Talking about Zenless, right? You say it's a shame they never did more than one climbable building. Is that a Zenless as well? Yeah, we followed Lily and Adam. Nothing, right? That shit is fucked up. Exactly. I like them laughing emojis. Let's go. The PC modder may bring it back if they can mod it. We talking about Zenless or Stellar Blade? That would be a cool mod. NPC AI upgrade mod. So that like Adam and Lily don't just walk around in circles. That would be cool. Again, I gotta try and forget that I saw that. I gotta just forget that I saw it. Yeah. Adam and Lily don't walk around in circles. They go back to the tetrapod, alright? More and more reasons to not uppatch. Alright, let's pop the link. No, we gotta catch up some more. Then we're gonna check the link. We're almost done. You don't like the Raven outfit, but dang, man, it's just not an... Oh, is that what it is? Thank you, Woo, for showing these punk motherfuckers what the truth is. I know that's what he did. Did you send the GIF? I wonder if he did the GIF. Let's have a look in the Telegram. If we got the GIF, I'm gonna throw that up on the stream. Yo, you gotta hit me with the GIF, bro. Well, I mean, like when you got time, right? But yeah, if you hit me with the GIF of that shit, oh, it's in the fucking Telegram. It's just not in the private one. All right, cool. We got we're gonna import that shit, bro. Oh, why did they bring everything up? I wonder why they raised everything up. No, the one on the Kunoichi is fucked. With the what's it called? What am I talking about? With the Raven one, have you seen when she sits down? When she sits down and the costume like folds in on itself. It's crazy. They make the booba come together, but because they don't have collision, I think they removed collision like in like patch 1.4 or something. The one when they introduced the new denim costume. When they introduced that one, I'm pretty sure they removed collision on the booba because that's when the booba started like going inside her body and shit. So now they've done it with the booba squidged together. On costumes where they squidge together just enough and there's not enough costume to make it look weird, it works. But on some costumes, there's way too much clothing. And when they squidge together, the clothing like clips inside of itself. And you end up with this fucked up looking like mirror image uniboob. It's like, it's bizarre. It's crazy because it's like I was saying in Telegram, it gives the impression they don't know what they're doing. Because it's like they introduce stuff that they like. Like, for example, if you've made the game, then it's like you've made it like, yeah, we want a cool, sexy cyborg as our, you know, Andro Eidos, let's say, you know, big up Aishin. But like saying, you know, they want a cool, sexy Andro Eidos as their main character, right? Like in Stellar Blade, in NIER Automata, that's what they said as well, right? And when they brought DLC out, they gave you costumes that like increased the vibe, right? It made, you know, it was like Kaine's outfit. You see what I'm saying? Which like it didn't go against the vibe they'd already established. It increased it. It like multiplied it, amplified it. So it's like these guys don't amplify their own shit. It's like they created the game, but then they go out of their way to like kind of diss their own game and like shit on their own game and like take away the good stuff from their own game. And that's what makes me think it's like you must obviously not know what you're doing, right? Like either that or like the devil worshippers have just like bullied you, Sony bullied you, all your BlackRock investors bullied you, and you're just like, yes master, and you just do what you're told. So it's either you're being bullied, right, or you just don't know what you're doing. Because why would you make a hot Android character for your game and then like nerf her? Or why would you make these super cool costumes and then like nerf them? Like why would you make a cool looking fit character and then like nerf it? Like why do you keep like taking away the stuff that made your game cool? It must be because you're an idiot. Either you're a coward who's being bullied or you're an idiot, right? Like for example, the blood, like the increased gore, right? Like why would you take, why if you think that's cool and you think it's so cool that you made it a big feature in your game and it became a big selling point for your game, then why would you get rid of it? Do you get what I mean? Why would you like, and not only that, like subtly and slowly get rid of it? Like when they changed the critical hits to blue sparks and stuff like that, it's like, why would you remove something? Like you created this. Like if we take it all the way back to the creative part, like the art of it, like you created this. This is your work of art. You know, like imagine Leonardo, you got the painting of Mona Lisa and you were looking at it and we're like, complete masterpiece. And he's like, actually, it's a bit fucked up. I'm just going to like change her lips and change the face and it's going to change her hair and I'm going to fuck with the colors and there, it's done. And you look at it and it looks horrible. And you're like, why did you fuck up the Mona Lisa, bro? It was fine. I feel like that's the vibe with this game. I said, dang, man, that's just not nice. The body used to be longer in the patches. Everything was shortened. So that's what that's about. That's why everything's hitched up, right? That's what you were talking in the Telegram, saying that some of the costumes had like longer or bigger booties. He was basically saying like the cakes were bigger in certain costumes, but he described it as like longer / bigger. And that must be what he's pointing out in the recent GIF, in the recent update to the website. He's pointing out that it's like, hey man, look at this. What's bro saying? He's saying, look at this. The bodies have been, not only have like, you know, the legs been nerfed, the boob has been nerfed, the this has been nerfed, the that has been nerfed. They've just straight up shrunk her body. It's crazy. So everything from 2 days ago to yesterday is 2 attempts. Yeah. We got 4 save files we're setting up. Solitaire. So all of them need to run new game, and then all of them need to run new game plus. We're currently in our new game set. We're halfway through 1. We're halfway through 2. This is our 3rd one. You got a bit more work to do, then you'll have time to edit all the footage after work. Nice one, Woo. Working hard or hardly working. Make sure them motherfuckers is paying you, right? Yeah, party hard, bro. If you've dipped out already, then take care, bro. Go and get that money, and I'll catch you when you make it back. If you read the lore, the Andro Eidos were fun-time robots. Oh, really? They were like, oh, so that makes sense as well. So they were, like you said, fun-time bots, maids and servants. Damn, now I understand Adam's character even more. I feel like I understand Adam even more. Is this the cutscene with the double elbows? No, it's not. I feel like, yeah, now that I realize he made Mother Sphere and the Andro Eidos and all of this stuff to basically create pleasure bots, I'm like, right, look at him. He destroyed the world for pleasure bot. And it's so fucked up because here he is like 100 years later trying to get with his like dream pleasure bot, and she just kills him instead because he's such a cuck. Hilarious. Where do you think they go this time? Because last time they went that way. They went this way this time. Where do you think they're going? Is he going to walk on the platform? He is. So let's see what they do. Look. Because this is what Lily did. We can talk to this guy. Yeah, they're just doing the same loop that they did before. What's good, Lily? Look at this weirdo just like lurking. Is he there yet? He is there. Let's before we go to Matrix, let's go to the desert and let's get the holiday rabbit. I think that would be fun and exciting. Where is this scrub motherfucker? Do you see that transporter? The posters, do you remember the posters we was always talking about? They are there. I just never like ran close enough to them for them to show up or whatever. Or maybe I'd already picked them up on that playthrough. But yeah, the posters are, but you can only pick up each poster once. There's like a poster with like a robot on it, and there's a poster with soldiers on it. Each poster can only be picked up one time. His question hasn't spawned in yet, has it? No, his mission hasn't spawned yet. That's cool. I never noticed that before. Tubi is an expert at dodging. We're just bad at it compared to her. Yeah, Tubi is a bro. Tubi can dodge it for, basically for infinity. If you play the game and you put her auto chips on, which lets you see what she's actually capable of when like she's freed from human error, like she can dodge basically infinitely. Like it doesn't matter basically what attack you hit her with. She can just infinitely dodge it. Just like dodge, 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 dodge. And if you give her overclock, every dodge slows you down by 5, like for 5 solid seconds. You've got slow-mo on. You can't fuck with 2B, bro. 2B and Eve, or A2 and Eve, or even 9S and Eve, it's not a fight, it's a slaughter. And it's funny because you think 9S is like the wackest one, but 9S is the one who like most definitively will fucking cook your shit. He doesn't even need to lift a finger, he just looks at you. It's like the way that you'd experience it is like 9S would look at Eve and be like, huh, and then Eve's head would explode. That's just the way it would go with 9S. So like yeah, it's not a conversation. Like the characters in NIER are way stronger. But you have to have them built the correct way. Like 2B has to have overclock, or she has to have her drone with her that can shoot you with the fucking that can shoot you with the slow program. So either like a pod that's got slow on it, or she has to have overclock equipped, right? 9s can just hack you and that's it. He hacks you, you're dead. Like obviously he has to win the hack, but like, come on, it's fucking 9s, bro. Of course he's gonna win the hack. What the fuck did you think? And also on all of these playthroughs as well, Solitaire, it's not like we're just running through. In every single playthrough we have to go to IDOS 9. So we have to do the requirements for true ending. We're doing it every single time. Because there's a gear that we want from IDOS 9. The 3-star double-edged. We need that like to complete our challenge run builds. So we have to pick up all the lore. And we have to do all of the side quests required to activate that. Why am I doing all bosses on all the runs? I'm only doing all bosses on all the runs because we need skill points. And so it's like side quests give you a lot of skill points. So like it's a good way to get skill points. And it gives us more, it makes it more fun. We get to fight the bosses, whatever. But so like, yeah, every run we're doing is all bosses. And we're still doing the, and we're going to IDOS 9. So it's not just like regular runs. It's like full on mega runs that we're doing. For example, as you can see us doing these side quests, right? Oh, and not only that, with the full skill tree upgrade, we're also on costume collection duty. So we're like collecting gears. We're on gear collection and costume collection. He said, remember Mother Sphere was made by Adam. And the androids, like the crew of NIER Automata, are altered by the androids themselves. Okay, I get what you're saying. You're saying because they're more NIER Automata, right? Because they're more like, what's the word? Automatous? I don't know, but like they can do their shit on their own in a way that Mother Sphere was dependent. I reckon Mother Sphere would have evolved though. She can probably sort her own shit out at this point. What's that you're saying, Trance? On version 1.0, there are only a few posters and devices with lore. In the updated versions, there are way more items to raise Lily's meter. Ha ha! Just another example of how that is version of the game is like some cheap, easy fucking, you know, easy mode. Bitch made, no motherfuck it. What do we call them? Simplified puzzles. But the simp is like fully all caps out. It's like simplified puzzles, you know? Like the PlayStation puzzle with the fucking railings around it. Like, what? That sucks. We'll go and get the haircut. Oh, we picked this one up already, did we? So yeah, this is the other poster. So you pick up the soldier one time, and you can pick up this one time. But you're right. I'm only familiar with one, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's way more. If you up patch, there's one piece of lore on the bridge, and it's not there in down patch. For them, the sky is just the roof. It's not the limit. At least for Yorha. Yeah, long live, was it glory to mankind? Yorha with the shit. You're not a fan of horror. You was more interested in NIER games. Yeah, Strange agree. Like, listen, bro, that zombie shit. I don't know about this Halloween stuff, dog. Who is it that was bigging up the Halloween shit? Was it Solitaire? I'm just scrolling back to see who is the homie that said they're interested in yeah, Solitaire says he enjoys horror games. Strangely Green, like, listen, bro, if we could rock some NIER Automata, I'd be happy. I feel you, bro. I'll keep you both in mind when we're making the game selections. Since you never played Five Nights at Freddy's, you don't know the most, but you feel it's anticipation. Okay, of who kills the, like, it's like a murderer game. Yeah, it's like teenager horror. I figured Five Nights at Freddy's is like that. It's not like real full-on horror. It's like kiddie. It's like a kiddie horror game. What are you saying, chill guy? The only way to get internet there is to climb up to the roof, waiting on the truck to bring the shingles to install. What the fuck? I thought you were joking. You're telling the truth. You even found a rattlesnake inside the house because it's abandoned. What the fuck? One chill guy is like, you think it's hard to get internet out there? Wait till you fucking pull up over here, bro. Look at his gross ass hand. No internet. Oh, you're at work. Nice one. So the weather's fucked up, but you're still able to get to work. We saying around the corner, Asheville, NC, it got fucked up by the storms. Oh yeah, we want costume collection as well. So let's go over here to get the missions from Roxanne. The weather is okay now. It's just the aftermath. No gas anywhere. The petrol stations got raided. You say, oh, you're in the same area, Solitaire. You're saying the storms passed some days. No big issue, just electricity. Was there any blackouts or anything like that? But yeah, I'm glad you guys are all doing well, man. And you guys made it through the storm. Look, we made it to the OG graffiti. This is the graffiti that made me just turn the game off and go to the shop and buy a physical copy. I came here and I saw this in-game and it said crime. And I was just like, fuck you, man. I'm out. And tell me how to play my own game. I already paid like, what, like $60 for the game, bro. Let me play it the way I want to play it. I paid £60. It's like $80, right? But like still, you know, let me play the fucking game the way I want to play, bro. Did I not pay enough money? Jamerd's like, no. You have to pay in blood, sweat, and tears. It's nice to see her list so short. Normally her list is like full of stuff. If you're doing it for time, you would come here first, I think, you know. Because that way when you go to NIER, you can just pick up the dead body at exactly the same time. Infrastructure got totally messed up. It's like you got cut. Really? That's crazy. So you felt isolated. I'm going to read the full thing so you guys can know why I reacted like that. So Flick said, infrastructure by the storm, this is. It got totally messed up. It felt like they was cut off from the rest of the world. It's kind of wild, man. Like, that's crazy. Like, feeling that disconnected from everything. That's fucked up, man. Because, like, imagine, like, you know, you got no food, or, like, your electricity goes, or, like, you know, your freezer blows, your fridge blows. You can't travel. Like, fuck knows all the different things that could happen. But you guys get what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that could happen. And, like, if you don't feel like you can communicate with people, that would be fucked up. Like, back in the day, that was just how motherfuckers lived. But nowadays, we're so used to being, like, connected. Where are we going? You're so used to being connected and, like, always being able to reach somebody that it's like, yeah, feeling isolated like that and being in the middle of, like, a fucked up storm, that's pretty nuts, man. What do you think of, oh yeah, Flix is gone. Most of you guys in the chat, you've probably already given your opinion. Hey Trance, how do you feel about this DLC, bro? This NIER Automata DLC. Matthew's memory. Let's go. We teleport. You never played NIER, but you've heard of it. Okay, cool. Oh, there was no need to do these quests, actually. Looking for the brother, simple puzzle, find a... Yeah, there was no need to do that quest. It doesn't trigger until later on. Alright, so... we just want Tomato Man then, isn't it? Let's just check the list. It'll make my life easier. Yeah, so looking at you, we need to trigger that one. Then... we want to go and get urgent information. And we want to chat to the guy at the bar. So we spoke to the guy at the bar. No, that's Kaya. That's the guy at the bar. Yes, and then that's Enya's mind map. Or like whatever the fuck it is. It's around here somewhere. Looking at you. So yeah, Enya mind map. Kaya, urgent info. That's all we need, right? So yeah, Gigas is urgent info. Corrupt is free. Tomato Man's the bar guy. Oh yeah, and we're getting the first customer. So all we need to do is speak to the tomato man guy. Let's go. Yeah, like you're saying, strangely green. It's like shit. It's supposed to look cool, but you nerf it. It's like it's not in their own interest. That's why I'm like, do you even know what you want in your own game? Saying there are some girls that work with the cheeks and stuff for the job. I just got to invite them and convince them for a contest. What contest you talking? Flick's got some epic contest, bro. You talking about cosplay competitions? You're definitely hyped for the DLC. Yeah, I thought you stream mainly on Twitch, not so much on the YouTube. You're just trying to get the internet back on so you can stream. Nice one, man. Fucking right, Solitaire. We're nearly there. Let's go. It's the shooting gallery after the elevator. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know when it's the boss fight because you go into that side room and you go in the big room. They give you a full, you know the rest point? It's a full one where you can upgrade your gun. Yeah, you don't want to run out of bullets in the shooting gallery. You literally, like, you're done. You have to have ammo. We ran out of ammo there yesterday, do you remember? And the giant prawn was just like chasing us around. Let's sort out the looking at you as well. You're fighting the second boss, normal game. Not tried new game plus. Then robots inspire are super tough. Yeah, they're tough on new game. They're really tough on new game plus. I forget how tough they are on new game, but I know that on new game plus, those guys will fuck you up, man. Lara Croft with the save crystals. Yeah, back in the day, games didn't fuck around, bro. In Final Fantasy VII, you had to find the actual save points. Do you remember? On the open map, you could save. But when you were in a world, like in a village or whatever, you had to find the actual points. And when you go into the final dungeon, you got a single save crystal to create a save point somewhere in there. I forgot about the save crystals in Tomb Raider, but you're right. You love the green planet diving costume. Because it's green, of course, strangely green. Of course you like that shit, no worries. For real. Green costume is gangster, man. It's one of my favorites because it's the demo one, right? So it's like you have fond memories of it. Out of all the planet diving costumes, the green one is by far like sentimentally, with that sentimental value, like the green one is my favorite. But I do like the pre-order red DLC bonus one. That one bangs. When I was on my first playthrough, we were rocking that for like 3 or 4 episodes until we finally downpatched and got some uncensored gear. Take care, Solitaire. The Japanese voice actors do such an amazing job in everything. You can feel what they're trying to say. Isn't that right, Transporter? Yeah, the Japanese VA is like just really good, man. He's gonna take us to Matrix, right? Fuck all of that. Let's explore the desert. We'll go Matrix in a minute. Let's get some new costumes on the screen. But yeah, the Japanese voice acting in this game it's fantastic, and it's just easily my favorite choice. Of all the different voices, languages you can pick for the game, this is my favorite one. I played the English. I haven't done a full playthrough in Korean, but like, I've had it on here and there just like for the memes and, you know, for player requests. But yeah, between the English, the Korean and the Japanese, it's not even close. Like the Japanese for me is just, it's the most pleasant. Like it's just the not only the most pleasant, like it's just like in the base, oh, it's nice on the ear, but it's just the most banging, most gangster, coolest effect. It trips me out the hardest. Like it's cool. Japanese audio is fucking banging. Except Lily. You said the OG Lily is Korean Lily, yeah? I still haven't, you know that cutscene you requested once upon a time? It was like, you got to do the cutscene where you pick up Lily in Korean. One day we'll do it. We could have done it just now, actually. Didn't we just kill Gigas? Maybe on the next save file we'll do it, because we're going to have to go back there again. Fuck that guy. Oh, we're here. Let's pick up the, while we're here, let's pick up the camouflage thing. It's going to help us get mad skill points. And it's cool because we didn't waste any time, because all we did is the Abyss, and you can't assassinate in the Abyss anyway. So like, it's not like we missed out on anything. But yeah, with this skill tree being like nowhere near as established, or as my first skill tree, as my first save file, the main one, obviously ported from the demo, maxed out. We want to be taking a little extra time on this one to just like kill as much as we can along the way. Not wasting time like fighting trash mobs really, but like getting as many assassinations as we can, because assassinations is basically free money. But as you can see, like without the camouflage gear, they don't always proc. We should have been able to assassinate that lizard, but you know, he just sees us for whatever reason. So is that the space tower that we go in later, or is that like a destroyed one? I wonder. Let's look around. I heard people saying there's more than one space tower. I wonder if we have, let's kill this thing, you know, because it would be terrible to get all the way to the top of the building and it won't let us pick up the fucking thing because he's like at the bottom and he's still aggroed. So they're meant to be singing Korean right now, right? But it fully doesn't sound like Korean. It sounds like the language that they sing in NIER AUTOMATA, the chaos language. Come on, baby. What are you doing, Ibu? Yeah, let's fucking go. Oh, sick. I didn't know you could bypass it like that. Don't even have to jump on that one. Which is good because it was looking a little sketchy. It's crazy that the game would let you climb all the way up here and you talk to this thing and it just goes error, error. Yeah, exactly. Low, you troll. I think this first reboot, what? Why did that kill us? Are you serious? This first reboot should be much easier and like less fiddly than it is, because it's like it's trying to introduce you. Like it's supposed to be trying to introduce you to the concept of like triggering. It's trying to introduce you to the idea of rebooting each area. So I feel like making it like this kind of fiddly and weird and confusing, where you could easily do things in the wrong order and just get kind of frustrated and walk away from it. I feel like it's a bad idea for the first one. It's like make the first one kind of intuitive. Like make the first ones kind of make sense, so that then the player like settles into the idea and understands it. And they're like, oh, we reboot the area, we save the drones, blah, 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 blah. I feel like it's quite unclear what they want us to do for this one. Really? Oh, we're out of bullets. Low. That's the first time I've effectively used a grenade. Didn't even do any damage. That stun grenade. That was wild. See, now we got the camouflage on. We can just assassinate a lot of these enemies and just get free money. It'll make leveling up much faster. All right, now, yeah, instead of going that way, let's just go this way, because that way we can autopilot it. If I start going different ways, I'm going to have to think way too much about what we're doing. What's up, Ghost Wolf? I think I hit some good vibes yesterday. We're going to hit some more good vibes. You still there, Ghost Wolf? I'm pretty sure transport hit you with some good sauce, but let's see. Yeah, bro, keep your head up, man. All the times you say in a bit of a situation you're hurt from it because it's not the truth. Look at this fucking goofy motherfucker. Spend some time in nature. That's what I would say. Because I think yesterday it was a similar thing, right? And it must be the same thing that's fucking with you. Spend some time out there in nature, bro. It might sound kind of goofy, like, but it's not. Like, go for a walk in the park, right? If you don't go for a walk in the park, go for like, yeah, go for a walk in the park. And don't just go for one walk. Go for like a couple walks. You see, like anytime you're sitting down in your house or whatever and you're starting to feel the fucked up feeling that you're describing, just go for a walk in the park. And like every time you do that, he lost his arms or he just dropped his weapons. Every time you go for that walk, it's like the nature itself, just the outside, the air, the plants, the grass, all of that stuff. Like some of you might be like, what the fuck are you talking about? All of that stuff kind of loves you. Like the world loves you, if that makes sense. And when you go and you spend time in it, it heals you, right? Like how physically the trees are like inhaling the poison. They breathe in the carbon dioxide, right? And they give out the oxygen. Invisibly, like they're doing that invisibly anyway, but like that's like what they're doing on a physical level. But like imagine what they're doing on a spiritual level. Like the same thing, absorbing all of your poison, like, and giving you back love. Do you get what I mean? The ocean is another really powerful place that you can go to get like a similar effect, where just being there is enough to already start healing your pain and your trauma. And like the more time that you spend there and the more that you reflect on like what you're experiencing and how you got there and where you are and how you feel and all of these things while you're in nature, not while you're in a room or in a box or staring at a phone or on the phone arguing with someone. Fuck all of that. Not asking no one for advice, none of that shit. You just go out by yourself in nature, like phone off, you know. And if you start thinking about some goofy silly thing, just carry on walking and carry on walking until your mind goes clear. And if you keep doing that for long enough, like eventually, like right now you might be like, I ain't got no answers, man, what the fuck am I supposed to do? If you do that for long enough, eventually you won't even need the answers because the answers will just be there. Do you get what I mean? It's not like you're not coming up with the answers. The answers are just being given to you. Do you with me? So yeah, keep your head up, bro. And what is it? What did we say yesterday? Do not be oppressed. Keep your spirit like the sun at midday forever. So it just means like shit's not always gonna be easy. Oh my god, look at these, like I'm saying shit's not always gonna be easy and these motherfuckers pull up. Do you remember the trailer for this game? It won't be easy. That's what man was saying. So like, yeah, shit's not always gonna be easy. And just don't let the challenges oppress you, right? They might squish you down and make life feel difficult and like put a lot of challenge on your back. But like I said, don't be oppressed. You keep your spirit like the sun at midday forever. And the last thing I'll say on that whole topic is what did I think it's meant to be from Alexander the Great, but who knows, you know, if these motherfuckers really lived or like they're just characters or like, you know, who knows. But Alexander the Great is supposed to have said, this too shall pass. I think it's him who said that shit. And like apparently the concept is just like, if things in your life are like the best they've ever been and it's like you're getting really euphoric and overwhelmed, also like if things in your life are horrible and you're going through the worst shit you've ever been in your life, on both sides of those extremes, to humble himself and to keep himself on the right path, he would remind himself that this too shall pass. So if you're going through some crazy, having the best time in your life, enjoy it, because it's not going to be forever, right? Eventually something's going to happen and you're going to have to, you know, go back on the spiral, right? Go back on the cycle. Oh my god, you motherfucker. But also, conversely, if you're going through like a really tough time, it's not going to last forever, right? Like if you stagnate and you stop moving forward, then like, yeah, cool, it can become a forever thing. But so long as you keep moving forward, and not just like marching forward, like you want to move forward with a spring in your step and a little dance in your move. Do you get what I mean? Don't forget the joy in your heart. Like, and as you're doing that, oh, we almost glitched ourselves off the wall. As you're doing that, the seasons will change, and that thing that used to cause you so much pain, all of a sudden it's like a distant memory. And as you overcome it, it's not like a distant memory you're running from. You kind of look back on it and smile, because you're like, ha, I overcame that shit. Do you remember how fucked up I felt back then? Nah, I don't even remember. All I remember is how good I feel now. And so, like, yeah, man, just keep pushing forward, dog. Don't worry about it. It's party time. You always hear me talking that it's long money season. These other motherfuckers is going to die broke. It's a meme. When I say it's long money season, I'm saying it's like big energy season, bro. You keep your energy up. And when I say these motherfuckers is going to die broke, they're like energy vampires and slugs and like culture war grifters. Do you get what I mean? Like, don't die broke. It's long money season. Come on. Come on, Gigas. It's like he heard me talking. He's like, how dare you? I hear you talking that fly shit. And he's come to test us. All right, we're going to cook it. We're dead already. I was going to say, it's because we got hit by that explosive barrel. This is such a nightmare. Why are you so aggressive? Look, Woo, we got your memory stick. 50 gigabytes. Wow, we getting mad perfect dodges on this bitch. I wonder why we're getting so many dodges. We don't really have any business. It's going so badly. Oh, we still don't have the third hit for that move. We need to unlock that ASAP. We might even get fucked up in this area because of that, actually. Not having knockdown is pretty bad. No, not only no knockdown, no bullets. Yeah, it's rough. Yo, look at this fucking guy. Or maybe we'll just head back at some point and go and get the knockdown. Because, like, this guy and the Corruptor are probably cool, but, like, Tomato Man's going to be annoying without knockdown. Oh, yeah, and we don't have Taki mode. That's another thing we normally have that we don't have. Oh, you can trip him into the barrels. That's cool. And the barrels damage him. I thought they only damaged us. Oh, we do have the third hit. Thank God. I was going to say, do we not have the knockdown? Get knocked the fuck down, you scrub bitch, motherfucker. I must have just had the third hit, not trigger. I was going to say, coming here with no knockdown is a big mistake, bro. He screamed, he was like, ee! He sounded like a little baby one, like a little baby crab. Damn, they really did nerf Raven. You should check if they censored more gore. You had a meeting, but you're back. You're going through the stream. All right, nice one, man. What costume? Well, I already said the Daily Force, but I want to see the Daily Force. You said the Kunoichi. I gotta read the message properly. You said the Kunoichi Booba got nerfed like back in 1 point whatever the fuck, like ages ago. I gotta see. Yeah, we're caught up now. Alright, let's go and get the Corruptor. But yeah, nice one, Ghost Wolf. Let's fucking go. All right, so let's see what the next shit is. Raven lost her hourglass waist. Damn, I'm gonna when we get up, I'm gonna be able to have a full look at the shit. I'm quite looking forward to it, to be honest. A nice long cutscene, relaxing in the chat, and looking at this fucked up gif. Yeah, see, look, those guys, they aggro anyway. Those Grievuses with their like cyborg cannon head motherfuckers. Look, it's Digger. I never realized that's what the sign is. The sign is Digger. Oh my god, fuck off, man. So where's all the balloons? Do you remember there's all those balloons from some... There's a fucking cherry blossom up there. Can we go up there and like see it? Why is it like up there where we can't see it? What the fuck? I want to go up there and see it. Digger. Where I said like I was like doing like a rough kind of just like on stream, I was pointing out the things I talk about in a review, not the good things, like the bad things, because you know we all know the good things. Where I said my main complaint would be that the game doesn't have a save file system. Obviously ignoring the politics and the censorship, like that, just forget about all of that for this part of the thing, right? Just looking at the game and the version that I play. Not having a save file system sucks. But like what I think would be just on like a subjective level is would have been nice to see some other colors. Like, did you guys notice how excited I got when I saw that pink? You see up there, that like pink cherry blossom on the, it's so funny. I'm like, you see that pink cherry blossom? Let's go. It's so funny. But the actual pink cherry blossom like growing out the side of the mountain. Look, there's one there. Like, it's so sad that it's just like all the way up there, and like, you know, it would be cool to see different colors, man. Like some blues, some greens, some pinks, some purples. Like, so much of the game is the same color, because like the Abyss Lavoirs are both copy and paste, just like hallways. They're just like dark gray hallways. Cool, you know, blacked out, dark gray, little bit of blue here and there, whatever, but like not much, just like mostly just like gray and black, right? Then what do you have? You got fucking the desert, 2 deserts. So that's just like a whole bunch of just like sand. Do you get what I mean? Matrix 11 is kind of fun, but again, it's just very gray. There's a lot of gray and like there's not much else. And then IDOS, I think IDOS 7 is one of the most interesting colors. Like, it's got a lot of, it's kind of bluey, right? It's got a lot of blue vibes. Until, of course, you get to like the crane part and everything just turns to sand again. And then also IDOS 9, which again is just got a lot of gray and like what feels like sand colored shit. Like the sky's kind of like bright, this, you know, same colorway. Spire 9, is it Spire 4, Spire 9? I don't know, but the Spire is a pretty cool area where, especially at the beginning with like the white stuff, like it's quite unique. But again, like it still doesn't quite fix that itch that I'm looking for of like purple, pinks, blues, greens. No, I didn't want to waste the bullets. I'm talking about like if you've ever been to the like the secret fishing. No, in this area there's a secret fishing place, right? And when you go in there, it's like, you know, fucking shiny purple grapes, green trees, blue water. It feels like a kind of exotic jungle, man. And I feel like it would be so nice if there was just more colors in the game. Something went wrong there. You know, like I was waiting for the blink to trigger and it just didn't trigger. Right, and we got 2 potions left for Tomato Man. Yeah, the knockdown is more important in general than the stun. Like the stun is really important, but I think the knockdown just gives you so much benefit because you're able to follow up with the combo, recharge more energy. Like it's just, it's really good. So this is gonna be rough pulling up on the Tomato Man now because I think when we got to Tomato Man yesterday, I can't remember what we had, but I'm pretty sure we had no main potions, but I think we had this fully online. So like we've traded up, but we've only got one potion, like to do the whole job. Doesn't mean we can't do it, but like that's gonna be pretty tight. The fucking assassination didn't trigger. That sucks. Probably dying here would be no bad thing, actually, right? Because it's not gonna take us back to the beginning of the map, because we've got a save state now, and it would reload all of our potions. Oh, and you know what else? We can make a save state at the fucking Tomato Man anyway. So if Tomato Man kills us, we'll regen on the spot with a fresh stack of potions, so we'll be fine. It's nice coming to these areas without rebooting, because it adds a kind of survival horror element to the runs. Did you look at the website? No, not yet. Not yet. I kind of got the vibes from what everyone was saying. I looked in the Telegram. I was like, did he send a gift? I saw people talking about Leboon. And I was like, he must have done the Raven one. I saw what was in the Telegram. I was saying, bro, you know the one where she's sitting down? When she sits down and it squishes. The one that Domale's talking about in the thing. And the one that I'm talking about. We got to get one of those. Where it like goes full like whoosh. Like uniboob, like, and the whole costume like clips into itself, and like all the goofy shit hanging off of her chest like all like fucks up and clips. Like it's wild. But yeah, mad people on the chat was appreciative of the thing you posted. Still, I'm still trying to catch up on the chat and get like a long cut scene. We almost did it though. We're like almost there. We're like very close. We're very close now. I'm saving it. Saying Raven lost her hourglass waist. Yeah, see, exactly that. I'm reading it right now. Hard motherfucker. The scrunched up waist on the Raven outfit like some bad Photoshop. Lol. Rufay putting in all that work on the website. It's a shame that only a handful of people know about it. Yeah, only a handful of people know about whatever the fuck, you know, the whole shit. The majority of people don't even know about any of the thing going on here. It's wild. And you want to know what's a shame as well? You see, like, Grums. When Grums was shilling his petition, he should have been fucking raising awareness of the website. I feel like if he really cared about the whole operation, he would have been raising awareness of the website. Because, like, everybody knew about Grums. Like, everybody heard his name. They're like, oh, Grums the hero. Woo. But it's like, you know, he didn't actually do much of anything apart from grift. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like if he had actually promoted the website, or even like just like shared some clips of like some of the comparisons, that would have gone a long way into like raising the awareness of the community as to what was actually changed. Most people don't even know what was changed. So like, yeah, I feel like where he had like, you know, he's got like over 100,000 followers on his shit, and he was able to raise the petition up to like what, like 90,000 subscribers or some shit, 90,000 petitions. He should have been promoting the website. If he was able to get that much attention on a fucking petition, like surely you could get the same amount of attention on the website, right? Like surely you could get the same amount of attention on the website. All you gotta do is just link the website at the bottom of each tweet you make about it. Like what the fuck? So like, yeah, I feel like that was a big fuck up on his part. I mean, that was probably intentional, right? Because he's not trying to redirect you. Because he was disingenuous, right? He didn't really care about the operation. So it's like, he's not trying to redirect you to another website that takes you away from his website. Do you get what I mean? He just wants you to check his shit out. So he'll like link the website in the petition to give it off, to send it off to Jamerd. But like, as far as like linking it for you guys to actually see, he didn't do that shit even once. He just expected you to like type it in and go and find it. But like, it's fucking 2024. Everyone's got the attention span of a goldfish. Like, you gotta give them the link or they're not gonna fucking click on it. You feel like a lot of people stated to know about it, they would have tried to shut him down or shut. Yeah, it's true. Sometimes it's better to be underground, bro. Stay strong. The truth prevails in the end. Sometimes you have to endure until your moment comes. Transport is very wise, man. He's a very wise guy. A wise guy. He is a wise guy, but he's a wise man too. Yeah, Shift Up paid the Concord tax way before the game even came out. That's a good way of putting it too. That's a good way of putting it too. Concord tax out here fucking running every PlayStation player into the ground. It's a shame the game's fucking removed from the store. I would have, now that all of this hype's like, I would have loved to have played it. Hopefully they leave Dustborn up, because I still want to play Dustborn. I've always said, you know, I said if you guys, if these motherfuckers stop making our favorite characters like fucking gay and turning our female heroes into men and turning our male heroes into women, turning our straight heroes gay and our gay heroes straight, like if they stop fucking remixing everything and turn it upside down and they just create a new IP, I've always said I'd fucking play it. I was like, I'll put some respect on you guys' name. You lot actually made a game, new characters, all your shit's in it. All right, let's check it out. Let's see what the fuck you guys have to say for yourselves. So yeah, we're gonna play some Dustborn. You guys hype? This way. This part reminds me of the introduction to Adam and Eve so much, like so much. NIER Automata we're talking about, of course. Oh my god. All right, well let's just heal up and let's just see how we do. On version 1.0, there are only a few posters and devices. Yeah, we caught that shit. Okay, nice. Welcome back, Solitaire. Good night, Strangely Green. You rest up, bro, and have a good night's sleep. You're probably long gone by now, but take care, bro. You meant to say in France there was a storm. Oh, you're out there in France. Yeah, it's true. You're on the EU side. You and Strangely, right? Part of the reason why Strangely gone to bed. It's like 11 p.m. over here. It's all coming up to midnight now. We still don't have no rains on our attacks. Oh yeah, we gotta take this serious. We don't have no potions. Oh, we don't have no repulse either. I was waiting for the repulse, but I forgot we don't actually have a fucking repulse. Lo, he like fucking sumo wrestled us. That was like some fucking, that was like King in Tekken, or like, you know, it's like a suplex. Tombstone pile driver. Fuck off, bro. Yeah, cool story, bro. You keep all that overpowered attack to yourself, huh? Shit! Oh, no. All right, stinger time, Ibu. Where you going with all this damage, bro? All right, cool. We should get the respawn location, and we should get the potions that we were talking about. Yeah, we do. And they did put me on. They did put me on. Do we still have our bullets? Yeah, we're gonna troll him this time. Shamon, Tomato Man. It's party time. Look at that little baby arm. He's got like a little shrimp arm on his chest. The fucking repulse, man. We need to buy the repulse, bro. We can't be out here fighting enemies that are doing repulse attacks and we can't do anything about it. Where's our gun? Oh, he used it already. Where's his Inferno attack? Oh, he's doing it now. Back up, Ibu. So annoying when the rush doesn't trigger and you do the silly aerial attack instead. Fuck off tomorrow, man. With all of that goofy shit, alright? Let's get the retribution. Alright, nice. In France, there was a strong storm a few days ago. Outside, the electricity was cutting. There was no problem. I'm pretty sure Asheville is in the States, man. Imagine killing him and not realizing you're supposed to come over here and pick up the items. That would be super rip. You like come all the way here and kill him and not realize there was a costume at the back. What's up, Heat Haze? You just got back from work. You see the stream again until Adam. You're like, listen, bro, we killing Adam today or what? We're not going to be killing Adam until... it's going to be a little while till we kill Adam. Because we got 4 save files to set up, right? So we're like, just like going save by save. I was imagining we do them like one at a time. But it's going to be too much mental gymnastics when it comes to like remembering how many ghost cores we've, you know. I don't want to say how many ghost cores because we don't pick up a single one. But you get what I mean? Like it will be tricky trying to remember like, have we picked up enough? Are we picking them up? Too much mental gymnastics. So we're running each one of them like parallel. So like these are the setup streams where fuck off, bro. These are the setup streams. We'll clip that. It was funny. Where the main purpose of these streams is just to get Eve online. So like every save file has double jumps, got the dashes, it's got the moves that we need to kill the bosses. Got burst attacks, for example. We got Tucky mode. Like bringing all of them online and making them like feel fun to use. And once they're all online, that's when we're gonna start pushing everything forward. Because then for me, I won't get this jarring side effect of like, you know, being on one save file where we've got a whole bunch of shit and the game feels one way. And then like going to another save file where we're like fucking bricked back to like level 1 and we haven't got jack shit set up and like, you know, the game feels way different. I feel like that's a bit too much like up and down for me. The fuck way are we going? Low. See you later, cuz. Does this place fill up with water later? There's somewhere later on in the game that we go that's kind of similar to this, but it's like filled with water. I think that must be in the other part of the game. In the Great Desert. We haven't been there for a while. It would be nice to go there again one day. Alright, we're almost done. Now we just want to what? Pick up... Hey, what's going on over there? I kind of want to stick to the mission because we're on one, right? But what the fuck is all of this? Oh, it's a fucking crazy turret as well. How annoying. What else is over here? Is he like guarding something important? Nah, he's just being a prick. All right, cool. Let's get out of here. Well, I never been up here before. That's cool. And it's cool that stuff that we just ran on, that like those kind of broken bridge things. We don't see those again until IDOS 9, which is pretty cool. The only place I've ever seen those is IDOS 9. Actually, that's a lie. Don't we use them when we go past Gigas? Why is he not here? Oh, that sucks. Well, it's not that bad. We'll make up for it. I forgot to trigger I forgot to trigger, what's it called? Kaya's mission. Not Kaya's mission, Enya's mission. That's alright. We can put on the holiday bunny and then run it, right? And that will be cool because it will let us see the holiday bunny on screen. Fuck off, Grievous, man. Go back to Star Wars, bro. No one wants you here. You're unwelcome. If you guys don't fuck off, man, I don't know, bro. See these goofy motherfuckers, bro. These are the most stupid ass enemies in the entire game. They're probably like the most stupid ass enemies I've seen in many games. I bet if you put like 10 games on a list, you would struggle to find an enemy as stupid as this. He's such a stupid enemy. You stupid asshole. Alright, let's move the thing. But yeah, the cool thing about like seeing Adam get smoked is that like it might take a while before you see Adam and Raven and shit get cooked. But when they do get cooked, they're gonna get cooked like 8 times in a row. Cause that's probably what we're gonna do is like get each save file up to the nest and then just like do back-to-back boss fights for like a, you know, like an hour or some shit. Just like kill Adam, get the final cutscene. Kill the other ones, get those cutscenes. Kill those motherfuckers, get those cutscenes too. Just like back-to-back cutscenes. No. I was just wondering, is it worth returning to the client so we can trigger Enya's mission? But like, nah, it's not worth it. Let's just pick up the hair stuff, get out of here, sort out our haircut, sort out the other shit, go and check Kasim, and then we'll come back here and we'll sort out Enya's shit. I was thinking as well, I was just going back to what homie was saying about the website being underground. And I think we was talking about this stuff yesterday, wasn't it? Underground stuff is better. Things are better when they're underground. Like we were talking about the gaming industry. We were just saying games were better when it was a niche hobby. Now that it's like mega mainstream $1 million hobby, it's like it's not as fun. And there's all this fucking bullshit politics and like other weird shit taking over the hobby. So like, yeah, man. Sometimes the underground shit is just where it is, bro. And like it being underground is like part of what makes it, you know. Probably if the website wasn't underground, it would be run by fucking Grums and his cronies at this point, because they would have like stolen the keys or some shit. We can't even fucking do it, can we? Have we not got the double? Oh, you can come through. I never knew you could walk through there, bro. And like it would be like a fake website that would say like, we love Stellar Blade. It was censored once, but look at how good it is now. So like, yeah, the price you pay for like getting the truth often is that like it's underground and like not many people want to hear it, because like the truth is often uncomfortable and unsettling for most people. Do you get what I mean? Like some people embrace the truth no matter how difficult it is to hear. Some people, you tell them the truth and they're like, nah, they melt on the spot. Boom, baby. Yeah, getting from the beginning to the second desert, getting everything online. What do you feel about the assassinations moves? You tend to dislike them nowadays. In this game, right? I don't mind the assassination. The one thing I don't like is that it doesn't matter what enemy you kill with it, she always stabs them in the booty. And it's just like, can't you like fucking stab them in the head or some shit? What the fuck, man? Let's try some ginger beer. Yeah, exactly. Ignorance is bliss. Bro, for those motherfuckers. I mean, there ain't shit wrong with being part of the 5%. You know? Just leave the 95 to go and do what they want and believe in what they believe in. Just like you know the truth, right? The Bible's got something where it talks about this kind of stuff. It says like it's talking specifically about someone that's promoting God, right? But it says like the person who just like carries the spirit in their heart, like carries like the love of like what you see, because we're using all different religions, right? So I don't want anyone to like get caught up on the language. But basically this book is saying like the God that they believe in, you know, like the high power, the highest love. They said just move with that energy. And when you move in the energy of like the Most High, it comes with you and you move with it. But like the people on the street corner that are like and they're like promoting it to you, it said watch out for them. It said like those guys are like charlatans. Do you know what I mean? It didn't have any respect for them. And so like yeah, like you know the truth. A lot of the time it's enough to just know it. Like, and you don't need to be the person on the street corner running around saying like, have you seen this? Have you seen? Look at the truth. Like that. Like, bow, look at the truth. Like, you don't really need to be doing that because, well, for one, you know, certain knowledge is forbidden, right? There's this thing like forbidden knowledge. I realize certain times knowledge is forbidden for a reason. Like, you give the wrong knowledge to the wrong person, you can turn them into a monster. I've seen it happen. My elder used to explain that to me and I didn't understand it, but then like enough shit happened that I was like, okay, I get it. Like, not everybody needs to know everything. Some people, the universe has them in a certain state of awareness for a reason, because they're not ready to be moved to a different state of awareness. They need to learn the lessons of where they are, and then the universe will gradually move them forward to where they need to be. Or like not where they need to be, because everything is where it should be, right? But like the next stage of their like spiritual evolution and growth. Yeah, you enjoy learning the truth. Exactly. Learning the truth is a beautiful thing. It provides the knowledge. And what do I say? I say knowledge is the receipt for time well spent. So if you're spending your time well, then, and this is going to be different for different people. I'm not telling you like what life is, because life is different for everyone. But like, if you're spending your time well, then the illusions should be destroyed. And the truth should be like every illusion that tries to present itself to you should be getting destroyed over time. Maybe you might see one for a while and it takes a while to break it, but every illusion should be shattered and every truth should be embraced. So like each step you're taking forward, the illusions are fucking destroyed and the truth is like becoming more and more a part of your reality. None of this fake shit. None of that. Yo, Tokyo, what do you think about the new improved jiggle physics? Are they improved? I don't know. Maybe you want to look a little closer before you come around here talking that shit, huh? But Tokyo, what about the improved fabric? What about the improved fabric? Have you seen the way the dresses flap now? We should totally forgive Shift Up. I don't know about all of that, dog. I don't know about all of that. Sounds like a cool story, though. It sounds like a cool story. In theory. You know, in theory. Have you guys ever seen that Simpsons, I mean, not like the Simpsons show, but like that one episode where Homer goes, in theory, communism works. In theory. It's a lot of shit that works in theory. You put it in practice, it doesn't fucking work. Do you get what I mean? Maybe less than 1,000 people know about the site. He probably had a way of knowing how many visits. Yeah, he does. I haven't asked him to check up in a while. I was like, yo, how many views you got on the fucking shit from here or from there? But yeah, he has a way of checking. He got motherfuckers in Korea checking the shit, bro. I reckon it's more than 1,000 at this point. But like, yeah, he's got motherfuckers out there in Korea clicking on the shit. All kinds of shit. We're planning to do some short form videos about the site. We got some long form videos where we like do deep dives, but I wouldn't mind some like 5, 10 and 15 minute videos that we put together Just focusing on like little key points of it. Just to keep raising the awareness and letting people know like, hey, you know this is a thing, right? Yes, it's as you guys say though. I mean, like, please sir, can I have some more? I put that meme up in the Telegram earlier because a lot of people are out there like that right now. Like literally on their knees, like, shift up, thank you so much. These costumes are so great. The brand new jiggle physics. I forgive you for everything. Please sir, can I have some more? And it's like, no, fuck you. Fuck you, dog. Do you get me? Like, enjoying the shit is one thing. Playing the game's one thing. Loads of stuff is one thing. And I'm kind of disconnected from it to the point that like I don't really care because I've got a lot of other stuff that I'm trying to accomplish in my life right now. But I do notice from a lot of the diehard 1.0 and just from like people that know the truth of what's going on in the world around them, or like don't like to see the level of deceit, right, that's been allowed to run here. They're like, bro, what the fuck is this? Everyone is glazing shift up, like, you know, saying all these cool things about shift up or whatever, but it like nothing's changed. The main costumes, woo, let's go. The main costumes are still censored. The trailer versions of the costumes are still not in the game. You know, the prototype, let's fucking go. The prototype skin suit is not in the game. What the fuck happened to the Black Pearl, right? Like, it's a whole bunch of fucking bullshit, man. What's going on, Ibu? We finally got you back on. You guys seeing it now, right? This is what we're used to seeing. OG Ibu. Let's go. Oh, fuck. All right, let's bring this bitch back online. Yeah, the assassination moves are weak because she just stabs everything in the booty. Low, that's a sick image. I've never seen it like that before. Oh, the controller on there. It looks cool. It's like her and the drone. Yeah, we're not wearing that ball-headed one. Look, this ball-headed drone looks so fucking useless. I like this weaponized one, man. I think it looks so fucking serious. Like when Adam's controlling the drone, I much prefer that weaponized one. I don't like letting Adam fly around with the bunny rabbit. Just I don't know. It just seems weird. But like when it's just him rocking, then like, yeah. Oh, what's up, Ibu? You finally back online, huh? Them kunoichis, they take care, but you guys know I got mad love for the holiday rabbit. Let's go and sort out Enya. Her shit's all fucked up right now. Yeah, the mission's triggered. Let's go. Go for a little adventure in the desert. Yeah. So if you guys wondering what Solitaire was saying, where he's like, we're going from the beginning to the second desert, we're bringing all of the save files online because that will make the rest of everything like way easier. So like these are all first half run throughs. The next set of plays, they're going to be, you know, the second half run throughs or like the second half of the game. We're basically doing the first half and then we're doing the second half. And then we're going to be doing the same, but like for New Game Plus. I'm quite happy with how much progress we're making, to be honest. I feel like we're moving like quite a lot faster than I thought we would. And also I'm happy with how chill it is. I thought it might have felt a bit more intense, like really kind of intense and like, oh my God, like what am I doing? Gonna be here for like 3 months, 6 months doing this shit. But like, no, like it looks cool, man. It's looking pretty good right now, man. I'm with it. It's looking pretty good. Like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm probably gonna run like short videos, you know, guides, a response to the Space Marine update, you know, like update review, talking about the NIER stuff. Like we'll be running some of those type videos, and if I can catch a window, I'll run some Space Marine streams. That's the way I've got it planned, right? Oh my, fuck off, you motherfuckers. We got any bullets? Bro, you guys are fucking motherfuckers for life. Oh, fuck you, dog. So yeah, the way I imagine it is I'll spend the next few days just kind of like sorting out some life shit, getting some stuff rolling. I think I've got some things with the music that I really want to do to try and push that forward. And then the idea is, yeah, Friday, Saturday, no, not Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So like Saturday, Sunday, Monday, we'll do all of the second halves. Do you get what I mean? But we'll see. Like, we'll see. Especially if there's popular. If you guys all pull up in the chat now and you're like, shut the fuck up, Tokyo. We're not playing any Space Marines. You fucking run this stellar shit to the moon. Then like, I'll be like, all right, cool. Maybe I'll rethink things. But yeah, for now, that's like the rough plan I've got. And you never know, you know, I don't like to lock myself into anything because I like the freedom of being able to like kind of freestyle what I might make based on how I'm feeling of a day. So if I change my mind and I'm just like, fuck it, we're running Stellar Blade all day, every day, for, you know, then we'll do that instead. But considering there's no, the only thing I guess that would be rip would be like they drop the DLC and like we're not ready for it. But like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is the DLC coming sooner or later? Like, is the you guys feel like the DLC is gonna drop in a week, or you think it's gonna drop in a month? You motherfuckers, man. In combat with who, bro? Can you guys see the enemy? I bet it's like a little spider crab down there, like running into the wall or some shit. Oh yeah, so we got one mind map. Where's the other one? It is this way. We desperately need to get our power up, bro. Look how weak she is, man. There's like so many hits and the thing's not dead. Fuck off, man. The assassination in this game is so unreliable. Look, I jumped all the way down here to get that one free assassination on the pig. Low. I wonder, it would be cool to have a look at all the stuff we got. It's a shame you can't, you know, like Ghost of Tsushima, you can do a full stealth build. You can like go fully ninja. It would be cool if this game could go full on stealth. Oh my god. Oh my god, you degenerate motherfuckers, man. So hey, if we're gonna go and do a full like up patch collection run where we go and get all the Mark IIs and stuff, what should we do? Should we do that before the DLC drops with a costume that exists, or maybe we should leave all of that stuff so that when we're running around with the NIER costume, like we got loads of stuff to do? All right, cool. We're good to go home. Kaya better appreciate this shit, you know. A motherfucker came all the way back to the desert for her. It's not Kaya, is it? It's Enya. Is that the way? It is the way. I know the way. Oh, it's a fucking spider crab. You feel like each enemy should have their own dedicated assassination, because in some enemies, they just copied. Yeah. The assassination cutscene is the same for every single enemy. There is no variation, no matter who it is. Like, she goes up, she goes here, and then like spins and they pop. So yeah, every single enemy has exactly the same. Like, let's look. Tenchu 3. We're gonna use Tenchu 3 Wrath of Heaven as like a comparison, right? In Tenchu 3 Wrath of Heaven, each enemy has multiple assassination animations. Like, each enemy has multiple. Do you get what I mean? Multiple, bro. Not like one or two, like multiple. And like you can like, you know, if you land on their head, you get a special animation. If you attack from the side, you get a different animation. If you attack from this angle, you get a whole different animation. Like back to back, loads of different assassination stuff. And I get it. That's like, where are we gonna get the heart from? That's an assassination. Like, it's a stealth focused game, so it makes sense they've put more effort into the stealth. But still, like, yeah, the stealth kill animations in this game could do with a bit of work, man. What am I doing here? We're going to Kaya's shop. I wonder if we should go and meet that guy to complete the quest so that we can just for some free skill points, you know. The fuck is up with you, bitch? Damn. She has no pixels. She still doesn't look as bad as the NPCs in a vanilla FF7 remake. But like, absolutely pixelless. She got like 2 pixels. Said, damn, they really did nerf Raven. You should check if they censored more gore. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. Wouldn't they just copy one move over and over and over because they do for... Yeah, it's a fucking scrub shit, dog. The blue spark, yeah, exactly. Alright, let's go and look at the website, right? Because there are some types of enemies like the small giant lions, the behemoths, they add this cut to the backside. It doesn't make sense for that particular enemy. Yeah, exactly. There are some enemies where it looks really bad. Really bad. What's good, water serpent? Oh, you got a cherry blossom sapling today at your house. You planted it on the balcony. Is it like a bonsai tree or like an actual plant, like an actual tree, like a regular? I guess if it's on the balcony, you can have outdoor bonsais, but I'm guessing it's a real, like a full-on tree, right? Big up water serpent, a man of culture, out here taking care of real cherry blossoms. Oh, and we got a heart as well. Cool. So all we need to do is buy the memory mind map or whatever. 1.0 was the original, then Raven's suit changed in 1.2. It stayed the same until 1.7 where it was changed again. I want to see the Raven suit that doesn't have the goofy shit hanging off of it. Did it actually change the hips? You did remark the hips were different right away at 1.2. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Translucent polarity. Oh, you're out here shilling cheap viewers. You cheap piece of shit. What makes you think I want your cheap viewers, dog? My viewers are expensive. They're so expensive you couldn't even buy them. You don't even have any money. Not even money. You don't have the currency. Priceless. Priceless. We gotta raise her vibes. Man, we're gonna be broke by the time. How much money you want me to spend in your store, babe? Remember, I'm new game. I ain't got no money. Come on, Kaya. I thought we was cool. Cause look, what I realized is that, hey, are you still there? Until I am gone. Do you remember I was talking about getting the DLC? The main reason I wanted the DLC, it wasn't for the costumes. It's because I wanted the ear armor, right? Which I've never had access to because my old save file knew that it had already accessed the DLC, so it thought we already had it, right? It thought we already had the ear armor because technically we should have had access to it from our deluxe edition. I don't even have enough money. Come on. Oh, we do, just about. Let's buy one of these, like, just save me, Kaya, come on. So what was the motherfucker saying? Yeah, look, you can buy the ear armor. So I don't even need the DLC for this, because I'm gonna be able to actually like just buy the ear armor. Up until now, the ear armor would only be available on one save file at a time, because it would only work on whatever save file the game recognized as being the DLC one. With this strat, we got the ear armor on every single save file. I'm really happy. The reason why it shows up now is because I deleted my saves and restored from the demo. And I did it on the Japanese version. So it wasn't like the deluxe edition. But you know what I mean? It wasn't like, it didn't have any pre-order attached. It went straight to the Japanese. And so like it doesn't even realize that I've got it, that I've paid for the deluxe. So yeah, ear armor. My favorite earring in the entire game. And basically the only earring that we ever wear. Ibu's online. It's really starting to feel like we're coming online now. Now, I was just thinking, do I want to move to the other save file and bring that one forward, or will we run through Matrix 11? I think, personally, like the most constructive thing to do would to bring the other save file up. But I'm aware of you guys been following me through this shit. So I think, like, as a reward for you guys, let's go to Matrix 11. We got some really cool cutscenes over there. It's an epic part of the game. We get a really cool boss fight with Taki. And once we've achieved all of that, then I'll reload the other one. We're on good time right now though. What, we're like 4 hours into the stream. How long have we been running? 4.5 hours in, and we've basically set this one up. So where I said it would be nice to have 2 save files set up today, we're doing it, man. How are we saving so much time? I don't get it. What are we doing over here? Going to the Matrix. Low, that poor chair. He got ragdolled the fuck out. But yeah, we're doing it still. If we've made this much progress today, then there's no reason why we can't get 2 save files set up tomorrow. Travel to another region. Leave for Matrix 11. Yeah, so the first stream, the 9-hour one, that I think we focused on 1 save file. Then on the second stream, we was bouncing between 2 of them. So I guess, low-key, yeah, we're not saving like mad time. Probably yesterday it would have been around the same time, just bouncing between the 2. And today we just went straight through 1, and in a minute we're going to go through the other one. All right, cool, we're doing it. We all know where it's going. It doesn't change anything to us, but the other players, they simply are in denial or not interested in the first place. Yeah, that's exactly. Some people know what's going on. We already know that like it doesn't change shit. You know, we are where we are, people are where they are, and like you said, there's a lot of people who are in denial, and then there's a lot of people who just don't give a fuck. You see how the people that don't give a fuck, you see the ones that I really like are the ones that didn't give a fuck so much that as soon as they saw the controversy, fuck this game, and they didn't even buy it, play it, they don't even know about any of this shit that's going on. Those people are the most gangster, don't give a fuck types. What's good, Yaski? You good, yeah? Anything new? You guys in the chat probably. Let's show Yaski what's new about the game. This is what's new. Shrunken Booba. We, of course, are still playing 1.0, so we don't have no Shrunken Booba over here. I'm gonna get some ice. All right. Let's get this show on the road. What you saying, War Serpent? You want to delete the message from those shills? One of these days, I will I'll just ban the shit. This is what else is new. Yaski. Someone want to throw the link to the website in the chat. This is what else is new. Someone throw up the Freestyler Blade /Tokyo page so Yaski can see. But if I don't see it in like 10 minutes or whatever, Yaski, I'll throw the link up for you as well. Woo's in the middle of doing like detailed analysis on like hidden changes to make Eve look less, you know, the ones that make Eve less feminine. And again, it's just another fucked up update that like further, that just pushes the community like further apart from each other. So many of these updates, man. Like so many updates that just like push the up-patch community further onto up-patch and push like the push the down-patch community like further into just being like, fuck it, I'll just stay on down-patch. And also push the up-patch players into, you know, the ones that like don't take the time to check the website, for example. So basically on one side of the conversation, everyone's going, woo, woo, like we got new jiggle physics. We got like new fucking dress physics. Woo, the game is saved. And then on the other side, you got people saying, fuck you, this game is whack. What the fuck have you done? Why are the boobas so small? Why are the cakes so small? Why is this so small? You've nerfed everything. You know? Yeah, thank you, Solitaire, for putting the link, man. I appreciate you, bro. Nice one. Yeah, Yaski. The information's not like fully put together yet, but courtesy of Rufei in the chat, there's a bunch of GIFs and stuff available on there that's just like kind of like leaks, like early leaks into the work that he's putting together for this update. It is a shame, to be fair. In my opinion, it's a shame that Shift Up treat their community like this. And when I say their community, I mean that like they've created this ecosystem of like two fucking types of players. You got your up patch players and your down patch players. Like I said, you got the refunded players, they're gone. You got the people who didn't buy the game because of the controversy, they're gone. So what you're left with is some people that are prepared to play up patch and some people that are prepared to play down patch. And the fact that they have not gone out of their way to unify us yet. We should be unified. We should all be on one version having a good time. And the fact that we're on two different versions and like the chilled out motherfuckers are like wise enough to just be like, let's have fun. But there's a lot of like a lot of comments from up patch players are like, you fucking idiot, what are you doing? You fucking you jerk off, fucking fool, you know. And then you got a lot of down patch people looking at the up patch players and being like, fuck you, you cuck fucking piece of shit, loser motherfucker. So like on both sides, there's like at the extreme left and right, there's a lot of like, you know, the community is fighting with itself. In the middle, we're just trying to have a good time. So it's like the fact that they've let the community devolve into such a fucked up state is just like, what are you guys doing over there, man? Did they even have cocaine in Korea? The fuck? Should have been good. Maybe we'll sit on some of these points actually. We'll buy the repulse. Not having the repulse meant that we got fucked up plenty of times. This is the actual one that does the God mode. Let's get out of here. Every time you buy repulse, it's always scary because you're just worried that you're going to trigger the God mode and brick your entire save. Yeah, let's buy this. Oh, fuck off, though. bring the rush online. Just so you guys know what I'm doing. We're bringing the rush online. We're sorting out our beta energy regen. And we maxed out our special move. We're probably going to sit on the 8. There's behind my webcam, there's 8 special or like 8 skill points. I think we're going to hold on to those 8 skill points. We had 20 something. We spent up now. We've only got 8 left. I'm thinking we're going to sit on those 8. Because in a minute we're going to unlock Burst. And it would be nice as soon as we unlock Burst to just bring the Tempest online. Yeah, nice one, Woo. I think you're back in town now, but I hope you enjoyed lunch, man. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Water Serpent, don't worry about deleting those guys' messages. Experiment, just so you can know how to do it. I think probably you like right-click on some shit. Are you a mod on the Twitch? I'm like, you guys know I'm way more tuned in with the YouTube than I am with the Twitch. Like, I understand it a bit more and stuff. I'm not sure if I've even got any mods on the Twitch chat. But I do have a half a memory of like modding you up. So yeah, if you're modded, try and get rid of them just so you know how to delete shit. So like if an actually goofy motherfucker shows up one day, you can just cook him. Like that scrub motherfucker, I still don't remember his name. Yeah. Like I'm pretty sure, I don't think you guys can like straight up ban people out the YouTube chat, but I think you can like put them on timeout and shit. Yeah, back in the day, motherfuckers got smoked. I still don't remember their name. He was the first one, Woo. He was the first one. It was like 3 in the morning. I was like fully caffeinated, fresh back from Turkey, painkillers and coffee to keep the show on the road. Don't you remember? And I'll put the link in the video, so you in the stream, in the Telegram. I've been meaning to upload the short version of it for ages, but basically, yeah, this guy just pulled up like super. He was like trying to play it down, like that's not what he was doing, but he was mad defending up patch and also defending shift up. And it's like when he was doing it, it's like he started getting kind of like passive aggressive and like typing in all caps, and like he pretended he was having a good time, but you could tell like he was just being a bitch and he wasn't really having a good time. And then like people in the chat, I saw people like correct saying like, hey man, like you should probably chill out, bro. Do you get what I mean? And like he didn't understand. You know, we got a cool sense of humor going on over here where like we might run some wild shit sometimes, and it's like I think a lot of shit like it was just going over his head, and like everyone was getting kind of like fed up with him. And so I wasn't sure. I was in the middle of fighting unidentified Natiba, and I didn't want to lose the momentum and like spoil the evening of what I was doing. So I was like, fuck it, like I can't have this, because he was modded at the time. So like I can't have this mod just like running rogue in the chat, just like talking all this shit. You know, I'm about to fight the fucking unidentified Natiba. We weren't even like, you know, we were still at the point where like fighting her was a bit of a struggle. So it was kind of like, hey man, you know, this is the hardest part of the fucking run for me. Like, and you're just in the chat talking shit. Why don't you fucking piss off and like die instead, man? Like, what the fuck, bro? He trying to sabotage the shit. So, it was already kind of fucking with my concentration, but when I noticed it was upsetting the people in the chat, I was just like, oh, piss off, man. So I didn't like smoke him straight away. I unmodded him. I was like, all right, well, cool, man. I can't have you like typing in all caps and just like blowing up the chat and just like generally being a fucking being a fucking idiot. Because like I don't know, like, you know, I'm in the middle of fighting the boss. For all I know, you're gonna like start, you know, going rogue and start like banning people you're not meant to ban, or like fuck knows what you're gonna do. But like I was like, well, let's just fucking unmod you before any of that starts going down, right? Then he pulled up in the chat like, you unmodded me? What do you mean I'm unmodded? Well, I'm unsubbing. And I was just like, bro, no one gives a fuck if you unsub from the channel. At that point, I just saw him do that. We just blocked. That was it. I was just like, yeah, instant removal, block, everything. And I was just like, bro, no one gives a fuck, man. Fuck off. And, you know, I didn't even talk about it. I just blocked him. I was like, oh, fuck off. And then, like, we killed the unidentified Natiba. Like we lost like 3 or 4 rounds because it was such a distraction. There was a good like 3 or 4 unidentified Natiba rounds that were just like, you know, throwaways. We killed the Natiba or the Natibu, killed that shit the fuck down, and then I went on smoke. that's where I don't even remember your name comes from. Because it took me so long to kill the unidentified Natiba. You know, it didn't really take me that long, but like by the time I had finished killing the boss, I couldn't even remember the guy's name. Like, I don't think I ever remembered it, to be honest, but I know it was on the screen, so I could have read it if I wanted to. And like, yeah, by the time the boss was dead, I couldn't even remember his name. I don't even remember your name. And it was like that. That guy, he got cooked, man. And like after we cooked him, he tried to show up in the Twitch chat. Like, don't threaten me. I was like, bro, no, like no one threatens you, bro. I don't know. He's like, yeah, I mean. He's like, oh, it must be drugs. Like, you know, it's like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? He was like, lay off the cocaine. We were like, bro, listen, man. Why don't you fuck yourself, huh? Instead, and get out of my chat. What are you talking about? What does it say on the title? Like Tokyo Guna or Tokyo Stoner? We are stoned over here, bro. We're not doing whatever the fuck it is you're talking about doing. Now, why don't you fuck off and get the fuck out of my chat, you scrub motherfucker? And that's what became of that guy who is still nameless. For all I know, that motherfucker still watches the stream now. He just can't talk because all of his accounts are blocked. I don't know. You saw the website and they changed Raven since 1.6. Man, drinks with sweeteners in them just taste so bad. So bad. Pardon me. I don't get, just put the fucking sugar in the drink, man. And like stop feeding us sweeteners. You guys ever tasted a fizzy drink that's got aspartame in it? Aspartame is like such a bad sweetener. I don't know if this is true or not. You lot can fact check me if you want. I mean, you can fact check whatever the fuck you want for free. You don't need me to tell you that. But like, you can fact check this shit just to make sure it's accurate. I'm pretty sure aspartame is like the poo from these microscopic bugs. They, like in these science labs, they've got like these microscopic bugs that they like harvest. And these microscopic bugs, they do these little poos. And for whatever reason, the poo is like exceptionally sweet. So they put these microscopic bug poo in like chewing gum, in fucking fizzy drinks. Like it's in loads of shit. Aspartame. Like even if it's not microscopic bug poo, apparently it's like really bad for you. So like just listen, man. Don't do that zero sugar fucking illusion, right? Yeah, cool, there's no sugar in it, but the stuff that is in it is like 1,000,000 times worse than sugar. So just drink the fucking sugar. Like drink water or drink sugar, but don't drink like microscopic bug poo. Because it's an illusion. You know, we're talking about truth and lies. It's completely a lie. You know, you're sitting there, you're like, oh yeah, so healthy, Diet Cola. Not realizing that it's like, it's not fucking Diet Cola. It's microscopic bug poo cola. Right? And like, oh, stay away from the poison. It's so bad for you. Oh, shut the fuck up, bro. Give me the sugar. Oh my God. And that guy was like, you want the sugar, huh? He ran up and fucking like you know, he like fucking exploded in our face with the sugar. Like, fuck you! It's Sugar Town, boys! Fucking scrub alien bitches. Yeah, get assassinated, motherfucker. Oh, you running for your life, huh? Ah, you piece of shit. You see, we almost rushed him. We almost hit him with the shit. Oh, our attack speed's finally about to like almost be online. We're gonna get the 2-star attack speed in a minute, and then she's gonna start feeling like herself again. Ark. Wufei named this one. We wasn't sure how to pronounce it, and he was like, well, that's easy. That's Ark. And it's like, well, Ark. But yeah, let's pop it. Arc. Fusion cell, baby. What you talking about, Adam? You still talking shit? Oh yeah, we got double jump now. We're back online. See, look, the game wants you to go over there and do that. But the meme is that you don't have to do that. There's so many times where this game wants you to do like some slow fuck off thing. But like, you already have double jump. So like, what's the point in doing the slow thing, right? You see what I'm saying? I love this game. It's like, there's so much things about it that you can tell like they just had no idea what they were doing. But they just did it anyway. I love that about this game. Let's go. So you guys are saying what? Raven got changed in 1.6, huh? He has a 1.0, 1.6, 1.7 comparison. The changes that are present in the 1.6 comparison, they might not have been introduced in 1.6 though. That's one thing to keep in mind. The 1.6 comparison might just be there just to give a comparison between, you know, the version you are on versus the version you're on now. I wouldn't be surprised if like the 1.6 version of Raven's costume that you see on the website is like a combination of changes that have like gradually built up across multiple updates. It's so good that if an enemy dies to that attack, she like instantly re-aims to like the next living enemy. That's really cool. Like I never really considered it. I've always just kind of like used it and enjoyed it that it works. But like, oh, what's going on over there, Ibu? Low. So how do you get? There's like two different ones you can get, right? You get like a, yeah, that's the one. How do you get that one? Have you guys seen this before? If she runs alongside a wall, she can like put her arm on it. Look. Have you guys ever seen that? I figured it out on the spaceship by accident. Like, I don't know what or why they did that, but like it's in the game all the same. It's probably just like the same code. You know like how her legs go up on like boxes? Let's see if we can trigger it. The box doesn't have enough collision, I don't think. Yeah, look, like you see that with her leg? Like that. So like you see the same thing that makes her leg do that? I'm pretty sure that's the same thing that makes her arm do this. Go on, baby. Yeah. But it only works if you stop walking. Look, her arm goes down. It only works if you're walking. Like in the fucking wall. Anyway. Come on, you ugly crab motherfucker. Oh no, we don't even have any health. Disgusting. Look, it's Jamerd and his boys. It's Jamerd and Grums trying to shill us on the fucking NIER update. They're like, don't worry guys, we fixed the jiggle physics. It's way better now. You look at it and it's like, oh my god, it's a fucking alien. It's a fucking alien slug. It's not a fucking fixed jiggle physics. It's a face hugger. Run for your life. Long live Wu. Out here exposing these scrub motherfuckers. What's going on, Ruthless? Nah, we're hitting up some Wukong, but we gotta hit some Stellar Blade for the we gotta hit some Stellar Blade. It's Stellar Blade weekend time. We hit mad Space Marines. I had to take some time for this. I'll DM you to like help it make more sense, because like there's mad stuff I've spoken about on the stream, and I've mentioned it in the Telegram a few times, but like vaguely. And like you know, the episodes are like fucking 10 hours long, so like hearing those specific moments where I'm breaking it down. But basically it's to do with it's all to do with like balancing growth. Like with YouTube and the way the algorithm works and stuff like that, you really have to like put a lot of respect on the things that the algorithm likes about what you're doing, because otherwise you kind of like, you're kind of pissing on yourself a little bit, you know? Like what's going on over here? Like, have you guys, I'm sure you guys have been on YouTube long enough, right? You guys have seen channels where motherfuckers will blow up off of one game, but then they end up playing that one game like every day forever. Like, and they never touch another game. They never touch. The reason why that happens is because whenever they touch another game, all of their metrics and shit go through the floor. Like viewership, fucking subscriber counts, watch time, everything goes through the floor, right? Because like everybody subscribed to watch you play Dark Souls 3 or whatever the fuck, you know, you're a soul speedrunner. So you got mad people who have tuned into your channel. A lot of them tune in because they like you, and those are the motherfuckers that will watch you play like any game. But then like a lot of people like you, but they also like the specific game or like games that are tuned into that similar frequency, right? So like, yeah, that's how you end up with channels that will only run a single game. They would have been like running whatever they was running. They would have hit mad success off of one game, and then like in an attempt to kind of keep the shit rolling, they'd feel locked into that one game, right? And then like part of the reason why that is as well is because another trip to the algorithm is like, the algorithm, if you play Stellar Blade, then you play Space Marines, then you play Black Myth, the algorithm doesn't know that you're playing different games. It just sees it as like, okay, cool, you've made free videos, we're gonna show these free videos to like all your subscribers and then like a bunch of other people, right? And so say for example I start playing like, I don't know, Barbie Rush or some shit, right? And no one that fucks with my channel watches it. I mean, at the same time, it is a Stellar Blade fucking shit at the minute, right? It's like a Stellar Blade channel, the bulk of the audience. So the Barbie Rush might not. I mean, you know what I mean? You never know. Motherfuckers might tune in. But let's just say whatever game. You pick up a game and your audience doesn't fuck with it, right? As much as they fuck with whatever the main game is that you're known for. If you do that for too long, like basically every time you run one of those episodes, even if that is a successful video for like what you were trying to achieve, because you know the game's not going to have the same level of attention on it anyway. So like it might actually be a successful video. It just has less of a reaction to your traditional shit. YouTube algorithm doesn't process that. YouTube algorithm just sees it as, I tried to show people your video and nobody fucked with it. Your shit must be dead. And so if you do that like over and over again too many times, eventually the algorithm will just be like, oh, you're dead. And like it will stop running your shit in the same way. You see what I mean? So like, and this is cool because like not all of you have been here forever. Ruthless has been here like from way back. Like Water Serpent, he's legit been here like forever, like episode 1. And Ruthless has been here from way back. So like, you got those motherfuckers are way more familiar with like a full-on kind of variety streamer kind of vibe, because I am a variety streamer. We stream mad games, different games. I also don't always stream games. Sometimes I'm streaming like music or like other shit, right? So like one thing I'm really happy with Ruthless is like just the fact that I've been able to kind of gradually get that kind of shift going. So like we got the Stellar, I had to bounce a bunch of different ideas around to like find something that works for me, works for the audience, works for the fucking powers that be over at YouTube, like something that's kind of nice and rounded. But like along the way, yeah, we ran some Stellar Blade, we ran some Need for Speed, we even managed to fit some Ghostwire Tokyo in. We still haven't finished that game. The biggest success for me was bringing in Space Marines 2 and having that be like a kind of like a mini season, and then bringing back the Stellar Blade. I was saying earlier, like next week we'll probably run some more Space Marines, like tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday, before revisiting Stellar Blade for the weekend. So for me, as someone that enjoys playing different games and everything like that, like it's been really fun for me. It's been a challenge, but it's been really fun. Like it's been a game in itself, if that makes sense, trying to figure out like, well, hang on a minute, you know, when you hear me say the channel's blown up, you guys might be like, what are you talking about? You're not PewDiePie yet. But like the channel's blown up in comparison to what it was prior to Stellar Blade, right? So like it's just important for me, or like something that I feel like is important is just kind of like respecting all of the energy that's come back after, you know, all the years of energy I've put into this thing. Obviously not every year has been intense, right? 2020 was intense when we ran the Final Fantasy remake. That was a year where we put in a lot of effort and we saw a lot of growth. And then this year again, this is the next year where we've put in a lot of effort and like, you know, the energy's come back. So and also as well, I love Stellar Blade, man. I love Stellar Blade. This game's banger. Definitely, like I've said mad times on a meme, like it's my favorite game of all time, but it's not really. NIER Automata is my favorite game of all time. This is probably top 5. I mean, that's wild, because for this to be top 5, that means it's kicking something out. You get that, right? So like whether it is actually top 5, it feels like number 2. It just feels like number 2. But I just like I can't take Metal Gear Solid out of number 2. Like Metal Gear Solid 1, like it's this game, I can't say that this game is better than Metal Gear Solid 1. I just can't do it. But definitely this is like top 1, top 2, top 3, top 10 game. One of the greatest games of all time. If we just say there's a level, like this is like trash games, mid games, good games. This is the ceiling, bang. This is the greatest games of all time. This is one of the greatest games of all time. So I enjoy running it. I enjoy playing it. Did I upgrade the wrong thing? No, that's fine. I enjoy running it. I enjoy playing it. I have a good time rocking the shit. Having taken such like a full month away from the game, I felt like the powers that be would enjoy seeing me rock the shit. The homies that enjoy the channel, I knew that they'd enjoy seeing the shit. They was like, and they did. They did put me on. You should have seen it, rude. Motherfuckers put up, oh my God, we're back on the Stellar Blade. Yeah. And I'm like, fucking right, we're back on the Stellar Blade. What the fuck, dog? So yeah. Oh, NIER Automata Ruthless. I don't know if you know about the, yeah, exactly, man. Stellar Blade love, exactly. Oh, you're just saying just play it. He's like, I said fuck the stream, Tokyo, just play the game. What are you talking about? Just to play the fucking game. I can't wait to play the game, dog. But this is an interesting thing to talk about as well. Just like you know, earlier I was like giving a brief breakdown. I'm not gonna like go back over it because like there's still more to talk. Actually, no, I will revisit it. But before we trip on, let me think. Yeah, let's finish tripping on what I was saying and then I'll tune into that. So yeah, the long and short of what I was saying is just like there's a lot of things to balance, especially when you see growth from a specific title. I don't ever want to become a channel that is only allowed to cover or play a single game. Like I enjoy channels that are like dedicated to specific games, like, you know, like a Tekken 8 channel, for example, or like you know, Dark Souls channels, or you know, there's mad examples of channels that only deal with a single game. I enjoy those channels. I just don't ever want to be one of them. You know, I want to be a channel that, and I am a channel, so I don't want to say I want to be, like I already am. But like, yeah, the channel that I run, well, I'm a magical human being, super powered motherfucker. You know, I'm more than a channel, but like, you get what I mean. The channel that I run is it's variety. We're able to run whatever we want. And so it's important to me to feel comfortable, like, just like, yeah, bro, I can run any fucking game anytime. Do you get what I mean? And like I said, keeping that variety vibe alive for me and for the OG fans, and like, and for the new fans as well, because it's like, you know, mad times you might see a new game and be like, whoa, what the fuck is this shit, bro? So learning how to go through that transition was challenging but fun. Like, challenging and fun, man. Do you get me? And like, I'm still learning. Like, I'm still learning how to do it. You guys feel free in the comments and stuff to be like, oh my God, Tokyo, bro, can you just run this shit or that shit? But like, yeah, trying to bring in multiple games and keep the storylines kind of straight, keep the narrative straight, keep it easy to understand for viewers, so that they understand what it is I'm trying to achieve, like, with each game. Do you get what I mean? Like, say like with Stellar Blade, we got mad operations, right? So like, mad times at the beginning of each episode, I'll be like explaining, like, okay, we're doing this today, tomorrow we're doing that, then we're doing this and that. Do you get what I mean? Like, breaking down what we're trying to achieve. I feel like if I end up running like 5 games at once and shit like that, or like, you know, multiple games at a day, if you do it the wrong way, it can become really confusing for the audience to like understand what it is I'm trying to achieve with the game. And like, it could just turn into like, oh, it's just me playing games. Do you get what I mean? And like, I ain't got no problems playing games, but like, I'm sure you guys have seen, like, I'm thinking of a specific character, and like, you know, we won't mention who, but I'm sure the motherfuckers saw me. They will remember capture cardless, fucking microphoneless, cameraless, fuck it. Do you get what I mean? But like, yeah, like some motherfuckers, they'll run a stream and it's just them playing games kind of like with no direction. Nothing wrong with that. But again, that's not what I'm trying to achieve. I like there to be a direction. I like there to be like a story. You know, a story's being told like when we're playing the shit. And so, yeah, man. Anyway, moving on to the next part. But yeah, Tokyo the Wizard, right? Algorithm Wizard. Look at his dead ass. Oh my God, he's still alive. Algorithm Wizard, baby. I'm pretty sure that's what we're growing into right now. What was the thing I was just about to read? Because it was interesting as well. Again, from the big homie Ruthless. Yeah, not even on about streaming the Wukong. He says just you gotta play it. So check this out. What do you guys think about this now? So after 2020, which was the first year where I was doing like full-on capture card motherfucker streams, like, you know, we did a 24-hour stream, for example. So many skill points. We should have assassinated all of those bitches. We're coming back for them. We're coming back for those scrubs. Let's just go this way to get them all to de-aggro, and then we'll come back for them. See, I told you I'm a wizard. Right in the booty. Disgusting. That's what Solitaire was talking about. He's like, where are the assassination animations? What the fuck? I think Jamerd did that on purpose because he's a weirdo. So many tentacle monsters. Do you get what I mean? Like, what, you couldn't think of anything else? How many times do you think this guy's watched Legend of the Overfiend? Yeah, so 2020, Ruthless, you'll remember this. Like, so probably, you know, it's a cool, everyone can hear the story, but like, this is, I'm speaking with you directly because you're going to be like, yo, bro, I know exactly, I remember that shit. 2020, that was my first time experiment with a capture card. Everything up until that point, I was either streaming directly from the console or I was just uploading clips of like cool gameplay. That year changed the way that I play video games forever. Because ever since that experience of streaming Final Fantasy VII Remake, sorry. And like just, what else did we, it wasn't just Rebirth. We did FF7, we did Red Dead Redemption 2, we did Ghost of Tsushima. We did some cool random shit in between, like Abzu and like, you know, other smaller games. We did we stream Resident Evil 3 Remake? Yeah, we streamed Resident Evil 3 Remake. That was the first game that I ever did any guides for. I'm pretty sure, was Resi 3. And as a channel that had like 10 subscribers at the time, I was shocked. I was like, holy shit, like some of these videos got like 4,000 views. I was like, what the fuck's going on? And that's when I found my niche of being like, you know, all right, tripped out stoner gameplay with the music and stuff, but also we do cool guides showing people how to actually play the games and like answering questions. Because mad guides that you watch on the internet, they're like helpful, there's helpful information, but like motherfuckers don't really be showing you how to actually like play the game, like you know, in fine detail. Like, I feel like that's what I fuck with. Like, I'll be playing a game and I'll run into some weird shit like the Stalker Softlock, and I'll show you how to get past it. How many other Stellar Blade fucking channels are doing that? They're all gonna be telling you like top 10 builds, top 10 bosses, what's your favorite boss, this is my favorite costume, top 10 things to do in Matrix 11, like all of that kind of shit. Big up Harry 94, his channel's epic. He's got whole videos, no commentary, nothing, just showing you like this is where all the cans are, this is where all the costumes, like he's showing you how to play the game. Like when we show you how to get past Stalker Softlock or how to down patch, showing motherfuckers how to play games, like on the weird things that like you would, that most bigger channels miss because they're so focused on their review bro copy bullshit. So like we ignore the review copy type shit, and we're just playing the game and figuring out like what's going on with this shit and then showing it. Either way, before I get sidetracked, the main point I was trying to make is like that changed the way that I play games, because up until that point I would just play games, right? I just wake up, like, cool man, we're gonna play a game. After that experience of streaming in 2020, it became impossible for me to play games and not stream. Like the idea of me playing a game and not streaming the gameplay, it's like it became alien to me. Do you get what I mean? I was like, nah, fuck that. If I'm gonna play a game, I'm gonna stream it with the homies. And like if I play it off stream, all of a sudden it's like I'm taking that experience away from us. because it's like that's my first time experiencing the game. It's like my first time seeing the boss. It's my first time exploring an area. Like all of my reactions and thoughts and everything are going to be unique, right? Because it's like my first time doing it. And I feel like for me at least that's like an important experience that I like to share on stream. See, I told you we needed to buy the repulse. So yeah, I would be like, you know, if I didn't care about, if I didn't have that feeling, like if I didn't feel that way about stuff, then like, yeah, I probably would just like be like, fuck it, over evening, let's just throw on Black Myth and just like play it for half an hour or whatever. But I can't do that, because if I do that, then like that's a half an hour that I can never experience on the stream and I can never share with you guys. I low-key was thinking about maybe running Black Myth. You see how I said the next few days we might run Space Marines? I was thinking about running maybe Black Myth for the next few days. The only thing I was thinking is like it would suck to like run it for 3 days and not beat the game. Do you get what I mean? Like when I run Black Myth, I want it to be like we run it until we beat it, basically. And like I want to respect it. Do you get what I mean? A lot of people are excited to see me. You're excited to see me play it. Lopez excited to see me play it. I want to give that respect, do you get what I mean, to the game and to the people that are like waiting to see me play it. And to me as well, you know, I want to be able to enjoy it. I don't want to feel like I'm like rushing the experience, do you get what I mean? To be like, oh my god, I got to get it done for Friday because then the Stellar Blade stream. Do you get what I mean? Balance. Come on, you crab motherfucker. Fuck! Hey, sorry, but I just realized it's like midnight. I'm going to wake up the whole house. Fuck you, dog! Fuck you! But at the same time, it's super crab, so it's not really like fuck. Let's just shoot him for the memes, right? See, that's the attack that's broken. We're gonna laser beam him. Rockets. I wanted to shoot him with the rail gun, but like the inputs, everything got janky and he's dead already. So like whatever. We were gonna shoot him with the rail gun for the memes. Either way, Stalker, dead. Oh, we're online now. We got burst. We can kill Taki or like set Taki free. Long live Taki. That gives us the Taki skill tree. And yeah, then that's all 3 save files completely online. And there's only one more to bring online. Do you remember how sad I was the first time we loaded up? I was like, oh my god, we're using bricked stats. I was so sad. Oh, is that a soft lock? No, it's not, because it's our first playthrough. We just pick up the gem. Fucking right, we got the burst skills unlocked. Give me that shit. Listen, bro, you think it's my first time playing the game, dog? You get the fuck out of it, dog. The last thing I'll say about all that stuff that I was breaking down, that like YouTube science. Bros, do you guys have any idea how many games I want to play on stream? I've got so many games that I want to play on stream. I got so many games. I got retro games, modern games, AA games. You got motherfucking transporters. Like, yo, bro, here's he literally gifted an entire copy of Breath of the Wild to the channel. So like there's that I want to run. Ruthless in the chat, he's lent me a copy of Black Myth, right? For us to run on the channel. So like there's Zelda, Black Myth, there's all the other games that I've got lined up. There's NIER Automata, Bayonetta, Cyberpunk, Metal Gear Solid 1, the Final Fantasy 7. Yo, we still gotta hit the OG Final Fantasy 7 Ruthless full playthrough. I'm almost ready to play that again. Like, I wanted to play both of the Soul Reavers. I took so long to finish both of the Soul Reavers. We do have like 1 or 2 episodes, but like, it took us so long to even hit the Soul Reaver streams. They went and announced the fucking Soul Reaver remake. So like, yeah, it is a big thing as well to do with time. N7 2 R5, baby. And just like finding the time in your life to like dedicate to the thing, but also finding the time in the schedule to like fit it in without fucking up all that other shit I was talking about before, like balancing stuff, realizing, all right, cool, I've been running this for a minute, what can I bring in? All right, let's bring that one in for a minute. All right, that one's run, that one's cooked, we're gonna bring this one in. All right, that one's cooked. All right, let's go back home. We're gonna bring back some motherfucking core shit for the core audience. All right, that shit's rocking. All right, all right, what's this one? We're bringing that one. You gotta balance it, man. What's going on, straight from hell? Hey Tokyo, really appreciate the guys and all the streaming you do for Stellar Blade. Haven't seen someone as dedicated to the game than you. Hey, you see that, Ruthless? That's why we do it, man. That's why we do it. It's a community. You was the one that made me realize it was a community. In the chat we was having a couple months back, you was like, yeah, it's a community, bro. You see it right here, straight from Hell 1000, saying, yo, Tokyo, what the fuck? You see these guides and these playthroughs? You're number one. Fucking right. Fucking right. I appreciate you from straight from Hell. Let's go. Haven't seen someone as dedicated to the game than you. Have you ever played Shift Up's mobile game, Nikkei? That's really cool as well, because look, that ties into what I was just saying. Nikkei is a game that I wanted to play. When did I want to play Nikkei? I don't think I wanted to play it before Stellar Blade, but before the game dropped, I already knew that I was like, well, we're going to play Nikkei. Do you get me? It's on my phone. It's installed. Like, I've been intending to run some Nikkei streams since like what, May? Since like May or June or something. I've been like, since very early in the life cycle of this game, if not before the game. In my mind, I was like, well, what? They're a gacha game company. Their previous game is Nikkei. The most obvious thing to do is to run some Nikkei, right? But time. I just haven't found the time yet. But that is something we're going to be doing straight from Hell. Running some Nikkei streams. At some point. Maybe not streams with an S. It might just be a one stream, like a one episode where we just check it out. But yeah, that's on the map. It's on the list. But like you guys heard me saying, it's a long list. So like whether we actually get there or not, that's another thing. But yeah, thank you for the request. That like lets me know that idea's got some fire behind it. Do you get what I mean? So yeah, man, I'd love to run some Nikkei. We'll keep these skill points. We're going to keep sitting on these skill points because we might need them for... Let's just rest up. We might use those skill points to sort out Taki's skill tree. Because there's nothing worse than going into Taki mode and your shit is not online yet. It's super whack. Once you done Retro FF7, you hope I can find it in me to hit Rebirth Retro. Let's fucking go. You know what I'm trying to do, Ruthless? Do you remember the meme? I figured if we did FF7, yeah, retro, we would do we'd have 2 meme episodes. Like the game would start with 2 meme episodes. The first one would be FF7 remake PlayStation 1 edition, where we'd like play all of, we'd play till the end of Midgar basically. We'd play remake, but we'd do it on the OG version. And then the other meme episode would be episode 2, which is FF7 Rebirth. FF7 Rebirth PlayStation 1 edition. To be fair, it might take a few episodes because that chunk of the game is quite far. But we'd play from like the end of Midgar up until where the City of the Ancients. So like we're playing the remake series, but we're playing it, retroed out. If you remember when I was saying that I got that as an idea, we did it back in the day. Do you remember? Me and you did it together. The first thing we did after we finished remake, do you remember? Was we turned on the original game and we played through Midgar. The first thing I did after finishing Rebirth, I forgot about that, but the first thing we did after finishing Rebirth was go back to the original and play some more. It's like low. So like, yeah, man, we gotta go back to the original. I'm almost, the healing is almost fully like done. Once I'm healed up, wow, we got a double assassination. That's never happened before. God tier. You stupid ass crab motherfucker. You did start to play Nikkei in February in preparation for Stellar Blade. Just wanted to see what Shift Up can do. You haven't regretted one bit. So have you been playing it consistently the whole time? You're like deep in the game now. You got a whole squad, cool characters. Is it a game that did it inspire you to spend money? Like, did you enjoy the game so much that you were like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy some costumes, I'm gonna buy some like currency and like, I'd be interested to know your experience with Nikkei still. And yeah, your comments are encouraging, man. Like they're making me be like, all right. Well, if it's that good, then like, all right, we'll load it up. Come on, you space crab motherfuckers. Oh, cool. We triggered the glitch. I almost forgot. Let's get the Kamehameha glitch. shit, man. I lost the glitch. When we're fully charged up, New Game Plus, we'll come back in. We'll glitch these motherfuckers out. I feel like mad people must be upset with me because every time the machine gun comes out, I just light everything up like in rapid fire. So there's no jiggle physics. You know, like mad people, they're like, but Tokyo, the fucking gun jiggles, man. It's the best part of the game. And I'm just like, fucking die. Kill these motherfuckers. Very good. Come on, you stupid space crab. But yeah, so having said all of that stuff that I did say, Black Myth is literally, it's been on my mind from when you announced it. I was like, hold on a minute. We got access to Black Myth, but we need to run that. Like, what the fuck? What are you guys in the chat saying? What are we running this week on our days off? Are we running Black Myth or Space Marines? You never know. I might just wake up tomorrow and be like, fuck it. We're doing Black Myth for 3 days. You never know. Yeah, you remember Rebirth Retro. Rebirth Retro was the setup, man. Yeah. So maybe a Rebirth Retro in a remake retro into a Rebirth Retro into a main game. And that reminds me, hey, should we try doing this for a second? We haven't done this before, but I kind of don't want to do it actually. I kind of want to pop the gate normally. Yeah, we're gonna pop the gate normally, cause it's our first playthrough, right? We don't want to be doing like skips and shit like that. Let's just keep it vanilla. But I mean, nothing over here is vanilla. Well, I mean, it is, right? Technically, this is as vanilla as it gets, because this is like the fucking disc version of the game with 0 changes. So this is technically the vanilla version, but like knowing that you have to down patch and do all these shenanigans to pull it off, this is obviously like not vanilla. But I just find that so funny that like up patches consider, like, you know, you would call up patch the vanilla, but like it's not vanilla. It's been fucked up and had its flavor remixed so many times. Man, the combat in this game is just ridiculous, man. It's so ridiculous, bro. Have you ever beaten this game, Ruthless? How did you get on with it? Did you like it, or were you like, nah, not for me? I really like the combat in this game. It's so good. Nice, we got our burst trance online. This costume is a banger, bro. Where's Trance talking about the costume that's just a bunny tail and a pair of ears? I just deal with, I'd be happy with just the tail. You know, we're all going to jail after that, though. All that algorithm talk I was running earlier, algorithm gonna be like, fuck you, bro. Oh no. Alright, let's roll. Oh my god. Yeah, cool. Everything's going well. Oh, it's the Resi puzzle. Let's run it. It might sound silly, but this is also one of my favorite parts of the game. I didn't get it. I did all of them perfectly except for that one. I spun it around twice. Yeah, 1.2 through 1.6 is the same. That's why you only put 1.6. No need to put the others. Yeah, I thought so. What do you mean, Motoro? Don't get lippy, yeah? You hear me, Adam? You shit talking motherfucker. I set the homies on you. They light your ass up. No one in the chat likes you, alright? So why don't you just shut the fuck up while you still got a chance? Motherfuckers literally came in my chat earlier, Adam, and said that like they just got home from work. They're gonna watch the stream all the way through so they can watch us kill you. Do you get what I mean? Adam, you piece of shit. Can you hear me? Yeah? So just shut the fuck up, alright? Adam's happy because this is the first time in like 100 episodes that he hasn't got murked at the end. He's like, finally, a few episodes where they don't fucking murk me. Fucking scrub, Adam. You just meant to ask if the hips were first changed in 1.2 and then 1.7. Okay, cool. Yeah, for all of the technicals on like when the shit was changed, you either want to read the timeline updates on the website or just like ask Wu directly and just hope that he answers you. We got like the accidental scans. You still not dead, motherfucker? Disgusting. Oh, he's not scannable. It's this guy. And also, it's a really exciting time, man. NIER Automata DLC is pretty fucking exciting, bro. It's really exciting time for the game. He's saying every day you put up on that Nikkei, yeah? You enjoyed it so much you even bought some outfits. Usually you never spend money on mobile game. But yeah, some stuff is too damn good and it's worth the money. You just bought Nikkei Up. What's Nikkei Up? The recent costumes are very bold and revealing, and because of that, you can't think the shift up is the reason for the censorship. It's in Stellar Blade. It's Sony don't have in any balls. I like with the language. He's like, it's not shift up. You wanna know what's going on here? Sony, they got no balls. And it's like, lol, let's roll. Yeah, man. It's some people feel like it's Sony. Some people feel like it's shift up. I feel like when I see Nikkei for myself, it will help me understand the shit a bit more. I wouldn't be surprised if like Shift Up brought this game to the party, and then like when they got to the party, you know, Sony and the other bigwigs were like, you think this is how we party over here? Listen, bro, we're on the fucking androgyny hype right now. And you know, the big issue for me is that like Shift Up didn't stand up more for their designs. Like, I feel like if Sony was giving them trouble, fine, tell Sony to fuck themselves and go and like, you know, become an Xbox exclusive or something. If that's what it takes. Like, do whatever it takes to like tell these androgyny promoting fucking scammers, right? Tell them to fuck off, and you're not gonna let them ruin your game. But yeah, I get what you mean. Like I'm very much like anti Shift Up at the minute. I'm kind of like, man, fuck Shift Up, bro. I don't like Shift Up. I don't like the way they act or the way they treat their consumers, like their customers. I just don't like anything about Shift Up, to be fair. But I do see how it is confusing, right? We were talking about this earlier. It's very confusing that you would design this costume and then nerf the costume. It's very confusing. So like I'm sure that there's more going on behind the scenes than any of us currently know or probably will ever understand without someone like breaking NDA and like going whistleblower on the situation, which we're probably not going to see, because it does seem like Shift Up are happy with the outcome. I get the impression Shift Up are happy with the outcome. Sony's happy with the outcome. Everybody's happy to just kind of move on and like, yeah, fuck Shift Up and Sony. But that's just how I feel. And that doesn't mean that that's the only way to feel. Like, I fully appreciate like mad different people having different opinions and different viewpoints on it, because it is like we have no answers, right? Like, we literally have like zero answers. The only answers we have are the ones that we give ourselves, you know, the ideas that we create, and like by looking at everything that happened and just trying to figure it out. Speculation, that's the word I'm looking for. Come on, you goofy bastard. Low, he's like in the wall. I wonder what these aliens are made of. As to why they disintegrate like that. Like, we know what they're made of. They're like, what, humans that have mutated into like crabs. But why did they turn to ash? You know, like when we kill them, you know, like vampires. You know when you kill a vampire in a film with a steak or sunlight, it goes like turns into dust. I wonder what this is about. Like, why did the natives turn into dust? Is it because like the virus that's keeping them alive? It's like, you know, like how a vampire is not really alive. It just looks like it is. I wonder if the natives are the same. Like, they're not really alive. They're like 100 years old. They're like, you know, they died a long time ago. They're just like a collection of like cells, and it just kind of moves like, so it's kind of closer to a zombie than it is like an actual like entity, or like, you know, something that's alive. And that's why when we kill it, they like melt down into ash. I mean, the most realistic answer is just that like they didn't want to have to program the fucking bodies to stay on the floor, because like it would take too much resources or whatever. Ah, he's facing the wrong way. Fuck off, bro. Ah, you piece of shit. Listen, bro. I had enough of you guys shit already. You guys haven't even started. Dead. Bunch of bitch-made motherfuckers. You guys see that shit? They was really trying to kill us. Let's see what Wu was saying. Wu's like he's in all caps mode, or like semi caps mode. He's ready. I don't know what he's lighting up or who he's lighting up. He's like, they have to see it, Tokyo. If they don't see it, it doesn't count. Hold it. We're like, have you seen that film where he's like, we're holding the motherfucker's eyes like, look at it, look at it. And they're like, ah, my eyes. It's like that. Even as their eyes like melt and like burn out of their skull, they're like, from the fucking. Let's get it. Like, this is on the screen. They're like, Tokyo, what do you think about the jiggle physics? Wu throws this. I'm like holding his face. I'm like, look at it, look at it. Wu's like fucking holding up the screen. Look at it, you motherfucker. As their eyes melt, like bleeding out, they're like, Grums is still the best. I'm like, God bless shift up. Ah! Fucking vampires. It's like pop. Fucking popping. You say, that's the only way to feel. If they can't see, they will feel. They're made from Grums' tears. Was made. What? Was made from Grums' tears. What are you saying? We gotta put the website on screen. Is it that deep? Alright, cool. We're getting there. How fuck, man? This fucking. I'm never gonna get to the bottom of this chat. I've been like close to the bottom of this chat for like 3 hours. I'm close, but like no cigar. And like obviously every time I party, it extends, right? All right, so where are we? All right, I tell you what we'll do. We're gonna get to the end of Matrix. We'll kill. We're not gonna kill Lebun because we got not Lebun. I was gonna say Raven. Was that Lebun? Raven? No, Taki. We're gonna go and defeat Taki. Set Taki free, right? Set her spirit free, and once we've done that, yeah, we'll check out the website because we are mad delayed at this point, right? There wasn't enough long cutscenes to let me catch up on the chat, but we hit a major checkpoint. So we'll just chill out for 15 minutes, get everything caught the fuck up, check out the update to the website, and then we'll load up the next save file and we'll keep pushing the thing forward. I'd really like to see this shit. When Wu says pull up the website, that implies to me that there's low-key even more changes from the thing that he was asking me to look at earlier. When I see it, it just says, pull up the website. It's like, I know Woo. And it's like, if he's saying that, then it's like, there's something going on. Something going on, no. Do you guys want to know something? You see this fucking tunnel? If you go in there and you like try, like there's like the homeless person's mattress. But if you go in there, you can get soft locked in there. You can like low-key glitch yourself out, but it's kind of tricky. Bada boom, bada bing, baby. Bada boom, bada bing. Bada boom, bada bing, bing. Matrix 11. Yeah. When you say that's what the description read, you hear what I'm talking about, the colors, right? The lack of color. It would be really good if the game had more colors in it. I think that would be a wonderful thing to add. A forest or a jungle. I think it's a big missed opportunity to not have a forest or a jungle in the game. I just feel like that would be so much fun. Homies in the chat was like, yeah, you could have like snake inspired Naytibus and like, you know, chameleon Naytibus that like go invisible and shit. Like there's so much you could do, and I don't really care about the enemies. Not like I don't care. Like it would be sick if there was some interesting enemies, but like I just want to see some nice colors on the screen and some like fun environments to run around. Everything looks so like, you know. Like this room here is really nice. Like this is one of the nicer places to be out of like every single environment in the game. And Matrix 11, I think I've said it a few times, it's actually my favorite area in the game. It would have been IDOS 7, but I just can't stand like everything after Abaddon in IDOS 7. I just don't enjoy it as much. But that's not really true. Everything after the tram. I enjoy IDOS 7 right up until the tram. Then you ride the tram, and everything after the tram is just like, ugh, get it the fuck off. So like, I really like Matrix. I find Matrix like the most consistently fun and engaging part of the run. No matter how many times I run it, I really enjoy Matrix. So when you hear me like, I think, you see when I talk about the color scheme for the game, I think the biggest culprit of like, everything looking the same, I think the biggest culprit for that is the fact that we've got two deserts, and not only do we have two deserts, because like with a desert, you know what are you meant to do? It's sand, right? Like you got just one color, sand, like sand brown everywhere. So I think having two deserts, and not just two deserts, two lavoirs. You got two abyss lavoirs, two deserts. I think that's the big mistake. Because the abyss lavoirs are hallways. They're like copy and pasted hallways. Both of the lavoirs look exactly the same. And you spend quite a long time in them. So that's already two areas that are identical. And then on top of that, you got the double desert. So they're not identical, but they're very much the same. So you've got like two areas that are like very much the same. And then two low-key identical areas. So that's 4 areas. Do you get what I mean? And it's like, how many areas are even in the game? Well, IDOS, Lavoir, IDOS, Desert, Lavoir, Matrix, Desert, Lavoir, IDOS 9, Space Tower, and that's it. So you got 8 areas, and out of those 8 areas, 4 of them are like duplicates of themselves. 2 deserts, 2 hallways, or 2 deserts, 2 lavoirs. I think if you didn't have 2 deserts, and if you only had 1 desert and 1 lavoir, and then instead of giving us a second desert and a second lavoir, you gave us like a jungle or a forest or like just any kind of different environment with different colors, I think then that's when it would flow way better, and it would feel more like, okay, cool, you know, we're going to different places, we're checking out different areas, this is fun and exciting. I mean, it doesn't make any sense, but like even like a snowy area, like it wouldn't make sense for there to be a snowy area, because it's just like, I don't know, it's just, it doesn't seem like we're in a particularly cold place. But like snow, like, you know, there's so many, like you see like the Great Desert, instead of it making it the Great Desert, just like change the name And instead of it being sandstorms, let it be snowstorms. And like all of a sudden, boom, like completely different area, right? That everyone is excited because everybody likes the snowy areas. No one likes a desert in their game, but everybody likes a snowy area, bro. Like everybody. Heat Hayes Gaming, yeah, he said he's way back in the thing, but he's like, thanks, bro. You see, after what I heard you say about the fucking 0 sugar, we're just gonna drink the sugar. Thank you, bro. You're welcome, my friend. You're welcome. Don't believe their lies, all right? And I mean, like, there's other things to consider. It's just like when they said that vaping is better for you than smoking, and then like the scientists came out like 10 years later and said, actually, that's a lie. Vaping is way worse. Like, these modern day scientists, like modern day magicians and shit, they're mad quick to pull up and kind of pretend, like, for example, sugar. Humans have been consuming sugar for fucking thousands of years, bro. For like thousands of years, humans have been consuming sugar in some way, shape, or form, right? Cool. It's not like it's not like the best thing in the world, but it's like, bro, we've been eating it for thousands of years, man. So it's like, for these motherfuckers to pull up with their like scientist shit, like do a bunch of weird cyborg scientist shit in a lab, and then turn around and tell you, well, I'll tell you that sugar, which is, by the way, provided to us by nature. Yeah, nature gives us sugar, bro. Not like scientists in a lab, nature. So like, they're like, that natural resource which is generated by like the planet for motherfuckers to eat, yeah, they're like, that's no good. Put that in the bin. You know what you really need is some sweetener. And like, you look at it and it's just a collection of chemicals that they've put together in a fucking lab, or it's microscopic bug poo. So it's like, who, for one, don't believe their lies, right? But like, who the fuck, what kind of a fucked up, you either have to be a liar, like a lying hustler, or just a completely redacted like idiot. Why would you possibly think that you could create something that does the same job as sugar, but you're better than, like, your shit is better than sugar? What? It's like, it's fucking provided by nature, bro. Like, obviously you can refine the sugar, and like, see, look, we're trapped in here now. What we can do though is this. So like, yeah, cool, brown sugar is better than like white sugar because it's all refined, and like, you know, that process is not good for you. Cool. If you just eat sweets and fizzy drinks and cakes for your whole life, yes, you're probably gonna die young. Like, and you're gonna have a bad time when you get old. But like, you know, is anybody really surprised? Let's talk about tobacco. You motherfucking human beings been smoking tobacco, chewing tobacco, consuming tobacco in mad different ways for thousands of years. And motherfuckers literally like come up with this vape idea, and they're like, don't worry, bro, just inhale oil. They're like, just heat the oil and inhale oil into your fucking lungs, like vapor and oil. Like, how fucking, like, what? Like, there's nothing wrong with the idea. Yeah, you want to fucking try some crazy shit? Try it out, bro. That's what life is all about, doing crazy shit and like partying hard and figuring out the shit. But like, the idea that you would sell that as saying like, listen, man, this is more healthy than a cigarette. Bro, listen, man, I don't give a fuck if it's more healthy than a cigarette. We've been successfully smoking and consuming and chewing tobacco for thousands of years. I don't need a replacement. My ancestors were fucking with this shit. If I choose to fuck with it, then I'll fuck with it in the same way we've been fucking with it this entire fucking time, bro. I'm not gonna like randomly switch out and start like heating vapors. It's Adam, motherfucker. Do you think he's gonna go for it? Yeah, absolute degenerate, Adam. Gah! It was cardboard cutout, Evu. You see this shit, Eve? Piece of shit. That's why we kill him at the end of the game. Anyway, get back in the. You gonna get back in the game? Shrink. She's back in the game. There was cardboard cutout Ebu the whole time. They say nicotine is good for you in small doses, like how they say wine is good for you in good doses and chocolate is good for you in good doses, right? I'm not going to sit here and say any of those things are good for you in good doses because I don't know. I haven't run the numbers. But what I would say is, like I said, we've been consuming these things for thousands of years. You motherfuckers pull up like 5, yesterday, and you're like, oh, vapor, this is definitely better. How do you possibly know? Until we've had access to vapes, yeah, for like 100 years. Because then you've had the opportunity for people to be born, be young, be middle-aged, like grow old and die, and like smoke vapes their whole life. Once you've got a few fucking rounds of that, now we can actually look at it and be like, well, how did they get sick? Did they die? How did it affect them? Did they get addicted? Like, you can't just like pull up with this thing, have it on the market for like a day and a half, and then turn around and say, oh, it's better than cigarettes. It's like, you don't even know what you're talking about, bro. You don't even know what you're talking about. 50 years ago, cigarettes, they used to have adverts. What are we buying? What are we buying? 50 years ago, or maybe it's a bit more than that now, but like back in the day, you had adverts for fucking... Doctors used to prescribe cigarettes. Like, they used to prescribe that shit. They'd be like, oh, if shit's fucked up here, have a bunch of cigarettes. It will sort you right out. Like, that's literally what used to go on. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, let's just go and kill this motherfucker. We'll sort the skill tree out later. My point is, like, motherfuckers was promoting tobacco not so long ago, right? Like, not even 100 years ago. Doctors and adverts, it was on the TV. A cigarette a day keeps the doctor away and all of that kind of shit. 50 years later, it's like, no, stay away from that shit. It fucking kills you. It's death. Like, do you get what I mean? Like, information, mad important. Probably our ancestors already knew that, but you get what I mean? Like, you can't have fucking vapes on the market for a day and a half and think that, you know what you're talking about. You don't. How do we even trip into all of that? I forget, but yeah, don't believe the bullshit, bro. Oh yeah, motherfuckers was like, thank you, no more sugar-free drinks. Yeah, put that sugar-free shit in the bin, bro. And just take the raw ingredient. The raw ingredient is the sugar, And then like they're trying to FOMO you into being like, I know you like that sugar, but did you know you could have some sweetener instead? I don't give a fuck. Give me the sugar, Motherfuckers want to smoke, I'm gonna roll the joint, it's gonna have tobacco in it, right? Because that's how I fucking roll. And if you want to turn around and tell me, oh, but you could just have a vape cart, bro, it's so much better for you, it's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm out. I've already got my one. Better the devil, and I'll take the natural one over the artificial one any day of the week. I've never seen even one time where an artificial thing is better for you than the natural thing. The natural one is always better. Every single time. Every single time, bro. The natural one is better for you than the artificial one. I mean, here's a meme. It's completely different, right? But like, look. So we'll talk about, like, you guys are gonna be like, what the fuck, you're tripping now. But look, you can make love to a woman in real life, or you can make love to a screen, right? The natural one is way better for you. You see what I'm saying? Like, when you look at the way it affects your dopamine receptors, when you look at how it affects like the addictive parts of your mind, when you look at like the endorphins, do you get what I mean? Like, and not just that, like, if you're doing the shit for real and like you're falling in love and like you're having relationships, even if shit gets difficult along the way, by doing that, you can have children, you can start families, you can like become stronger than you were, right? You see what I'm saying? You wouldn't even be here. Like, none of us would be here alive if someone didn't do that shit in real life, right? They've got motherfuckers, or they're trying to condition like a whole generation of young people to just fuck the screen. You see what I mean? Men and women, fucking screens. You see, like, when the bitches is like got the camera behind them and they're like twerking on the camera, you're literally like fucking the screen, man. And there's like a kid on the other side of the screen going, whoa, and he's like fucking the bitch through the screen. It's like, it's so fucked up, and like, it's just like a little bit cool. It's not that bad. But like the natural one is way more healthy just for everyone, for like society, for the individual, for the children that are like being born into our society, like for everything. So like, that's a completely different example from like, say like chocolate, like natural cocoa to a chocolate bar, from, natural tobacco to a vape, from, what was the other one we were running? From natural sugar to, what's the fake one? The sweetener. Like, I guess like to close that shit off so I can read the next comment, I'd probably just say like, again, like do what makes sense to you, because like everybody's setup is different. But like when you're looking at stuff, just look for the natural option. And then like obviously research it, like make sure, you know, it's not like snake point, you know. A snake is natural, bro. If a natural snake bites you, you're dead, right? So like, you know, make sure it's the real shit, make sure it's good for you or whatever. But like, if you have a choice between a man-made version of something and a natural version of something, you almost always want to go for the natural version. Like every single time. Come on, you crap motherfucker, what are you talking about? Come on, bitch. Oh, here's an interesting one. Like it's mad different to the other things we was talking about, but it's not so detached, right? Books. No one reads books anymore, or like some people do read books, but like books are not as popular as they used to be, right? But when you imagine your mind as like something that can be exercised, yeah. When you watch a film, your imagination is able to go to sleep. Basically, whoever created the film, they're like implanting images and ideas into your imagination, right? And when you read a comic book, like games are kind of similar, right? But with games, you get to express your imagination through creating builds and like through problem solving and stuff like that, right? So like, I don't know if I want to compare video games and comics on the same page, but like we'll just stick to the things you watch right now. We won't bother with games. We'll like look at that another time. But like a movie tells your imagination what to imagine. A comic book is kind of in the middle, where it's like it's hinting, but it's not telling you everything. Like your mind still has to kind of work to like pull the images together, and like when you're looking, you open the comic book and you look at these images, your mind still has to kind of pull it together, right? When we talk about books, like actual books, which is just pages and words, your imagination is doing all the work. All of the work is being done by your imagination. Do you see what I'm saying? Obviously, like the author is providing you with the thing, right? So obviously the author and like his work is like, you know, not to discount that, but on your side as like the person that's consuming the shit, when you read a book, it's on you. Otherwise, it's just a bunch of words. When they're describing the room and they're describing the way the characters look and like the way their voice sounds and like they're describing all of this stuff, your imagination is being exercised, right? Your mind is like becoming stronger. Do you get what I mean? Because you're exercising your imagination. That's another example of like, so like I mean, all of those things are man-made, right? But I'm still going to tie that into the thing I was talking about, saying like sugar is better for you than a sweetener. Both of them are like bad for you, but like sugar is way better. Like books, films, and comics, like not like to say you shouldn't watch films. You should, they're cool, but like books are cool as fuck, bro. Do you get what I mean? Like the original form is powerful. And people sleep on books like they're boring or whatever. But that's just because we live in a time where like, because everything is being imagined for us, you know, goldfish syndrome. Do you get what I mean? Like once your attention span is short and like you're conditioned to the easy dopamine that you get from just like watching a film, why would you want to read a book and get that sense of achievement that you get from reading it? You wouldn't, because you're like, oh my God, that's so much hard work. Can't it just do it for me? Do you get what I mean? Can't I just watch a film that just like does everything for me and I can just sit there and be brain dead? The walking turrets are some of the most difficult to assassinate. Oh, you can do aerial assassinations on them, you're saying, huh? I don't even bother trying to assassinate the turrets, because all they do every time I see them is turn around and shoot me in the face. They turn around and it's like, pow, pow, pow. It's like, all right, cool, man. Cool beans. They are a terrible enemy. They look stupid. They behave stupid. Yesterday, did you see that one spinning around in the desert? They're just annoying, stupid enemies. And they don't deserve to live. That's why we kill them. But we don't actually kill them, do we? We just run past them because they're so stupid. There's always some problems when it comes to mainstream. Careful what you wish for. Yeah, exactly. There's a price that comes with growth. It doesn't mean it's always bad, but it's like things have to change, right? You know, if the village is small versus the village having like a million people in it, things have to change. Some things are going to change for the better, some things are going to change for the worse. But like typically when an idea or when a band or a film or a game or a comic or like anything goes mainstream, typically for whatever good changes happen and whatever bad changes happen, typically it's the original fans who are the one that are left like holding the bag and like feeling kind of pissed, like their hobby's been taken away or like, you know, changed. You should see what's going on with the Warhammer, like the tabletop games. I've been looking into it. Chaos. We're on 10th edition, but apparently all everyone wants is like to go back to the 3rd edition. Said the explanation sounds like a Demolition Man experience. Oh, Ruthless is hearing me break down how the phones work. It is a Demolition Man experience, but they slept walked us into it, right? Like we've been sleptwalked into this shit. So like you've got a whole generation of motherfuckers that are like 25 and under, and like some motherfuckers is gonna know what's up, but a whole bunch of motherfuckers have no idea, bro, because you've been born into it, right? If you're born into something, it makes it way harder, I think, to like see it as strange or like see it as like you're like, whoa, that's fucked up. You're like, nah, that's normal. Do you get what I mean? With like the whole social shit, the social media, the internet's like a whole bunch of this stuff that's been going on over like the past 25 years does feel like conditioning. Like they've been conditioning motherfuckers to like look at life and look at things a certain way, and like it will take a few generations to really like pull that off. But I feel like they're like, if they keep running this direction, we're only a few generations away from them getting it locked in. Like motherfuckers living in cubicles, do you get what I mean? Connecting through a screen, like I miss you, and there's someone else is on the other side, like I miss you too, and you're like, you can only see each other through the fucking cubicle screen. You say it's whether they care about it or not, whether they are in denial or not, it doesn't change the fact that the game is censored to the ground, and that's why you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. Yeah, the truth can drive people insane. Man said, look at 9S and Raven. Fucking right, Heat Haze has been paying attention. What did they say in that film? You want the truth? You can't handle the truth. And all of that. Maybe less than 1,000 people. Yeah, I read that. People on Twitter celebrating the squeeze of the boobs. Disgusting. Transporter knows what's up. That shit is some it's absolutely degenerate. Not in the good way. It's not degen at all, it's just degenerate. Cause like it's fine to be excited and to be like, whoa, cool, but like if you don't know your history, that's another thing. But the history of this game is so recent, most people should be aware of the history of the game. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, for motherfuckers who are aware of the history of just like lies and betrayal and sneak updates where they don't tell us everything that's been changed and we have to figure out for ourselves. Nerfed energy regen, nerfed fucking jump skips, nerfed what? Nerfed cakes, nerfed booba, nerfed everything into the ground without even telling us that you're making the changes. Like, it is a bit wild, like, for motherfuckers to just be like how the transporter put it, celebrating the squeeze of the boob. It's like, is that all it took for them to like fucking you're gonna sell your soul for some fucking jiggle physics? Come on, man. People that seek the truth will usually find it. There we go, Aishin with that wisdom. They say Grums is a hero, but he refused to share the link. Exactly. He was just wearing the costume. He was wearing the costume of the hero so he could present a certain way, but he wasn't the actual thing. He wasn't the truth. We were talking there about truth and lies, right? He wasn't the truth. He wasn't what he presented as. He just put on a costume to play a role for the amount of time that it suited him. And when it stopped benefiting him, he took the costume off and put on a new one. Yeah, Ruthless knows. With this game, they sold us a dream and then they took it all away. Adding some jiggles, like adjusting the jiggle physics 6 months later doesn't make it better. Like, no way, no how. That just shows me that you don't know where you don't even know what you're talking about. You don't know your history. You don't know where you come from in regards to this game. There was the thing. There was something I was gonna say. Let me remember what it was before a motherfucker gets cooked. It was. What's in the chat here? Let me see. I forget. I had a sick point. I had a cool point I was gonna make about like just the way this thing went down. But I'm sure if I'm meant to remember it, I'll remember it. For now, let's liberate Taki from this Natiba bullshit. But the combat in this game is like, it's so good, man. You see, like, outside of everything else the motherfucker was saying for however long, you see the combat in this game. It's like, it's the best bro. I think the last time I enjoyed combat this much was probably Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Not Remake. I don't like the combat in Remake. But Rebirth, we've got really good combat. And I feel like this is like the best combat system that I've played since then. Like, this is some motherfucker level combat, man. Like, the thing that I like the most about this combat system is that, like, I like how every single input holds weight. So, like, you can get away with a few mistakes, but, like, I guess, like, if you put the wrong input here, you might not die here, but like 10 seconds later you'll be dead because of the results of that move. Like in chess, you know, like in chess, if you make like the wrong move, you might not die straight away, but like 10 moves later you're dead because of the knock-on effect of that move. I feel like that's how the combat in this game works. It's like you go and you fight and you're rocking your shit. If you fuck up the thing, you can just die, like, but not on the spot. You'll die like 10 moves later. Because you mispositioned yourself, or you wasted energy that you actually needed for like another situation or whatever. I like how the combat, like, and not just that, but if you don't have your attack speed high, this game doesn't have cancels. You can't cancel out of any animation, really, right? So like if you raise your attack speed really high, like what I do, then you kind of get the ability to cancel, right? Because your attack speed is high enough, so that it feels like you're cancelling, but you're not really. You're just sped up so fast that you're able to move much quicker than you could otherwise. But like, fucking motherfucker. But yeah, like, say like with nothing being a cancelable, it's like the nice outcome that you get from it is that like every single input matters. Like every single input matters. And I really, it's just fun. Like, it's just so cool. Like, say like if we were to compare it to like Devil May Cry, or let's just fucking, if you were to compare this to like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta, right? Like in both of those games, you can cancel out of anything. As NIER Automata as well. Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, and NIER Automata. All three of those games, you can cancel out of fucking anything. You're in the air, don't worry, you can dodge. You're on the ground, you just did a fucking super combo, don't worry, you can backflip. Like, you can cancel out of anything at any time, right? And the combat in this game is way different to any of those games, because you can't cancel out of jack shit. If you push the wrong button and Ibu's in the air like spinning around with the sword and the boss lines up a repulse, you are dead. And that's just the way it goes. Not only did Grums not share the link to the petition, Grums also like was rude to Wu and like shitted on Wu and tried to like expose him on the Twitter and was like, you know, he's like, look at this piece of shit. Like he you know, to his like 100,000 plus follower count. It was like, you fucking scumbag motherfucker. You literally know what, you're gonna use the bro's website, fucking link it in your thing, get mad hype for yourself off the website. Like not just off the website, you got hype for yourself because you've been putting in work to get attention. So you know, you already got a lot of attention on you, but like just the fact that you would use the website to help validate the petition and then like not even really care about the petition, the website, sorry, or promote it, and still like turn around and shit on the creator of the website. Like, fuck you, scumbag, grifter. Move on, bro. They got bubblegum squashies now. I think they been had bubblegum squashies, but that's some cool shit. Bro, what's up with these bitches? Motherfucking iPhones, bro. They are so bad, man. They're so fucking bad, bro. Fuck you, you piece of shit. They're so bad. They're so bad. Like, they're not really, they're good, but like, do you guys remember me saying yesterday, like, the fact that fucking iPhones will just like randomly disconnect from Wi-Fi or like randomly reconnect, or like you might want it on your personal hotspot or whatever and it will just randomly decide to go straight to the fucking Wi-Fi, and it's just like, fuck, man. Can you work, bro? How much do you cost? You cost way too much to be out here not working properly, man. Where is this shit? Oh, is Hey Hachi live in Tekken now, yeah? That's cool. All right, we're back in business. Let's go. Right, now what are we reading? You saw Raven getting altered twice in the clip. Yeah, there will be two waves. It will be like he was saying, from 1.0 to 1.2 to 1.7. Those will be the free changes. You got a real tree water serpent. That's cool, man. Yeah, it will be 3 different versions, chill guy. Yeah, like you said, it will be the waist, and then the booba changes afterwards. Yeah, correct, exactly, correct. Solitaire with the tunnel vision. Lol, let's go. What are you saying, Water Serpent? Said it's like she gets a boob job on each patch. Someone else was saying that breast reduction surgery. Let's catch a smoke break while these guys are talking down the place, huh? Do you guys notice how relaxing these streams are in comparison to challenge runs? I have like 2 smoke breaks in like 10 hours. Back then, like when we're doing challenge run, it's like back-to-back smoke breaks. What you saying, Ruthless? We're up late right now, innit? Late as fuck, 1 a.m. in this bitch. I hope you're recovering well, man. I hope the recovery's going well. I hope the family's cool. Let Expo know I'm looking forward to the next stream. I'm like, yo, bro, where's the next one? I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, heat haze gaming, that's exactly how I feel. You're saying Grums did it for popularity, not for the game. Remember, it's important to remember the term attention economy. There's an economy of attention at the minute, right? And like, if you're able to like generate attention on yourself, then like you can flip that into money, right? And there's a lot of people who don't have any reason for people to really be paying attention to them, so they just create reasons. And like, if their reason is mid, then typically they'll like rage bait you so that you get emotionally invested in whatever the fuck it is they're talking about, and then they'll like, you know, and that's how they'll garner the attention. So like, just like be mindful what you're giving your attention to, right? Paying attention. Like, motherfuckers think shit is free. Shit is not free, because time and energy is a resource. You trade your time and your energy to generate money, right? So just because something doesn't have a dollar value attached to it, it doesn't mean it's free. If you're giving your time to it, then like, have you ever heard the expression spending time? I'd like to spend some time with you. I'd like to spend some time over there. Time is you're able to speak about it in that way, because time is a fucking currency, man. Don't give away your time to like bullshit things. Conversely, don't give your energy away to bullshit things, right? So like, if we talk about the scenario with this game and all of the grift that went on in the early days, all of that attention economy stuff I'm talking, that's just motherfuckers competing for your time and for your energy. You see what I'm saying? Don't give it to them. Give it to things that you enjoy, or to like people that matter to you. Like, do you ever watch a video? Yeah, me and Transport have talked about this dynamic a few times. You watch a video from like one of the rage baity kind of channels, and afterwards you don't feel good. You feel all fucked up. You're like angry or sad or this or that. I'm kind of detached from it, so I don't feel that. But like, I get a lot of comments about it, and I'm sure once upon a time I probably would have been like wound up by some shit. And it's like, if you're watching something and you feel like, oh my god, what the fuck was that, but it's some real shit, then like, cool, like you're learning the truth about things. But if it's just some like, you know, meaningless attention bait, and when you consume the product, right, when you watch the video you don't feel good, like, fucking stop watching the video, man. I feel like a lot of these woke motherfuckers, like, and all of this shit, they'd already be dead if like there wasn't a fucking 10,000 YouTube channels like drawing attention to them all the time. Do you get what I mean? Like, you see the Snow White remake, I didn't even know it was happening. The only time I ever hear about this the Snow White remake is from people shitting on it. So it's like, if there wasn't a million videos, like, the Snow White remake is super popular. Do you get what I mean? But I mean, maybe if people weren't shitting on it, maybe they would have run a marketing campaign and maybe it would be kind of popular. So maybe it's good they shat on it. I don't know. But like, if you pay attention, you'll see it. Both sides of the culture war, they openly promote each other. They like fully raise the awareness. The Blue Hair Brigade raises the awareness of the anti-woke, and the anti-woke raises the awareness of the fucking Blue Hair Brigade. They like raise our awareness of what's going on. They promote each other. They like keep each other alive because they need each other, because without each other they don't have a reason to exist. Fucking right, heat haze. Yeah, the new updates is a bit wild, man. Sad times. A lot of people were like, you know, even myself included, were like, hey man, is it finally going in a decent direction? No. Exactly, 100%. Aisha knows what's up. This is cool from Solitaire. He said, you do wonder, he said he feels like culture needs a change because we're made to believe that they should be able to be like this, but this is the part that I tuned in. Genuine happiness works because of how one relates to others, not in spite of it. That's some good shit right there. I like that. Happiness works because of how one relates to others, not in spite of it. Grums is trash, the fakest there is. He hasn't even played Stellar Blade. He knows nothing about anything. You should see, bro, when we did the deep dive in the whole thing, and we saw some of the conversations, and we were just like, hang on a minute, this guy legit hasn't even played the game. Oh my god. And he's headlining the Free Stellar Blade, like, sign the petition. Bro hasn't even played the game. He's literally just jumping out the window, like, off a headline. Fucking right, Yaski. Yeah, I'm glad to be playing the game. I was again setting up the NIER thing. We will still do it, but like I was way more hyped to check out the upatch up until like we saw all the shit, and it was like, damn, you guys suck. Exactly. I was wondering if we just rock NIER AUTOMATA instead in protest. We just be like, man, fuck it, we're gonna play the real one. Like when Yotai drops, we don't even play Yotai, we just play Tsushima. Boycott those motherfuckers. We get like half the viewers, but like it's fire. That's what the fuck we do. You hear me? The protest stream. So it's not just shift up. The video game industry seems to believe you're entitled to asking people to give them money, but in truth they should satisfy. Yeah, so you see what's fucked up about that? Aishin should be tuned in because he plays the fighting games, right? But like Tekken 8, right? Fucking Tekken 8 feels like they dropped it in beta versus the quality of like Tekken games that we're used to. It feels like it was like they dropped it in beta, and it's like, how are you gonna charge people $100, you know, for the premium version of the game, and it's not fucking finished? What? So like, yeah, I've said that before. Like the gaming industry is wild, right? Because I can't think of a single other industry where you can sell people products that are incomplete, right? And then like, yeah, just that, like you can sell people incomplete products. Like you can advertise it, but then when we buy it, it's buggy, and it, like Cyberpunk, right? We use Cyberpunk as an example. It's good now, it's in a really good spot, and it's a banging game. But when they dropped it, it wasn't ready, it wasn't complete. Imagine if someone did that to you with a car. Like imagine you went to the showroom, they showed you the car, top of the line, you paid top dollar, you got this fucking gangster car. You're like, so is this my one, right? And they're like, no, that's just the one that's in the advert. Your car's around the corner. And they take you around the corner, and it's like a fucking box of bits. Like the headlights are missing. They're like, it's still under construction. Come back in 6 months and like we'll have it ready. You come back in 6 months, it doesn't have any. It looks good, but there's no fucking wheels in the thing. Do you get what I mean? You're like, it's not got, what the fuck? And they're like, don't worry, in the next patch we're gonna put the wheels on. Are you fucking dumb? I just paid for a car, you stupid bitch. The fuck? So like, yeah, the gaming industry is crazy in the way that I can't think of any other place, like any other product that is able to exist in that way and charge the prices that they charge. It's like maybe like the lawmakers or something like asleep on it because it's like video games, so like they think it's for kids or some shit, and they're just like, oh fuck that, like it's not even, you know, it's not worth our time. But like, yeah, the video game industry is like, they're low-key some fucking real hustlers for even being able to establish that business model. Because like, what? How does that work? Yeah, where you say players want to play and think and not have to trip about reality. I see that, like a level of escapism. It's like, and not just like, you might not be doing it like to escape from things. Some people might be, like depending on what you got going on. Do you get me? But like, you might just be playing it because you want to play it. And it's like, when I go into the world of Stellar Blade, or like, I think that's probably why the graffiti upset me so much when I saw it. When I go into the world of Stellar Blade, I don't want to think about like Soater is thinking. I don't really want to be reminded of like some real world shit, because it's gonna pull me out of the experience. Like if I'm watching a film about like Godzilla or some shit, I don't really want to be reminded about like, you know, this or that, or like the war in this place, or like, you know, the fucking price of like shampoo. I don't really want to think about any of that. I just want to like be like, it's fucking Godzilla, let's go. Do you get what I mean? Yeah, I like that Solitaire. He's saying we did the right thing smoking that motherfucker. Yeah, it's a few motherfuckers that had to get smoked. Most of them, it's just like, yeah, cool. Let's just fucking smoke these motherfuckers because, you know, smoke them. It's one motherfucker that got smoked that I would have rather didn't have to get smoked. But it's like, you got to keep the shit together, man. And also as well, I got to like protect my energy as well. You get what I mean? Like, you don't want to be going online or going in the fucking group chat or going here or going there. And it's just a bunch of fucking, you know, like the wrong energy. Shit needs to be cool because it's already a lot of energy that goes into pulling this shit off. Do you get me? And then like you still gotta live life afterwards. So yeah, I like cultivating like a cool vibes. We're not trying to cultivate some fucked up frequencies. What's going on, Javelin? You talking about the Dragon Quest censorship? No, I didn't even. Oh yeah, I did. I do know what you're talking about. I just don't know in depth. I saw like a headline. You saying Dragon Quest getting censored now? How you gonna censor Dragon Quest, bro? What the fuck? I think this thing might be cooked, you know. This whole games industry thing, it might be cooked. We just gotta wait like 5 or 10 years for the indie scene to really come online. There's not enough money in the indie scene yet, and like I don't feel like the tools are there yet. But like it's all slowly but surely coming online, bro. The indie scene is gonna save this whole fucking thing. Don't even trip. You just gotta wait a minute. Like before long, I think you'll see indie companies like pulling up with games that look like this and like feel like this. Do you know what I mean? They might be like a bit down in the graphics department, but like as far as like, you know, the game itself and the quality, motherfuckers will be pulling up with shit like this in not much time at all, I don't think. Like indie games have come so far. Like from the days of the PlayStation 1 all the way up until now, like the shit that independent game developers are able to achieve is like insane now compared to back in the day. Yeah, I'm way back, Ruthless. What you saying, bro? Yeah, what you saying, man? Everything is cool, bro. I'm out here. I got 4 save files I'm trying to set up and get ready for the NIER Automata DLC. Got mad save file prep. And one of it's for me, just because like my main save had a bunch of like censored costumes and stuff I didn't want in the inventory. Open the shit, man. What the fuck? So like I was finally figured out a way to like reset my save to like an earlier point. And yeah, I did it. So we're gonna sort out the inventory on that one. Mad save file setup, Ruthless. So much. What are we doing? It's Yao. Yo! Finally, we're gonna get some cybernetics. All right, let's roll. We got it. Nice, let's go. We gotta like clip it because I was looking away at the time. That's like a classic moment. We gotta clip it. Look at this goofy motherfucker. Is it free money? Yeah, see, sometimes you're like, I kind of regret doing that, man. The fuck? I think reloading's too long right now. Yeah, it's a whole 4 minutes. It's fine. Fucking disgusting, dog. All right, let's go and make the costume. Yeah, we'll make the costume and then we'll load up the other save. You went overboard. Yeah, fuck the nameless guy. Trust me, so it's here. We ain't got time for none of those motherfuckers. You seen a video about Eve touching the wall? Yeah, it's some rare shit. It looks really good when you're up in the spaceship. What the fuck? Let's go. Let's fucking go, dog. Let's see what we got in the archive. Daily Force. This is a banger still. Transporter's favorite. Alright, cool. Cheers. Do you hit the Abyss Lavoir or restart the shit? Let's hit a save. We could explore this area, I guess. That sounds like fun as well. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Have we got all the missions set up though? I think we need to go back to Zion first. We could hit the reboot and then come back. But let's see, what do we need? We need to get Kaya's mission set up. Eye for an eye, reboot. Yeah, so it's only eye for... Alright, there's not much to do. Maybe we'll go and... Yeah, alright, cool. We'll at least go and pick up the reboot guy. We'll go and trigger him and get his shit started. Let's put back on the holiday rabbit though. It looks way too hot out here for Ibu to be wearing all of these crazy boots and shit. Yeah, need some chilled out. Okay, yeah, we got loads of stuff we can do on this save file. We could like transition back to the beginning, but I feel like nah. Let's this is nice and hype now, and it feels good having her online. Like she can move and she's got fuck that. That's a trap. You kill the little one and then the fucking SJW jumps out the sand and starts comboing your shit. It's fucking whack. They can keep that money. That money's not free. Now where's the bitch? He's over there. Wait till we pull up on this, but he's all fucked up and he's just like, and we're like, why the fuck is the area offline? Do you get what I mean? And he's just there like on some, he's just such a scrub. Every time when you come to an area and it's offline, and you're like, you know, you struggle to explore the area for the first time on your playthroughs because you're just like, what the fuck? Maybe some of you guys did the reboot straight away. Bro, I remember there's a good, like, the first 10 episodes, every time we come here is so funny. When I found this guy for the first time, after struggling, like, you know, falling in quicksand, fucking getting fucked up by these OP robots. You know, every time, because I didn't understand that you could just chat to the phones, like, even though they're offline to, like, make saves. Every single time we'd get sent back to the fucking tetrapod. And we had to re-explore the entire desert again. When I finally found this guy, I was like, it's you! You're the reason this area is offline! You fucking scrub piece of shit! Do your fucking job! And he's just over here fucked up. If you run into a wall a certain way, yeah, Evie also pushes. I tried to trigger that in Matrix 11, but she did this hard one. Did you see? She like fucking elbowed it. She was like, gah! Like she was trying to knock a door down or some shit. You think on your end you get a burnout because it simply isn't the type to vertically level up, but more of a, you talking about Zenless Zone Zero. You think the way you've run the channel has been progressing really nice, bro. From RE7 remake to now, the channel has come so far. Come on, Ruthless. You remember the, oh my god, yeah, let's fucking go. RE7. You remember that shit? No way. No way. That's fucking sick. Did we must have run that for Halloween. Let's fucking go. I remember running that game back on stream. I forgot that we did RE7 on stream, man. I remember tripping to that game hard, like off stream when it came out. I really enjoyed that game when it came out. That was one of the games that made me realize that we need to stream, because like I was playing it. If any of you guys know RE7, in the beginning, there's this part like you go into the garage and the boss, he's like the dad or whatever, like he like jumps down from the roof, or like he comes through a door. He jumps out of nowhere basically, and he's got like some kind of spade, or he's got this thing, and he's gonna fuck you up. And he's like, rah, ha, 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 you fucking little bitch, you thought you was gonna get away, huh? And like he's gonna fuck your shit up, bro. I was fighting that guy for the first time, and Water Serpent was sitting right there, and he was busting up, bro. Like he's laughing his shit, he's falling off the chair. I'm like, come on then, I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. Lighting the motherfucker. There's no bullets. We run out of bullets. So I like run up to this motherfucker. When I'm saying that shit to him, I'm just like knifing him in the face. You know, it's Jack Baker. That's it, it's Jack Baker. If we was on PC, little did I know, that was actually the OP strat. You just have to raise your frames super high. Higher your frame rate is, the more damage you deal. But like, so we're like this with the knife. pulling up on Jack Baker. I'm like, fucking, let's fucking go. Water Serpent's falling off of his chair laughing, and he was like, bro, like, because he'd already been telling me for like a solid like 10 years, like, bro, you need to stream. And like, that was the time, and he was looked at me and he's just like, bro, what the fuck, man, you still not streaming this shit? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Get online, you fucking scrub. Oh my god, what did you see that statue? The fucking scary ass shadow. We gotta kill this thing, bro. Ooh, that was creepy. Yeah, see, look, even when he died, he like fucking, you know, something wrong with him, bro. There's something wrong with look, he's not even coming out the fucking, there's something wrong with them, bro. They're creeping me out. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Just fucking attack. Oh my god, this is fucking gross. I'm gonna reload the save or something, man. There's 2 of them now. It's fucking disgusting, man. Some of you guys probably heard this already. Do you remember I said I was reading interviews on the game, and I found out that the developers intentionally designed the monsters to make you feel uncomfortable. They said when you fight the enemies, they want you to feel a sense of discomfort. He's actually glitched. I told you there was something wrong with this fucking piece of shit. What should we do? We can reload the save, or we can like... He's just gonna chase us everywhere we go. I mean, like, we can probably ghost him by like jumping over some walls and shit, but like, it's just, I don't know, I feel kind of violated. What the fuck is this guy doing? Like, he's already fucking gross. I was wondering if the grenade would work. Motherfucker. I'm really distressed. Do you guys understand? I guess it's probably different for you because you couldn't feel the pad vibrating. I'm so distressed. You guys know, right? Those are my least favorite enemies in the entire game. That was mad distressing, bro. Did you see the fucking shadow? I don't even want to see the shadow again because it's going to make me want to go and kill him. Nah, fuck all of that. It's too distressing. I'm not even watching it back for the memes. We'll watch it back for the memes another time. What the motherfuck? Fuck. Bro, maybe we should just go to the beach, man, and just start again. This is I forgot how fucked up this area is. Ugh. What do you guys think? Would you guys be tilted if I went back to the beach? I don't know. This is grossing me out. I don't want to reload it because it's like we just did it. And like the way those little things pulled up, that got me tilted. I'm like, nah. We're reloading the whole shit. What the fuck is this, dog? We could go over there to like get away from the weird shit. If I talk to this, it's going to save the game, isn't it? Yeah, it's 8.5 minutes, but it's fine. They can take that 8. That was fucking gross, bro. I don't even know. Like, we're not doing that. Should we go back there and run it again, or hit some star descent? Oh, or hit one of these. Let's load up this one. Let's see what's going on over here. I would go to the beach, but it's like, I guess that was the plan, right? We're 6 hours in. I remember I said if I could set up 2 save files, but maybe scrap that and we'll just see what's going on over here. What costumes has this thing got? Let's get the blue monsoon for this save file. Why are we here? We were checking for fusion cells. I mean body cores, but we've already got them. So let's just head back to the tetrapod. I was gonna call it Nebuchadnezzar the last 2 times, but I felt like people might get confused and be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? But yeah, we're going back to the Nebuchadnezzar. We'll get Blue Monsoon on this one, and then so long as I'm not asleep in the chair at that point, we'll go back to the save file we was just on. We'll set up all the side quests for the desert, and then we'll go and deal with that shit. Probably the reason why that weirdo thing attacked me is because I was pulling up on the reboot and I hadn't even triggered all the other shit. So this save file that we're playing on now, this is the one that's going to become our New Game Plus save file at some point. So like what's nice about playing on this one is like it's something that I haven't experienced since like my very first early days of playing the game, and that is that it doesn't matter what I pick up on this save file. We can just do whatever the fuck. Like there's no like, because on up patch now you can favorite your costumes. It doesn't matter if we create all the costumes because we can just favorite the ones we like. And on this one there's no limit on the stats for this one, so we can just keep picking up cores. There's no reason like to stop if we, you know, it will never fuck us up or whatever. Where are we going? Do we have the mission already? We might already have the mission. Where's the item? Yes, we do. Oh, have we not done the desert with this character? That's nice. Let's do that. That's your least favorite area. Yeah, it's fucking gross, right? Imagine DLC down patch with new Natibus and Central and Sentinel Tentacle mofos. DLC down patch. I hear mad motherfuckers. One of the first things I did, I'm not gonna pretend I didn't do it. Wait, let me read this as well. Let's fucking go. Yeah, oh shit, the bread. I didn't even realize the bread fell on the floor. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so what was we doing? Have we got all the missions? All we need is what? Eye for an eye. Yeah, we got eye for an eye. And have we got encounter? Yeah, we do. Encounter, eye for an eye. Yeah, we can autopilot this area. Alright, let's see if we get like a smoother run, because that was gross. No bullets? Oh yeah. I wonder, what do you guys think? I might just be tripping. You know, like once you go to the shop, you get like, you start impulse buying. Like now that I'm already setting up so many up, like you see for this one, I was wondering if on this one we would something I wouldn't mind setting up would be like a fucking IDOS 9 save. So like a save that's right at, like, you know, the point where you have the conversation with Adam and then Lily interrupts. The save file would be right there. So like you'd load in and you just go and talk to Adam and then you'd go straight to IDOS 9. I was thinking having a save file like that set up could be nice, because then that would completely I think I'm going to do it, you know. That would completely remove any reason to do like any of the lore fucking around shit. At the same time, like, it's kind of nice. Yeah, already dead. Cool, if he's already dead, then that means we can fast travel. So what the fuck was I saying? Let me turn this shit up. Oh yeah, IDOS 9 save file. Like, the only thing that's bad about having an IDOS 9 save file there is that, like, if you had it, yeah, you wouldn't pick up any lore, so you'd forget all the locations. Let's go over here. Yeah, you'd forget all the locations. So then, like, if you ever had to do it for real, you'd be like mad rusty. You'd be like, oh, is it this? Is it that? Where's the lore? Is it over here? So like, but at the same time, like, you know, what am I gonna do? Go to like the fucking Stellar Blade Olympics and like compete for like the fucking, I don't know, Stellar Blade medal, and like Jamerd and Grums can like fucking put the gold badge or whatever. Do you get what I mean? Like, I'm playing games at home, having a good time. So like, it doesn't really matter, like, if I'm picking up the lore or not. Like, it's more about like, am I having a good time? Like, what's the experience? So like, I think for the memes, it would be nice to have a save file set up where you just load and that's just IDOS 9. But like, it's really not that deep having to pick up all of the lore every time you play the game. Like, it's not that much, because you only have to do it on the Stalker. For the first half, you don't have to pick up shit, right? Oh yeah, we've already done all of this. I'm just like tripping. Let's just jump down. Actually, no, fuck it, we're good. So I guess now that I've kind of said it enough, I guess I realize what I'm trying to say, or what I'm really thinking, is that it's like, part of me likes having to pick up the lore each run, because it's like, it's kind of, you know, it's like a hidden layer of challenge, and it raises a bit of tension and stuff like that. But then part of me doesn't want to pick up the lore. Like, I enjoy the idea of like setting up the save file so I don't have to pick it up, because like picking up the lore is long and there's like mad anxiety attached to it, and you're like, oh my god, have I got enough lore? Or let's see if we're gonna get through the gate. You get what I mean? So it's like, especially when you're like, you're just rolling through the shit. So yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe we should stop assassinating these things. Jeez. I think this might be your least favorite area because it's a desert, and we've already been in a desert. Fucking right. I said, holy holiday rabbit, let's fucking go. Yeah, it's go time. Right, so are we gonna pop, where's the item, or are we gonna use that to teleport? We're gonna use that to teleport home, isn't it? No, it's fine, because Kaya's mission also teleports us home. Nice one, Ruthless. Man, I gotta scroll up and try and get a screenshot of that. That's such a cool message. Let me see. Yeah, and I'll get Aishan in the screenshot as well. I screenshotted that, man. Fucking banging, bro. I'll read it out again so you guys know what it is. We got bullets. It was this message from Ruthless. Obviously, like I was saying to you guys, he's been watching the channel for years. He said, I think the way you've run the channel has been progressing really nice, bro. From RE7 to Remake to now, the channel's come so far. Yeah, let's fucking go, bro. And he's not wrong. He's not wrong. The shit has come far as a motherfucker, bro. You should have seen some of the shit motherfuckers had to get through. It was wild. Do you remember that one setup I had, Ruthless, where like randomly in the middle of the stream, sometimes like the image would just turn to chop suey. It was like you could still hear me, but like everything would be fucked. Do you remember? And I'd have to restart. That was wild. And I had this other one, like this other setup where it was like, I didn't understand why the shit was cooking. Like everything would be set up like perfectly and the shit would just start cooking. And I wouldn't understand why. Thank God I checked this thing. I forgot that we have to go over here. I didn't even pick up the thing. So yeah, what was the other setup? The other setup was like, it's basically the same setup I'm using now, but the computer I was using is like mad incompatible with all streaming software. I didn't understand that for like a whole year. I didn't fucking understand that shit, right? And I was just like, why isn't it working? Like, what the fuck? I've done everything. Like, what the fuck, man? And then like after reading enough like conversations online and shit, I ended up realizing that I was like, oh, the specific computer I'm using, like, it's very badly optimized with just basically every fucking streaming software that exists. So yeah, that's when we ended up getting a PC, like dedicated streaming PC. So like where nowadays like a more common thing like is like motherfuckers pull up and they're like, yo man, the quality looks clean, like what the fuck is this shit, dog? How you pulling this shit off or whatever? I know that upgrade was worth it. I'm gonna do a 1,000 subscriber like video. I've been, you know, I don't want to say I've been meaning to do it, but like it's been on the list since obviously we hit 1,000, right? And it's just been a super busy year, and I want to put respect on the video. I don't want to rush it, but like in that video, I'm going to talk about like all the upgrades that I've done. It's like not all of them from day one, but like specifically this year, because I put a lot of effort into upgrading the whole setup, the whole presentation, like everything this year. I put mad effort into like buying bits and pieces to just bring everything online and like update the whole shit. Getting the dedicated streaming PC, we didn't do that this year. I did that years ago. Do you get me? But like, it's only recently that I've been able to like actually tap into and use it. But yeah, thank God though that like the one I got is so sick that it's still sick now. It's like God tier PC. It's like, oh shit, all right, let's go. So it was well worth it. You know, pling. Sounded like tin. Nasty motherfucker. Do you see him trying to grab us? That was Shift Up going, but what about the update? We've improved the fabric flappy dress thing. And I was like, get the fuck away from me, you nasty motherfuckers. Let's go. Oh, I didn't even get to finish this point earlier, but I remember like, I don't remember what I was talking about, but I know what the point was. And the point was just like, you see like the whole like conversation that people are having about the audience's reaction to the updates, right? How like, you know, half of the community is like, this is fucked, but like, you know, there's I don't even want to say the other half, but like whoever's left over there is like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever, God, you know, God bless Shift Up kind of thing. You see, out of all the things you could celebrate, you see the dresses being fixed, right? Oh shit, we're gonna die because, oh no, wait, we can do it over there, we'll be fine. Basically, do you remember, we're gonna fall off the fucking thing, and if you don't have enough HP, I'm pretty sure you just die. But yeah, cool, so they fixed the dresses. Oh, we dead anyway. Oh, you die anyway, that sucks. And we didn't even break the thing, that sucks double, because we're gonna have to do it again. It's fucking horse shit. Fixing the dresses is not even impressive. Why is it not impressive? Fixing the dresses is just a bunch of bullshit, because why do the dresses need fixing? Okay, cool. The dresses need fixing because when you drop the kunoichis in, which set was broken? I forget. It's either the kunoichis or it's the regular clothes. But basically, day 1, day 0, the kunoichis didn't exist, right? The dress physics was fine. Everything was cool. Then you introduced the kunoichis. For the sake of things, we'll just say it was the kunoichis that was fucked. I think it was. But like, cool. Your kunoichis are all fucked up, right? And when I say they're all fucked up, I mean that when you run and like when you're like going down ladders and other stuff like that, the physics on the dress, like the kunoichis didn't have physics. They wouldn't flap around. Like they would just like kind of go hard or like stiff. They'd stiffen up, right? But everything else flapped around, floated around normally. Then a few patches later, they updated it so that, you know, in an attempt to fix it, they fixed the kunoichis, right? But when they fixed the kunoichis, they broke all the other clothes. I don't think they necessarily broke it for the worst. Wasn't it like an accident? I'm sure motherfucking if Wu is around, he'll break it down. Yeah, kunoichis, the body is different. So when they put the patch in, to fix the kunoichis. They fixed the kunoichis, but it changed everything else, and it meant everything else now flapped up like way higher than before, which was an accident, I'm pretty sure, because they ended up fixing it. Is that right? And they fixed it and they brought it back down. But either way, to simplify the matter for the little technicals, because it is like 3 in the morning, not 2 in the morning, the kunoichis were fucked. So they dropped the patch to fix it, which fucked everything else. And up until now, everything else has been fucked, but the kunoichis have been fine. And then they've done another patch now to get everything working. So this was fucked, then this was fucked. Now, like, you fixed it, so nothing's fucked. So it's like, the idea of it being like, oh yeah, man, have you seen the new fucking physics on the dress? It's more like, oh, they fixed the physics on the dress. The physics on the dress have been broken for like fucking 5 months. Thank God they finally fixed it. Do you get what I mean? The booba physics, that's new. Like, to me, that's new. But like the dress physics is kind of like, well, that's been an ongoing issue for a long fucking time, bro. Like, it's about time they fixed it, right? Rather than glazing and being like, oh yeah, man, this shit's so fucking cool, man. You seen this shit, dog? It's like, bro, the dresses have been flapping since day one, dog. Like, what the fuck? It's just that, like, the shit wasn't working properly because these guys are fucking goofy. They got it working properly. Fucking A. Where's the costumes and the gore, huh? Do you get what I mean? Like, I don't think that really deserves glaze. You guys ready? It was a little bit of upping and downing and humming and harring and all of that, but it's fucking go time now. We got some fire shit going on. Is it this rooftop? It is, right? Nice, the next one. It is this rooftop, isn't it? Where is he? Yeah, he's over there. So let's see what we got going on over here. Cheese, let's go. I told you, ear armor on every save. Let's put on the fucking, you know, not this goofy ass looking one. So you know Adam is a fucking punk motherfucker. He was rolling around with this shit. Look at it, look goofy as fuck. Let's throw some armor on that bitch. We got attack speeds, beta charge, and camouflage. Nah. We are gonna go with a beta trance. A chain type. A beta trance would be fucking sick. We're gonna have to upgrade some of her shit soon. Man, my Eve is on an adventure right now, man. It feels sick. I feel like this reminds me of when me and her glitched the game for the first time. That's how it feels. Do you get me? But it's like that time was for the game and for us, and like so we could set the game free. Now we're glitching the game like for ourselves. That's how it feels like. Do you get what I mean? But obviously, like, you know, we're more just like setting shit up or whatever, but it feels special, man. It feels like we're doing some, feels like we're on an adventure. Do you get what I'm saying? Crossing dimensions and time traveling. What's going on with Abaddon? He's fucking fried. He's like T-posing. Did you see him? Let's get that T-pose. That was pretty good. You guys seeing this shit? Adam was wearing that. Did you see that shit? Or like, did you see his drone? That's what I mean. His drone just looks like goofy. His drone was like, what the fuck, man? Bald-headed little... When did the T-pose start? It's now, right? Yeah, he's T-posing. It's because the box. I think it's because the cardboard box glitched into him. That's why he started T-posing. And there we hit him with a heavy attack, which stunned him, and it knocked him out of the T-pose. It's a shame they didn't let me fucking dodge that, man. He's still got the same attack. That's cool. Same sound effect, everything. That's fucking cool, man. Come on, motherfucker. Abaddon reminds me of Doom so much. Come on, motherfucker! See? You guys hear the song? So like earlier when we was talking about the music and I said Belial, Taki and the music from the spaceship, I said those are my 3 favorite songs. You understand now why Taki's one of my favorite. Did you hear that? It's so fucking ridiculously sick. Taki's one just goes off, bro. And Belial's one, bro, don't even get me started. Whoa. We got the game glitching the fuck out today, bro. It's like everything's just like You remember the lamppost that like jumped off the fucking cliff? Let me drink some water before I try and sing Belial's song. I'm just gonna fuck up my I'm gonna fuck my whole shit up. Alright, let's go. A million voices, a million voices. Or is he saying 1,000? I don't know, but you see that song there? Absolutely. See, so yeah, I wonder what's wrong with this Firefox, bro. Why is it so fucked up? Out here trying to not read the shit properly. What you saying, Lopez? Right, we good to go. Let's teleport. Actually, you know what? Let's upgrade because we're gonna fight some cool. Oh, we got 23 points. Yeah, let's fucking spend them, baby. Look, we're balling uncontrollably. A whole 23, dog. A whole 23. Even with the Nerf Booba on the up patch. We still got 23 points out of this bitch. All right, let's go. What are we looking for? We want some recharge. Some more recharge. We need repulse. We ain't going nowhere without that shit. We need to get out of here before we trigger God mode by accident and brick the entire fucking run. Elden is just another Souls game after Dark Souls. Demon Souls, you simply don't finish because they don't grab your attention or keep you invested. Damn, son, that's rough. I like Bloodborne. I finished Bloodborne. That's the only one that I finished, to be fair. I played Sekiro, but I didn't enjoy it enough to like run through the whole shit. I've got a save file there though. We might finish it one day. I really enjoy Bloodborne. Bloodborne is that game. Like I like Bloodborne a lot. I've never played any of the Dark Souls, but that's mainly because I missed that whole generation of gaming, and also the aesthetic, like the knights and the armor and stuff, has never really been my thing. But when I was a kid, it was my thing. But like, I don't know. I think it might be. This is obviously not gonna be true for everyone because there's mad English people that love the game. But like, I'm English, so like the whole knights and shit to me, it's kind of like I grew up on that. So like, as I got like kind of teenage years, I kind of came off of it. Do you get what I mean? But for better or for worse, like I missed Dark Souls and Demon Souls, but I did catch Bloodborne, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. It's probably top 10. Bloodborne's fucking sick, and we'll be rocking Bloodborne on the stream at some point. Alright, that was money well spent. Let's go. Blum, 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 blum. We should rest as well, isn't it, really? Yeah, we got 2 of the bosses, right? And now we can just move on. Oh, we forgot to do the fucking side quest down there, but it's cool because we got fast travel now. Alright, so yeah, raise the affinity, yeah, encounter, yeah, Stalker, Abaddon, Behemoth. Yeah, we'll teleport back down there to do that later. Let's just go straight over there and cook that motherfucker. I'm surprised we ain't got no upgrades over here. How much we got? Only 2 drones. All right, cool. Let's rest up to fix these potions and let's go get the behemoth. It's so funny how mad enemies are just like straight up ripped from other games. Like, we're literally gonna go and fight a behemoth from Final Fantasy right now. Let's fucking cook this thing. But it doesn't look straight up like a Final Fantasy behemoth. Don't you guys think it also looks like the fucking lions from Death Stranding? If any of you have played that game. I said, I'm English. Yeah, sure, chief. Shamon. Anyway, which way are we going? This way. But yeah, even if I was playing games during that point in time, I'm not convinced I would have picked up Demon Souls or Dark Souls. I probably would have picked up Demon Souls and maybe Dark Souls 1. And maybe if I was aware of it, then maybe I would have like picked up Dark Souls 3. But I feel like I remember the time when I was getting back into the gaming and shit, like after taking some time away from the shit, and I was like looking into the series because like everywhere I looked, everyone was like, "This is it. This is the best game of all time. Check it out." The 2 options at the time that people were recommending, they were all like, "No, those other games, they're a bit dated now. Like they're a bit older. If you want to play the new shit, you would either play Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne." And when I looked at footage of both of them, I was like, I'll go with Bloodborne. Now, I think what really swung it for me was the PS Plus. They gave Bloodborne away for free 1 month on the PS Plus. But like, as I've said all of that, I'm kind of interested to play. I've got the Demon Souls remake, but I wouldn't mind playing the actual original version first. But like, yeah, it wouldn't be like immediate because we got so many other games to play. But the thought did cross my mind like sometime, you know, like last month or something. I was thinking about it and I thought it could be interesting to just play Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1. I don't know if we do 2 because like I never hear anything good about it. But like at least like Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. And like if we had a good time, then maybe Dark Souls 3. Just to see what they're about. Do you know what I mean? Just to play them, like, so that, you know. Because they were a big cultural event. Do you get what I'm saying? Fucking gross. I guess I've gotten so used to it now that I don't complain about it anymore. But I think, yeah, if there was one other thing that I would say could have been improved on the game as well, like how I was saying save files, that would have been like my main complaint, that there's no save file system. Like I said, I'm desensitized to it now, but I remember in the early days, my other main complaint was just that there's not enough enemy variety. There is a lot of enemies though when you think about it, but like they all are just so gross. I wish that it's subjective. It is subjective. It's not even real. Like the enemies are just all so fucking gross, man. It's like they're so gross, bro. Just give me some cool enemies. They're so ugly, man. Look at these ugly motherfuckers just running around the map. Gonna get this motherfucker. Oh, I thought the cutscene was gonna trigger straight away. I'm gonna get him now. Come on, then. Shaman! Look at this fucking scrub. Low, where are you pointing that gun, baby? What are you doing now? Is that a super move or some shit? Come on, you motherfucker. Haha, nice try, you goofy bitch. You think it's like, he's thinking I haven't played this game before. You get what I mean? Like, you know when he tried to pounce on us and we shotgunned him in the face? That's what I was trying to say, but like, he kept attacking and I kept stuttering. So I was just like, yeah. Like you would have, anyone would have thought this fucking punk thinks I haven't been here before. Like we haven't already killed him like 100 times. Let's hit him with the stingers. For the memes. Come here, you stupid bitch. He was trying to meme too. I kind of want to hit him with the laser beams now. For the disrespect. Should we hit him with the lasers? Bring out the gun, babe. We can't meme if you don't take out the gun. We're just gonna die instead. We can't kill him before we hit him with the meme. Come on, you motherfucker. Fuck off. Come on, Ibu. It wasn't a full hit, but we got him. Now fucking die, motherfucker. Let's go. I only figured out, you see this thing? In all of the almost 800 hours, I never knew you could do this. I only figured it out the other day. I was like, what? This is sick. It's because normally when it slow walks, we'll be doing this. We'll be catwalking whenever it does the forced slow walk. But now I found out you can trip the shit. It's gonna tell up. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Because we rebooted. Elden Ring I haven't finished, but I'm probably gonna try and finish Elden Ring, man. Elden Ring's a game that I started off stream because life was busy and stuff, but I didn't want to finish it. I just wanted to get to a certain point and then finish it on stream. So like eventually we're gonna go there and do it. I'm just waiting for the time to line up. Yo, what's going on, Goza P? I saw you over there on the Twitch side of things as well. Nice one. Oh wait. That shit says subscribe. I'm gonna have to turn off the YouTube one now, right? Because the channel's like progressed up until now, like recently, like a couple months back now, but like we never had subscriptions available on the motherfucking Twitch. So I used to leave the YouTube subscriber alert up. And whenever it said someone subscribed, in my mind I'm just like, oh yeah, YouTube subscribers, fucking lit, let's go. I'm pretty sure Goza P just hit man with a Twitch subscription. What the fuck is up, dog? Am I tripping, Goza? You're gonna have to let me know. You're gonna be like, yo, what's up, dog? That's exactly what the fuck is up. But yeah, big up Wu Fei. I think it was JD Flicks. And yeah, Goza P. You motherfuckers is like the first 3 subscribers. I think it was JD Flicks. If it wasn't JD Flicks, it was like someone else. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was JD. Yeah, come on, Goza. Come on now. Come on. See them scrubs out there asking for cheap viewers? You see that shit? They think the viewers are cheap. What are you talking about, bro? Motherfucking balling ass, priceless god tier viewers. What do you guys think? Should I ban the words? I leave the words because I like trolling them. I find it kind of funny. It's got an aesthetic to it, but let's try and put Goza on like some kind of mod program. What happened to my Twitch? No way. Yeah, nice one, Goza. That's some gangster shit. Let me throw that shit up. Hang on. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let me see. Shamon. Now, what save file is this actually? Do I even want that on this save file? This is the last one, isn't it? But is this one gonna end up being? How far back will it take me? We did this yesterday on my other save. Because I wasn't sure. I really like the Sky Ace, but I'm not sure if we want it. And this might end up being an IDOS 9 save file if I end up making an IDOS 9. Alright. Alright, we'll hit all the shit and we'll go and get Taboo and Oblivion. Or in fact, fuck hitting the shit. We'll just go straight and get the Taboo and the Oblivion. We can hit the shit when we get back. Has she got a haircut? Yeah, we got the Lunar tier. We're good to go. We'll go and hit, yeah, IDOS 7. It's always nice to spend some time in IDOS 7. The music is so cool. We should unlock the Buddha. You know you can get a Buddha statue for the home base? We've never unlocked it. We should unlock it for each save file. Every save file should have a Buddha. I'm just gonna see if I'm logged in on the Twitch over there. I want to hit Goza with the mod, because over there on Twitch we need some mods. I might wait for a cutscene or like do it off stream. But yeah, Goza, you're modded up. You're on some gangster shit. What are you talking about? Bloodborne got you into Souls. It's still #1. Yeah, same. Bloodborne got me into the series. It was the first one I played, 100%. I basically, what you just typed there, that's the same experience I got. Don't worry, you don't have to do anything except just be cool. And then like motherfuckers might pull up talking shit one day. And I might be like, smoke that motherfucker. And then like you're gonna like right click on them and you're gonna have like options and it's gonna say like, smoke. Or like, let him live. And you'll be like, Tokyo, what should I do? And I'll be like, smoke that stupid bitch. Fucking smoke him the fuck. And you'll be like, ba 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 ba. And he'll be smoked. And that's pretty much all there is to it. It's light work, man. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. All right, let me scroll back up and catch up on this shit. And we gotta assassinate this stupid motherfucker. Damn, was I like further back in the chat than I thought? No, I always forget to do the extended jump. Well, not always, but like. Oh no, I'm not that far back. It looks like I'm far back, but I'm not. Sugar is 1.0, the artificial is the 1.7. Yeah, Woo gets it. He already knows. That's exactly it. Don't fuck with the microscopic bug poo. Just get some real sugar. Some authentic sugar cane. Get that shit rocking and rolling. You be sugared the fuck up. You be charged up for days. Sugar buzz. The whole shit. In fact, I could do with some sugar right now. Let's get some wine gums in this fucking... Yeah, in this cocktail. We need some wine gums in the mix. Right, I'm just scrolling up. So yeah, here we go. This is where I was. What you saying, Ruthless Mister? I remember the days of sitting there, the audio wasn't right, or screen wasn't right, or even down to the camera. Yeah, exactly. I'll be like, I don't like this, or I don't like that. We gotta fix this shit. Hey, you see how high res the camera is now, bro? You guys should have seen the old school low res. I had some super pixelated camera back in the day. It was cool as fuck. It did the job and like it helped me get familiar with this shit. But like, yo, you see, compared to this shit, this is like some HD. It's like Hollywood now. You know, like I know there's mad people from back in the day. They're like, hey, this motherfucker, he thinks he's Hollywood now, dog. Look at this shit. It's got motherfucking pixels and everything. Come on, Lily. Hit me with the experience points. Yeah, Ruthless. If we play some FF7 Retro, the next time I play it, I plan to finish the whole game. Yeah, man, that's what I'd like to do. I'd want to finish the entire game. And not only would I want to finish the whole game, we'd load up the God tier save files. Do you remember the save files I had since I was a kid? The one that we, when I told the whole story, I was like, you know, I never beat it because, like, I set it up when I was young. My auntie took the save files one day when she like left, because she used to live here. When she left out, she took the save files with her. She took the memory cards, not realizing how important they were or whatever. I was young. I just thought they were lost. I didn't know what happened, right? But they were there. God bless her. You know, she took a turn for the worse, however, recently, and you know, those memory cards found their way back here. And I was like going through them, and I found a save file from when I was like 7 years old or whatever. I knew it was the same one because of the name of the chocobos. I was trying to call it Speedy, but I didn't know how to spell the word, so I called it Speddy. It's got 2 P's instead of 2 E's. So we loaded that shit up, and I was like, "What the fuck? This is my save file from like when I was like 7 years old." Right at the end, 70 hours in, like everything maxed out. It was so sick just to look at like the fucked up materia sets I had. Half of the shit worked, half of it didn't work. It was so funny. I was just like, "Wow, man, this is sick." So, do you remember we farmed up? We finally went to the crater. We even killed Sephiroth and did the whole thing. But like, yeah, we're loaded in there now. I'm farming up. I want to do the overflow glitch. Remember, we're going to one-shot Emerald Weapon. That's the dream. We're going to take that save file from like, what, 25 years ago now. 26, 27 years ago maybe. And we're going to fucking get the overflow glitch rocking with the 8 maxed out Knights of the Round Tables, and we're gonna put that shit in the missing score, and we're gonna walk up to Emerald Weapon, and we're gonna one-shot that fucking thing, and then we're gonna go and take on Ruby Weapon. We're doing the whole thing, man. We're doing the whole thing. So it would be like a retro remake, then a retro rebirth, and then it's just like the whole game. And then it's motherfucking Emerald Weapon, Ruby Weapon, Extravaganza, Bonanza with the nuke. I took like 10 wine gums out the bag. They're all green. They're all red, sorry. Except for one, which is green. Like, red is my favorite, but like, I'm thinking I gotta put some of those in the jar. Like, where's all the whack colors? You know, like sometimes you want some whack colors, like some orange or some yellow or some black, or like some colors that my favorite ones are the red ones and the green ones. If they just give me some regular ones, like I'd eat those first, but like I don't know where I'm supposed to go with this. It's just they're all red. Where's the sweetie jar? What the fuck is going on in this bag? Oh my god, it's all red in the bag as well, and green. Let's open another bag. This bag is like way too popping to eat it on a meme. Just like back to back the best colors in the game. Alright, let's go. Alright, I'm gradually catching up. Come on, baby. It's go time. Yo, this statue is cool. I like this statue. Let's get that assassination. You know the one that we got yesterday? The nostalgic one? Wait, what? You can go all the way up there. Oh, that's just back to like the boring side of town. Yeah, this guy. Let's get that assassination that we used to go for back in the day. What do you mean the TV is going to turn off in 1 minute due to the power setting? Man, fuck off. You think he's close enough yet? Low. Fuck off, man. We didn't get the sprint. Come on, are you fucking dumb? That is so ridiculously sick. Now, I was so happy to do that yesterday because we weren't in a rush, right? And we was able to just take our time. We haven't done that in like I don't know, like 40 playthroughs or some shit. You might as well pick up the cola. Yeah. It's not even cola, it's carrot juice. Fuck, man. No wonder it's got a 1 star on it. The fucking carrot juice. Carrot juice low-key not really that bad, but like damn, man. Carrot juice. Come. Wait, did we pick that shit up already? Yeah, we did. Sony doesn't have balls. You guys in chat are the best. Let me read it actually word for word. It's Sony don't having balls. Fucking right, it's Sony don't having balls. Sony don't having balls. Motherfucking any day of the week. You give them an OG game, they just cuck it. They don't be having balls any fucking way. Never. I got these 2 cats, they're like both girls. They got more balls than Sony. Like a ninja in the night. Do you see that shit? Like swing, he was already dead. Alright, let's get some fizz cola. Is this a good one? You motherfucking degenerate spider bitches. We're just trying to drink some cola, man. There's another one. Alright. A ballet of fine bubbles, silky texture, the world's finest taste. I didn't even realize they had descriptions. I only noticed now for the first time. We gotta read the descriptions of these colas, man. The world's finest taste. I should have stinged him for the memes. I forgot that guy wakes up. We haven't stinged one of those motherfuckers for the memes in a minute. Shimon. Do you guys remember how rusty I was when I first got back on the game after Space Marines? We were like jumping into the dodge and dodging into the jump, and the trash mobs were like, haha, get him, he's forgotten how to play. You know, years of them just getting fucking smoked back to back. They were like, get him, boys. Fucking trash mobs. They had us on the ropes for like a good like half an hour. I bet you when I go back to Space Marines, I'm going to be fucked up as well. But apparently, like, all the changes on Space Marines have made the game super easy now. So maybe it'll just be like, we'll be in God mode still. What are you saying, Ruthless? You haven't got around to playing Stellar yet. You had other games you've been doing. But you watched me play loads of it. Yeah, so you'll be cooking it. You know, like, Ruthless has been here, like, you know, like when you see Neo in the Matrix. They plug him in the computer and he's just like, all he has to do is just, like, see the shit. I feel like if Ruthless has watched like even half of these 76 episodes, yeah, he's gonna pull up and play the game and he'll be like fucking speed running it in his sleep. He won't even realize he's running it. He'll be like, Tokyo, I didn't even realize, but I was just like, I thought I was just playing the game, but I was actually speed running the fucking uncensored challenge mode. I got the high score, dog. You gotta see this shit. 0 death. Come on. Alright, where we going? Let's resolve these quests. You see this motherfucker? He can talk for donkeys, bro. He can talk for like, I reckon you could turn on the game and like, I could beat the whole game, and this guy could talk the whole time, like 8 hours straight. He'd just be talking shit. When you come up to him for him to give you the mission, oh my god, he does not shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, we still gotta pull up the fucking website. What the fuck? Alright, let me just do it now while I'm behind in the chat. Fuck it. I keep telling myself like I'm gonna do the chat first. I'm like, we're gonna do the chat. We're gonna catch up to the chat, but like, damn, son. Come on, Ibu. You can't tell if it's the legs that were made shorter on Raven or if it's the waist that was altered. Saying you hate everything about the censorship, but the thing is, in this day and age, with all that woke crap going on, we can be happy Stellar Blade even exists, except the censorship. It's amazing. Yeah, that's why you see, that's why I play on this version, because I agree. I think like the politics and the actions of the developers, like, and all the controversy, that's the wackest. Like that shit is whack. But if you remove all of that and you just look at the game, it's like one of the best games ever made. So like, yeah, I remove all of that shit for myself, and this is the version I like, and I rock it. And like, yeah, like I said, you know, like you said, you should be happy the game's even here, like, you know, or we can be happy the game's even here. So yeah, let's fucking go. And I always say that as well. I say, you know, because there's people on the far left and the far right of this shit. Like, there's people that are like super up patch, and there's people that are super down patch. Like, I always say, like, so long as you're enjoying the game, have fun, man, and play, because it's a banging game, bro. Whether you're playing on up patch or down patch. Do you get what I mean? Like, I always think of like people like Evo, who he loves the game, but he had to play on up patch, even though he would have rather played it on down patch, because he had digital version. Not only that, he's got a digital version of the PS5. You see what I'm saying? So like, he's locked on up patch, and he had fun playing it. And it's like, you should just have fun playing the shit, bro. Whatever version you're on, however you enjoy the thing, rock it. Some people like this version, some people like that version. We saying they shrunk, they gave Raven short legs. Is that what it is? Torso to leg ratio. You really hope going into the future we will come together to play one version of Stellar Blade uncensored, maybe on PC. I said a man can dream. You bought Stellar Blade twice for PS5, disc and digital deluxe. Is it? Yeah, I was saying that some of that stuff earlier, that I feel like, you know, the way they treated the community is just fucked up, because it's like they've splintered the community into like mad different, you know, everybody plays on different versions. Like I said, some people are cool about the whole thing, but there's mad people on both sides that are just kind of upset and tilted about the whole shit. So it's like, it would be cool if they weren't such bitches. Shift Up and Sony, you know, some people blame Shift Up, some people blame Sony. I think both of them, they acted like bitches. And like, we deserve, like, as people that spend the money on the shit, we deserve to be treated better than this. Oh, not only can we do the Fallen Angel, we can also go back and get the Blue Monsoon, which is what we said we was going to do when we first got here, right? Let's do it. Should chat to Roxanne for the memes. You don't think it's sugar. You think the problem with vaping is the low quality oil. Yeah, real sugar is a million times better than artificial sugar. Exactly. The real things is always better than the fake things. I like this analogy of like sugar being down patch and artificial sugar. Like the up patch is the sweetener, down patch is the raw sugar. You just vape the wax carts. You're like Stoner. He's saying, show guy. Yeah, I know a lot of people that like to vape the haze. They say, yeah. Oh, you like the 40 ounces? I don't. How much is a 40 ounce? What is that? Is that like a pint or some shit? Like, you know, like over here the measurements are different. I always hear them talk about 40 ounces. I see the videos in like the films. They're like gigantic, like you know, like this big. Motherfuckers is like, yeah, dog, I got the 40 ounce in the movies or whatever. Is it like 2 pints? I'm gonna have to Google it. How many pints is in a 40 ounce? Now we resolved all of these shit. Okay, cool. Let's just go and get the other thing, cause you guys know I'm low key autopiloting, cause I'm having fun talking. So let's go and get the fucking. Let's just go and get the monsoon, cause that's nice and autopilot. I can just run that, and the fallen angel as well. We can run that while we're at it. Back in the day, you could smoke on a plane. Yeah. In the UK, you could smoke inside restaurants and stuff. You can't smoke inside restaurants anymore. Not to say that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying you can't do it no more. Listen, Adam, if you don't shut the fuck up, alright, and fly this fucking plane. This bag of sweets that I just opened was way more balanced. You got like reds, yellows, greens, blacks, oranges, everything. Every color under the sun. Except for purple. They don't have no purple ones. It's a shame. They should fully have like a grape flavored wine gum. It would be a banger. Oh wait, I'm forgetting. We're living the high life now, right? We're not even challenge running. We're balling uncontrollably. So that means we can teleport straight to the fucking thing. Look, guys, we're playing the game like normal people with the fast travel and the reboot. I bet you guys never thought you'd see the day. You never thought you'd see the day. My first playthrough, which was originally like a kind of like, you know, let's have fun and explore everything type playthrough, it got derailed like around episode 3 or 4 because, you know, of the whole down patch shit. And like at that point I was like, nah, we just need to hurry up and get to New Game Plus so I can see if it works. Do you get what I mean? And like from then it was like, well, now we need to figure out the Stalker softlock. And then from then it was like, well, now we need to figure out this. Now we need to figure out that. Like it was always like, do you get me? We were on a mission, man. And so like we've never really fucked with the reboots. Like finally now we're like, all right, let's get these reboots locked and loaded. Did I not trigger the mission? I did this last time as well. Oh yeah, and we haven't got the scan yet to pop that thing. Listen, you fucking oh wait, can't we just no wait, no, that's a bit too much. Yeah. So where we going? Yeah, we gotta go and speak to the dude. He's like over here, hiding like a little bitch. Just like that fucking reboot guy. Lo, look at this motherfucker over here. It's SJW. Let's get him. Oh my god, spider crab. Fuck off, man. I was gonna shoot them all to death for the memes, but I felt like since they touched us, like we had to just kill them for the disrespect and to get them out of there. Who do they think they are? Damn, you missed the dodge. How was he able to get up? Do you see that shit? That was such a scam. You know, like he was trying to grab us with that fucking nasty ass. Come back and play the game. We fixed the jiggle physics attack. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. He was like, "Rrr." Fuck off. Yeah, I always figured the same thing with the vapes. It's like mad times people are like, you can smoke it, it's legal, but I'm like, yeah, you smoke that shit, you're gonna stink out of the place. But I'm still gonna try and get one, just for the memes. But yeah, definitely people who don't smoke, they'll be like, hey man, what are you smoking over there? I feel like if you were smoking that shit, I don't know if the cops could even take it off you because it's probably legal. But you know, if they'll still stop you and be like, what the fuck is that? What are you smoking, bro? You'd be like, it's perfectly legal. Look, I have my documents here. Alright, fallen angel. Alright, cool. And then where's the... We might as well get the fucking blue monsoon right now. Because it's right here. And we'll farm these crabs while we're at it. But these guys aren't crabs really, are they? What are they? Slugs. Oh my god, you motherfucker, man. Disgusting. Degenerate. Not even an assassination. Absolute scam. What a scam. Are you guys seeing this shit? It's a fucking scam. They're gonna make me waste my grenades. I need them to get the fucking costume. Disgusting. Get the fuck away from me, bro. If I wanted to fight you, I would fight you. Ugh, gross. Alright, let's go. Nasty motherfuckers. Really? Piece of shit. We have to go and buy some bullets. I wonder if we can just hit it with a stinger. Probably not, right? It won't shoot. Yeah, I thought not. Can we laser beam it? I wonder if it's got enough range. Come on, you piece of shit. Yeah, maybe the laser beam can't cut it. Alright, let's go back and get let's just go back and get some bullets. 4 minutes? Nah. Let's go back and get the bullets. We'll just buy it. That's wild. I always imagined like you could go there and you like run out of grenades, but it's never happened. But like I finally went there and there wasn't enough grenades. I wonder if I didn't shoot that one crab with that one grenade, if that would have been like the magic grenade to like release the bus. You might as well buy everything. Maybe we shouldn't, you know. We ain't got no money. We got like 20K or some shit. We need some money in this bitch. Well, I guess we don't really need money, because what are we gonna do with the money? We typically would farm up mad money just to buy like infinite revives. But I mean, we're not really reviving that much anymore. I mean, like when we're doing the challenge runs, we never revive, right? So it's like, oh, that reminds me, we gotta collect if we want the second revive, we gotta collect the cans. I don't feel like we're gonna, what the fuck, man? Get the fuck out of there, bro. I don't really feel like we're gonna be using the second revive, but like part of me feels like it's wrong to not have it unlocked. Do you get what I mean? Yeah, chill, guys. Like, no, chill, bro. I just mean the nicotine vapes. I'm with you, dog. Oh, that's you straight from hell. You're rolling with the epic vapes. When I was out by the seaside, I remember there was like a vape shop and they were trying to put me on some game and like introduce me to some shit. I almost bought some shit, but I didn't. But I think the thing that I got introduced to that I think is cool is gummies. Probably if I was looking for like something discreet, I'd probably just rock some gummies. Because that's mega discreet. Like, it just looks like sweeties. You just like eat a couple sweeties and you're good to go. All right, let's go. That was a lot of up and down, but we made it. Let's go. Ah, you know why I fucked up? We could have used this to teleport home. The next mission doesn't give us a teleport, I don't think. It might do, but I don't think it does. If it does, that's gonna be epic. But no, I think we have to make our own way home. Let's go. Should make it save probably. Fucking right. I heard the song and I just got turned. It's like fucking right. It's the fucking French jazz. Let's go. What are you talking about? Like this kind of chilled out, kind of light grunge, light pop rock soundtrack is super lit. But you see that French jazz? Damn, son. I'm surprised they haven't given us a no. All right, cool. I'm surprised they haven't given us a Walkman yet in the game, like a headset that we can listen to music on. We're gonna take so much damage. Oh, cool. We got lucky. Yeah, it would have been sick if they gave. I think I was saying this like fucking 50 episodes ago. A Walkman would be sick, where you could like have like a, you know, just like an iPod or something that she rolls around with, and you can just shuffle through the playlist. Or like if you got a specific song that you want to play out, you can just let it play. I think that would be sick. Even if you could just like put every single song in the game on shuffle, like that would be sick as well. Saying back on your feet now, you will do. Okay, nice. I'm glad to hear that, Ruthless. I don't know if you're still there lurking, because you know it's late as fuck over here, but like I'm glad to hear you're doing well, bro, and you're back and everything's rocking. Yeah, passed out exactly with the shit. Bro, I remember it would be like, just me and you'd be like, don't worry, bro, I'm going to leave it on. I'm going to leave it on in the background from way back. That's been the rotation. Alright, so the Dragon Quest censorship, Javelin Reacts pulled up with the source, and he said, they put more clothing on the girls, and you can no longer label your characters male or female. They changed it from type 1 to type 2. Lol. Type 1, type 2. How many genders are there? Type 1, type 2. The creators don't like that the West is forcing them to change it. That's what the headline, when I was reading it, that I didn't watch the article, but like when I saw the headline, that's the kind of impression they were giving, that the devs were pissed. Yeah, I didn't think this one gives a teleport. So yeah, if I was tuned in fully, then we would have done this one first and then gone for the Blue Monsoon, because that would have given us an easy teleport home. But I guess it's nothing. You guys are probably, you know, it's all good because we get to see this Blue Monsoon running up and down. You get what I mean? So it's all good. I always say that about this game. It's like mad times. You're like, oh man, we got to backtrack, and it's like, well, it's not the worst thing, is it? It's not the way. It could be worse. It could be worse. Or you can just walk straight into it. That's wild. I didn't even know that. Oh yeah, cool. And the area is updated, so we can just fast travel out of here. That's nice. Maybe we'll hit up the Lavoir then, since we're here. It's a baby behemoth. Did we kill the big one? Yeah, we did. Yeah, let's go to the Lavoir. That would be a good thing to get ticked off the list, you know what I mean? Let's go. Make sure we got bullets. Alright, let's go. Now, which way? I mean, I know the way, but like basically I want to make sure that we don't miss the rest point. There it is. Censorship rate. The censorship rating systems in the States is comprised by Ideolog Panzer. You know what's crazy? The disc, the Japanese version of the disc doesn't even have an age on it. It says 0D. I don't know what that means, but like there's no like, it doesn't say like 18 or anything. It's just like straight up disc. Yeah, censoring M-rated shit is wild. The idea that they censored Dragon Quest is crazy, bro. It's like, it's not even an intense game like that. Like, just why are you going after Dragon Quest, bro? Let it live. The fuck? What's wrong with you? What are you saying, Ruthless? We must have been getting run up on. I was trying to use the gun. They fucked me up, huh? What the? Man said chill, bro. That's just Adam. You're talking about that weird ass thing that was under the ground, right? That shit creeped me out so much we had to fucking reload a different save file. Low. Who said that? Landstrider. Yeah, Landstrider's that he probably hit the nail. I bet that was Adam. I bet that was Adam. I don't mean to be shooting her in that spot. It's just like that was like the easiest place to, like, you know, it was targeting basically, and like, you know, but it did look like I was trying to shoot her there, but like that totally wasn't it, you know. We wasn't trying to shoot her scoring the nits. It's everybody else that gets shot scoring the nits. Censorship in games always been a thing. They censored mad Super Nintendo games. I've seen people having this conversation still. I don't know enough. My history on that, especially with Nintendo, because I've, like, as you guys know, I did have Nintendo, but it was Game Boys. Right? I played Game Boy, or I owned like Commodore, motherfucking Game Boys, and PlayStations. But yeah, my history on the censorship is not like, it doesn't go back far enough. But I do understand like that. I forget like everything I saw, but I know that I've seen enough to know that there has been censorship in games for a long time. Like going back to like the 80s and 90s. Yeah, censorship for children, 100%. The thing that's fucked up is when like in your mind you're like, it's political. When it's done for political, or also when it's done to silence an artistic expression. But when it's done like to protect people that it should be to protect, then yeah. And typically, like, if something is meant to be for kids and it needs to be censored, like, you should probably just throw the whole thing in the bin. Do you get what I mean? Like, if you made like a kids show and they were like, we gotta censor this, then like, fuck the whole thing. But like, say like music, like that's a good example, I guess. Like Eminem back in the day, he was swearing a lot, but his music was like very popular with kids. So it makes sense that they have a censored version of the album that kids can listen to that's not got like mad swearing all over it. Like some parents are going to be cool for their kids to listen to the real version. Some parents are going to want their kids to listen to the chilled out one. And also just to like, you know, not just what the parents want, but also just to protect children from seeing certain shit or hearing certain shit they shouldn't be hearing. But I mean, like, it's not censorship, but like I feel like the rating system is kind of meant to do that in the first place, I guess, a little bit as well. Like you're meant to like see this game and be like, oh, what age rating is it? Oh, it's 18. Okay, cool. And like straight away you know that you're like, oh, well, it's not for kids then, is it? And then like you're like, what limit is it? You're like, oh, it's the maximum limit. Oh, well, if it's at the maximum limit, then anything goes, right? And like you make sure it's not like, there's probably are like exceptions to the rule. There's probably like certain shit, you know, that can't be done, right? So you scan it to make sure that super extreme shit is not in there. And then, you know, once you know that it's not some fucked up super extreme shit, you be like, cool, let the swimsuits live. Come on, baby. So what is that, like a demon fan? Is that what it's meant to be? That's why it's like when we shoot it. It's like, damn, this costume is wild. Should have had more costumes like this. Oh, we actually want to go upstairs, isn't it? Because we need, we're farming up right now. Yeah, nice. It's such an expensive play style that I have. It normally is not a problem because we're rich as fuck. But like whenever I start a new game and we're broke, I'm just like, oh my god, man. It's just so much fun. Like I wouldn't give it up for anything. I don't care what the fuck. We're still buying bullets. And we're shooting these motherfuckers the fuck down. The fuck. We won't waste bullets on the little red ones though. They kill themselves. Let's go over here. Yeah, I like this room still. In this case, it's just that they lied when they said no censorship in all countries, but censorship has always been around in gaming. Yeah, I think the biggest issue with this game is the just the bad vibes you get from the way that Shift Up behaved. Like, even if they had done the censorship, but they had explained it, probably motherfuckers wouldn't even care. That you just be like, whatever, and just play on the up patch. I think the biggest issue is that like nothing was explained, and they just kind of trolled. They were just like, oh no, we were always gonna do it like that. That was always the plan. And it's just like, what the fuck? Stop lying, man. It's like I was saying yesterday, or I was saying it in the Telegram. Motherfucking, it's like you went to the shop and you ordered a burger and you asked for barbecue sauce, cheese, and bacon, and they gave you like fucking, you know, avocado, mayonnaise, and sweet corn. Do you know what I mean? And you look at it and you're like, what the fuck? Like, do you know what I mean? They give you the burger, you're like, oh man, sorry, that's not the whole story. This is it. You order the burger, bacon, barbecue sauce, cheese, right? They give you a plain burger. You're like, what the fuck, man? This burger's plain. Where's all the sauce? You give it back to them. You're like, can you add the sauce? They're like, no problem, we'll fix it. And when they bring it back, that's when it's got fucking avocado, guacamole, and mayonnaise, sweet corn and shit on it. And you looking at them and you're like, this isn't what the fuck I ordered, bro. That's basically what Shift Up did with this game. And it's like, if they had explained and just said like, hey man, sorry, we don't actually have any bacon, barbecue sauce, or cheese. We're like completely out of all of that shit. But what we do have is loads and loads of guacamole. Do you get what I mean? Then at least you can make an informed decision and be like, cool, I don't fucking like guacamole burgers. I'm going to get the fuck out of here and I'm going to go to the next store. But they didn't do that. They just fucking lied. Uncensored in all countries. Like, bro. Are you serious? Are all of those countries in the room with us now? You get what I mean? We need bullets, man. Where are the bullets? Fuck it. We don't need it that badly. We'll be fine. Alright, the spider crabs are dead. Oh shit, it's the different room. I thought we were jumping from the guy that hops out the wall. Who wants to fight? It's this guy. Alright, we need some slugs. Alright, good. We're back in the game. Yeah, exactly. This game is not meant for kids. I have no business censoring it. If it's got the maximum level restriction rating, there's no need to censor it. Back in the day, bro, there was some crazy shit, bro. Do any of you guys know about the film Itchy the Killer? I've never seen Itchy the Killer, but I know enough about it to know that that film is fucked. Like, Itchy the Killer exists. Like, I mean, Shogun Assassin is pretty chill now, but like, there was a time when Shogun Assassin was banned in mad countries. So I guess, you know, but Shogun Assassin, like, that exists. Like, do you get what I mean? Like, Itchy the Killer is way worse than Shogun Assassin, but the point I'm making is just that, like, shit exists, bro. Like, back in the day, motherfuckers used to make some crazy shit. And like Eraserhead. Like that film Eraserhead. That film is fucked. I've never seen it, but like I've seen enough of it to know that I don't ever want to see it. But like, you know, you could make some fucked up shit and people wouldn't just like cry about it and be like, you're not allowed to do that, you know, and make you, and just like ruin your whole creative vision. No, look at that shit. Like Manhunt. Do you remember that game Manhunt? It's like, I feel like if you made Manhunt nowadays, it's like they try and censor it. Like if you tried to make Bully nowadays, they'd censor you. Like, what else? Mad things. They just censor your whole shit if you try to do it. That was so clean. Like right up until we ran into the wall. Oh my god, what are you doing in here, bro? Stay in the fucking hallway. Oh, who the fuck are you? Fucking dumb. You fucking disgusting piece of shit. What the fuck? You know he did that because it was so clean, right? He saw how clean the whole thing was and he was just like, how dare you? Take some damage, you bastard. No, we're not taking any damage. Fuck off, you and your friends. Fucking shit's glitched. It's because they're aggroed on us. Something outside is trying to kill us. Can you see? Where is it? It's that guy. And that guy. Bunch of losers. Oh my god, did you see his face? I saw his face light up. I never realized, but those giant prawns, they have skulls for faces. It's quite scary. What the fuck? It's the cat. It's the cat at the door, but it's late enough in the night and this part's spooky enough that that shit made me jump. I thought it was the cat, but I don't think it actually was the cat. It was something else. But whatever it was, it's fine. Alright, cool, let's go. Ah, you motherfucker. I was really trying to not get grabbed by this guy. Well, I wasn't really trying. I obviously didn't try very hard. Because the motherfucker grabbed us. But like, you get what I mean. He's just a degenerate slug. You should definitely be able to interact with things when you're still in combat. Like, I know that they've balanced certain like scenarios around the idea of you not being able to trigger shit until you finish the fight. But like, you should definitely be able to interact with things. Like, not being able to pick up bullets when you're in combat is fucked up. Because what if you're in combat and you run out of bullets and you like really need to pick up bullets and then you can't because you're in combat? So like, that happened to us yesterday. We had to reload the game because we had no bullets. And the game needed us to shoot something to death. But we didn't have the bullets to do it. But it wouldn't let us pick up any bullets. It wouldn't not let us pick up because we weren't in combat. There was none available. But like even if there were bullets available, we still couldn't have picked them up. Why? Because we was in combat. Come on, you motherfuckers. Slug motherfuckers. I didn't even trigger. You motherfuckers. No. You know, we're trying to jump out and they're just like, nah, you ain't getting out of here that easy. He fucking stun locked us out of the air. Like, we're like, you go out of the fucking sky. Like, I don't know why that reminded me of Final Fantasy VII Remake. We should play that one day soon. Part 1, not Part 2. You know I'm never playing Part 2 ever again in my entire life. But Part 1, we'll run that back. We'll bring the Taki online so we have the extended duration and we get all of the moves. What else would make sense? I wonder why all this shit is locked. Do we not have... Do we have to buy this one first? Yeah, we do. Okay, cool. I was worried. I was like, what? What's going on over here? It's funny because like a lot of this stuff we don't even use anymore. Like we only use the good shit. Like we're online now basically, you know, like the two most important things, the Shockwave and the Tempest, like they're fully online. But like they're not like New Game Plus level yet, but like they're fucking good. Do you know what I mean? I wonder why the laser... Oh, it's because the... Okay, cool. I'm not used to these like different speeds because we normally play on a different difficulty. I remember the first time I played and I saw this, them moving like this, it threw me off and I died mad times because like everything was moving too slow and I was used to it moving much faster and I was just like, what the fuck is it doing? Come on, baby. Adamu. You motherfuckers. I feel like they tried to catch me slipping there, but it didn't work. Oh man, I went and got all that ice. I didn't even drink any ginger beer. You saying, do you think all the ice is melted already? It's super hot in here still, so it's probably all fucked up. Let's have a look. Yeah, no censorship in all countries. That shit was a meme. And that was the thing that really fucked them up as well, is it's like they overpromised and underdelivered. But if they hadn't have said any of that stuff, there literally probably wouldn't have been much of an issue. Because like, what would anyone be able to have an issue with? It's not like you promised anything. You literally just like changed your designs last minute, whether we like it or not. Like, do you know what I mean? So like, I'm sure people still would have complained or whatever, but like, I think they definitely fucked up by like making the no censorship a part of the marketing. I think like once you make it part of the marketing, like then it comes across like you're lying. It looks like you're lying to sell shit. And like they could have just discussed it with Sony beforehand. Do you get what I mean? And been like, is this cool? Is this cool or whatever? Like, I don't know. I just feel like the way everything was handled was so bad. And like, I also like, there's a big assumption that Sony was involved in all of this. I low-key don't even really feel like Sony was involved. They might have been involved. They might not have been involved. But like, I don't really blame Sony for this. I don't think that Sony's like innocent. I wouldn't be surprised if they like influenced the shit. But I feel like Sony didn't tell Shift Up to promise, you know, uncensored in all countries. Like Sony didn't tell Shift Up like to do half of the shit they did, you know. Like Sony isn't the one that gave us the fucking Midsummer Red Hood and the Midsummer Alice as some kind of troll fucking gift. You get what I mean? Like Shift Up did that shit. The one thing that Sony might have forced them to do is to say at that press conference that these are the original designs. I don't think they would have forced them to say like that exact sentence, but they might have said to them like, you're not allowed to say like what happened. Do you know what I mean? They might have had like an NDA on, and that's like as much as I would blame Sony for. But like the way I see it is like, I don't get that Sony would be, I don't see that Sony is like the one that censored their fucking costumes. Because if Sony censored the Holiday Rabbit and the fucking Cybernetics, then why did Sony allow the Midsummer Red Hood and the Midsummer Alice like 2 days later? That doesn't add up to me. Do you get what I mean? Come on, motherfucker. Ah, what the fuck? Nah, yeah, this one is the one. You see the first one? If the first one's light work, this one is like, he's so janky, man. He just has so many orbs. Alright, we got him. Fuck off. Oh, we're out of bullets. Low. Low. Fucking useless ass gun. Empty the clip. Empty the clip. Ugh. I forgot. We don't run into that. Miasma. Natibu fought. We don't run in there. We get the money, and then we teleport home. All right, finally some cutscenes in this bitch. Let's read the fucking chat. Mortal Kombat on Super Nintendo was rated M. I wouldn't be surprised if it was censored. Said modders on PC add Sentinels from the Matrix trilogy. What the fuck? That would be sick. That would be. Take care, Solitaire. I'd like to see this game with like modded with completely different enemies. So like get rid of all the weird little gross slug motherfuckers and give us like interesting enemies. Like every enemy becomes Raven or some shit. But like reskin them and so they don't feel the same. Back then there wasn't social media, so no one would find out about censorship. Yeah, that's true. There was less communication, right? Jamerd. New enemy types. Exactly. The game could have done with some new enemy types. I think it would have been good, man. Yeah, uncensored Ghost Wolf. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Holiday Rabbit. Hey, mad love for the Holiday Rabbit. Ghost Wolf, Landstrider, chill guy. Big up you lot, man. I said love this fit. Holy Holiday Rabbit. The crown jewel. What you saying, Alex Lopez? Yeah, cheeks for days, motherfucker. They need to hurry up and add this game to PC so we can get some crazy mods. Yeah, man. Are you guys buying? Or are you like sailing the 7 seas for that shit? I'm already 4 copies in. I saw someone in the chat earlier saying they got 2 copies, digital and physical. I got digital, physical, Japanese, physical. I got 4 copies. Yeah, do you remember there was a few streams where it was just setup streams? Yeah, do you remember? For this cycle, right? For this cycle, just to see how everything worked. Yeah, man, those were good times, bro. That would have been like February times, getting ready for FF7 Rebirth to drop. You wonder what Elmer J. Fudd from Bugs Bunny would say about this rabbit. This shit will end his career. Fucking right, he'd be hunting them cheeks. Lopez knows. Kunoichi's, the body is different. I'd love to see that, Woo. It's probably on the webpage already, isn't it? That's probably why he's telling me to refresh. It's probably already done. Alright, I'm almost at the bottom of the chat, and that means I'll finally check the shit. When Kunoichi was added, it broke the skirt in the back, and it doesn't ride up. Exactly. But in that same update, everything rides up. Exactly. Now everything rides up since that patch has not changed. Okay, it's all the same, yeah? Everything rides up since that patch and has not changed in 1.7. So yeah, the shit be switching up from Kunoichi back to this, back to that, back to this, back to that. Kunoichi is still fucked up because they made it more stiff. Also, it's even worse. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? It's like Game of Thrones. I feel like the patches is like Game of Thrones. And the characters are the costumes. They're trying to figure out which costume got killed or which costume's gonna die this season, and you got no idea. Because by the time you turn around, all of the characters, all the costumes, it's all dead. You're busy looking at the costumes and you realize it's the fucking body frames. You're like, no! Just like at the end when like that chick that everyone thought was cool turned out to be the bad guy and everyone was pissed. It's like that. You know, it's like everyone thought the costumes were the bad guy, right? It's like it's not even the costumes, it's the body frame. Caught motherfuckers slipping, they did. Yeah, man, Bloodborne is, a lot of people say that Bloodborne is their favorite Souls game. I think for me it's like the speed of it. Like I tried playing Demon Souls, the remake. I like hit 1 episode on the stream. We haven't been back yet though. And like but I have spent a lot of time in Elden Ring, and if I was going to compare Elden Ring to Bloodborne, it's like the thing that I enjoy more about Bloodborne over Elden Ring is the speed. I like the idea of like if I take damage, I can replenish my health by attacking the enemy. It encourages this like aggressive, fast-paced play style, and also there's no block, so you gotta dodge, right? It's like I really like Bloodborne. It's cool as fuck, man. And the whole aesthetic as well, with like the gun and the hunter and the dream, like it's just fucking cool, man. Nice one, Ghost Wolf. Them cool compliments. You like so good at the game. Nice one, dog. You know we troll all the time. We're scrubs over here, man. But yeah, nice one, bro. Thank you, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the playthroughs, dog. Yeah, the memory card still held the data from when I was 7. I got some super retro memory cards. Basically, like, when you're talking about PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2, there's 2 types of memory cards. There's some that can only be read by PlayStation 1 or 2, and there's some that are like universal. They can be read across like by both platforms. I've got a few PlayStation 1 only memory cards, and I need to buy like an actual PlayStation 1 if I want to see what save files are on there, and I would love to, because I know that they're save files. Those are my PlayStation memory cards from when I was a kid. I want to see what save files are on there, man. official PlayStation 1. Probably like some Spyros and some Crash Bandicoots. Maybe even some New Jersey Devils or some shit like that. Like, I want to see what fucking save files are there. Something else I'd love to do, but like if I do this, I'd definitely do it on stream, is to get some of those official PlayStation magazine demos from back in the day and like play them. Yeah, Goza. Getting physical edition is the most important thing. How are you online on PS5? The servers are down for some reason. Oh, do you want to know what the trick is? I'll show you, Purple Wolf. I'm fucking offline, dog. Einstein on the screen, offline, all the time. Fuck Kusoni. So what's going on over there? The servers are down, huh? Feels bad, man. Yeah, nice one, Purple Wolf. You got a rare name. You know what's sick about how your name's Purple Wolf? In the chat, your name, like for me, it's showing up like purple. It's cold as fuck. What are you saying, Ruthless? Ruthless saying he's watched all fucking 76 episodes of this game, bro. Let's go. Said you watched them all, but live probs about 50. Yeah, let's fucking go. You see that shit? I told you Ruthless been checking. There's no way you're gonna watch all this fucking stream, yeah, all the way till now. When you pick up the game, there's no way you're struggling. You know you're just gonna one-shot the game. Easy. Are you able to do the story side mission that show the characters at the end while not getting the affinity level up for Lily? Let me see this again. Are you able to do the side mission that show the characters? No, the only way to access that side mission is to get Lily to maximum. Otherwise, you don't. That place is called IDOS 9. The only way to access IDOS 9 is by getting Lily to 100%. Oh, what was I about 20 minutes behind? Yeah, it was Snaky. It was Snaky, man. That's the guy that did the 20-minute. That nowadays it's not even 20 minutes. It's like an hour, or like sometimes like 2 or 3 hours. It's like mad delay. So I have to have a second chat open. Look, Wufei's 6 copies in. What extra copies did you pick up, bro? And you motherfuckers, these motherfuckers out here buying the fucking records as well. The like limited edition vinyls. Still no drugs. The fuck is your problem, bro? I'll fuck you up right now. Stupid bitch ass motherfucker. Fuck you too, cut. You would think Concord finally hammered the point into their heads. Yeah, that would make the most sense, right? That you'd be like, okay, game over. Concord. I wish that they didn't pull it from the store. Or like, I wish that if it was pulled from the store, we could still play it. Like, what the fuck? So like, if you bought it and you own it, can you like still log in and play it? Or is it online only and there's no players so you can't get a match made? I don't know. Go online and play with bots. One chill guy with that hardcore down patch lifestyle. Okay, cool. You mean you don't have like 1,000 hours on the game like Stoner, but 1.0 is all you play? Yeah, let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go. I mean, 1,000 hours is some wild shit. We're not there yet. We're getting close. I didn't even realize that checkpoint's on its way. We're like 800 hours in. Coming up to it, I think. But like a lot of that will be AFK. So maybe like more like 600 hours active or some shit, or 500 hours active. Because I always remembered my demo playthrough being 60 hours. But like when I looked at the in-game time, it was only 40 hours. So like in the little corner, like say if I close this, like this one says 274 hours. If I open up the other one, the international version, it says like 400 and something hours, right? But like the point I'm making is that it's not like in-game time. Like if you go to your actual save file, it might be different. Like maybe you left it on rest mode. I'm pretty sure when you leave it on rest mode, it accumulates time as well. So like it's a bit sad because like you can't really get like a truly consistent time, like a super true time. Do you get what I mean? Yeah, Omega knows there are only two. Zero D is the rating, right? Yeah, someone else was saying that. Zero is 0. So it's 0D. What does the D stand for though? Zero degeneracy. Let's go. Do you know the game One Chanbara Z2 Chaos Banana Split Edition? If not, just take a second and Google it. You won't believe the banana split. Alright, I'm gonna copy and paste it. I'm not gonna check it right now because the first thing I gotta check is the website. I don't know if Woo's even lurking still. Yeah, Woo's lurking. He's there talking about, I'm 6 copies in, motherfucker. What you talking about, 4? I'm 6 copies in, dog. They never saw me coming, Tokyo. They never. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. I as soon as I like pasted it into the thing, like yeah, I can see some crazy shit going on already. All right, let's rock this shit. What up, Lily? Right, while we're rocking, that chair keeps getting ragdolled so hard. Cool. Yeah. All right, let's pull up on Tomato Man, right? I reckon so. Because that way I don't have to think about anything. And I can go and check out Wu-Fei's fucking this link. How many hours late am I on that? I don't want to say late because I said I'd do it when I got to this point. But damn if that didn't take a minute. In a good way though. Like it was in a good way. And like now I'm here, I'm like, I fucking did it, motherfucker. Let's go. Alright. It's the good old days. Just imagine Eve wearing this with today's graphics and physics. New favorite costume for sure. Hey, do you remember like Soul Calibur? Soul Calibur was always wild. From like Soul Calibur 2, it had some crazy shit going on. Oh man, I was about to be like all celebrating with Straight From Hell, saying like, yeah dog, caked up motherfucker, and I looked up and just like, oh shit, they killed the homies. What you doing, bro? Oh, so if any of you guys are like mad confused, because I just kind of ran that like it made, you know, it's like 3 in the morning, right? So I'm just like, yeah, they know what's going on. Most of you do just know what's going on because I've explained it already. But any of you that don't, so like that save file, we got it to a point where it's like, you know, all of the autopilot level shit is like done. To move that one forward, I got to kind of like look and be like, what do I want to do now? And just make sure I do everything correctly. And I'm not convinced that that save file is going to end up being the up patch one. That might end up being an IDOS 9 save file. And I might make a 5th one, and that will be the up patch one. But I'm going to sleep on that to make sure I'm not just tripping. But like, yeah, we got work to do on this save file. This is the only one left that's like not online. All of the other ones have got like double jump, they got the guns, they got the burst attacks, beta attacks, like they've been brought online, the movement's working, like everything's cool. So this is the last one left that like doesn't have any progress on it. So let's bring it online and let's fucking roll. So yeah, that's why you saw me skip onto some other shit. Nah, Fontaine, the PlayStation is working. It's working just fine. But I'm playing offline. I'm not connected to the internet on the PlayStation. What the fuck happened? Did it like crash or some shit? Like someone else pulled up earlier talking about the servers being down. What you saying, Fontaine, is the like PlayStation didn't like say they're going down for maintenance or whatever. It's like a fucking, it's like a crash, yeah, like a blackout, and no one knows what's going on. There's chaos in the streets. People running down the road. It's like everyone's on fire. It's like, ah, the fucking PlayStation servers, they're down. Ah. You know, helicopters falling out the sky, like fucking cars crashing. When there was riots, when the London riots was going on, like back when they did the riots for Mark Duggan, I remember I was like walking down the road, I was like, let's check this shit out, let's see what the fuck's going on. Literally, I saw like, it was all like crazy shit, people running around crazy, and literally I saw like a motherfucker like, whoa, like the car's like wriggling in the street and it's like crashed into a lamppost. And you're like, well, no, I didn't see it. I remember I heard skirt. I saw the motherfucker drive past, and they went like around the corner where I couldn't see them, and it was like skirt. And I was like, what the fuck was that? Like when we got there, they crashed into a lamppost, and it was a woman in there just like, oh, I'm all fucked up. Like, you know, cars fucking not like written off, but like the cars written off, lampposted. It's like, what the fuck's going on here? I feel like that's what's going on with the PlayStation servers right now. It's like that. It's something like that. Back then, I also saw like it was like 10 motherfuckers with like no shirts on, yeah, and like fucking their shirts were like tied around their faces like masks and shit, and they had like sticks, and like some of the sticks was on fire, and they were like, rah, 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 rah. Shit was cool though. Like a motherfucker walked past them, and like they walked past me, and was just like, what up, dog? And it was like, what up, dog? Rah. Like, you know, they were cool, but like they looked like they was ready to fucking burn some shit down. I feel like that's how the motherfucking, there's some PlayStation fans like that on Reddit right now. They're on Reddit right now. They're in the YouTube comments on some video right now, like that, going, "Rah! Rah! Rah!" It's fucked up. I can't believe Sony fucking, what the fuck is Sony doing out here, bro? Got me out here playing Stellar Blade offline with brick stats and having a better experience than the people that are playing legit. What are they doing, bro? Are they trying to get us to jailbreak the shit? Like, what the fuck is wrong with them, man? So, like, it's so sad to see. Bro, back when the PlayStation 1 was the only thing on the market, not even the PS1, not the slim version, the PlayStation 1. Back then, yeah, these guys were the coolest motherfuckers like you'd ever, it was the coolest shit you'd ever seen in your life. That was it. It was just cool as fuck. The whole thing was just cool as fuck. You see now, this is some lame shit, man. Shit is lame as fuck. Motherfuckers coming in the chat talking about, oh man, my PlayStation's not working. And you're like, what do you mean? And they're like, the servers are down. I'm like, the fucking servers are down? What, the whole fucking thing doesn't work because the fucking servers are down? What the fuck? They're like, yeah man, the fucking servers are down. I can't play any of my games. Yeah, you gotta play offline. Yeah, play offline. I guess that sucks, right? Because imagine your game's online only. Imagine we was in the middle of a Space Marine 2 stream right now, running co-op with the homies. Well, imagine if your entire game collection is online only. The fucking servers go down in the middle of your PlayStation. You like missed, you know, you missed like your fucking some important family event. You know, it's like your little sister's graduation, and you're like, I can't be there. I have to be online for the special event. Look, live and direct. Look. And you're in the middle of this play session and the servers go down. Iber. You took free. You booked the day off work or some shit. You know, like you got like it's like your day off. It's like either it's your only day off or you like booked the weekend because you was like, I'm gonna play that game that I always wanted to play. Link up with the homies online, got your headset on, you're all hype. Boom, servers go down. PS5, the strongest console, the most powerful console on the planet. You got suspended in elementary school for singing the Corn Cob song from 3-6 Mafia. Let's go. Rather than shift up, they are shift down. No, you're right, Omega. The game is not meant for kids. The seats are supposedly empty from your recollection. The seats? No.
Now that's the last time we're gonna have to watch this cutscene for a minute. Okay? Alright? Fuck you. And the next time we see her, it should be us fucking killing that stupid fucking bitch. Fataki. Alright? That's the last time. Remember that SpongeBob episode where Squidward has a lot of clocks and SpongeBob tries to destroy all of them, but they had way too many? No, I'm not familiar with too many SpongeBob, but yeah, go on. But yeah, Fontaine, you just gotta play offline. Or at least that's what I'm doing, and I'm not having any problems. That's Wu Fei with a closet full of 1,000 Stellar Blade copies. What mad clocks, like, for days. I'm probably gonna get, if I did get another one, it would be one more Japanese, like that could stay sealed. And it wouldn't stay sealed because, like, to sell it or anything, it would mainly stay sealed. So, like, if I ever needed it in the future, I know that it's like brand new in box. Do you get what I mean? Soul Calibur is by far your favorite game series. Characters are wild with the weapon, and it's your favorite fighting game series. That's really cool. Straight from hell. I like Soul Calibur as well. I like the old school ones as well. You see back in the day, do you remember there was a game when it was called like Soul Blade or some shit, like before the Soul Calibur came in. Or Soul Edge. I think it might have been called Soul Edge. I really like Soul Calibur 5. I just felt like in the story mode they shouldn't have done the slippy stages, the slidey stages and all of that shit. Like, they used to do that back in the day, but I felt like they shouldn't have done that because it might have been off-putting. And yeah, I just wish that this Soul Calibur 5 was like more successful. And like, that whole gamble thing with the triangle, square, circle thing, I wish they didn't put that in the game either, because that was whack. And that didn't help the game. But when they announced Soul Calibur 5, I was so fucking hyped. But yeah, when it like didn't do very well, and when the game itself like looked really good, and like it had a great foundation, but like there was a few things about it that let it down, that made even me like not really enjoy it. There was like things about the game I didn't really enjoy, and yeah, I thought I was like, man, it was sad, because it felt like, if the game didn't do well, they probably would never do Soul Calibur 6, or like it would be a long time before they did try doing a Soul Calibur 6. I'd love to see a Soul Calibur 6, but like, yeah, I felt like 5 just didn't go very well. Oh, Riroa. It feels like nostalgic. Come on, mother. My favorite character in Soul Calibur, the character that I play, is Mitsurugi. And in Tekken I play Hwarang. In Street Fighter I can play mad motherfuckers, but my favorite character, Ryu, Sagat, Ken, Chun-Li. I play Cammy, but like not particularly well. I just like her. In Capcom vs SNK2, I like the Samurai. That guy is sick as fuck. I cut motherfuckers up with the Samurai, bro. I smoke motherfuckers. Like, I forget his name, but that character is fucking sick. I'm pretty sure he's from Samurai Showdown. What you saying, Solitaire? More ZZZ. PS6, every game might require internet connection. You will own nothing and be happy. Yeah, PS6 gonna be fucking, it's gonna be fucked up, bro. It's gonna be fucked up, man. But I mean, there is a chance that it could be good. Because of the thing I was talking about. PlayStation 1 doesn't count because it's the God one. PS2 is good, PS3 is whack, PS4 is good, PS5 is whack, PS6 might be good. Because that would fit the pattern, right? But at the same time, the way things are going, yeah, it does look like PS6 is going to be cooked, yeah, for sure. Like you said before, Raven is a woman in crisis. Yeah, let's fucking go. Oh, we gotta upgrade the thing. You're offline capturing footage still, never online. Come on. See, it's true. Look, and you got mad. You see it, Woo? That's what I mean. We're out, like, we're playing the game like on like some kind of outlaw type shit. We're like intentionally offline because we don't like the fact about the auto updates and etc. Do you get me? And I'm not sure what version he's playing currently, but like both of us are like down patch. He's exposing the fucking bullshit of the thing, and I'm playing the down patched version of the game. So we're both like out here doing this kind of outlaw type thing, right? And fucking, or like, you know, this kind of alternative way of playing the thing. And motherfuckers that's playing the thing legit are pulling up saying like, oh shit, my fucking thing just like bricked, or like my shit's not working properly. Do you get me? And so it's like, how has Sony got the thing so badly wrong that the people that are like going out of their way to be like fuck you to Sony, right? Or like, you know, when I'm not doing this to be like fuck you. He's not doing it to be like fuck you. I don't, you know, let him speak for himself. But like, you know, we're playing the shit on our own terms because we don't like half of the shit that you know, Sony and everybody are trying to enforce on the thing, right? We don't like the way they're running it. So like the people that are following the rules and playing it in the way that you want them to play it, right? Why are you treating them all fucked up? Well, I mean, obviously, like, you know, it's probably a mistake or something, right? Like a crash, you know, that's the idea. But it's just like, how have you got it so badly wrong, bro? How have you got it so badly wrong? If anything, me and Woo, like, for playing offline and doing all of this shit, we should be like the ones that are like, oh man, so inconvenient, blah 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 blah, but we do it anyway, right? How are we having a good time and these motherfuckers shit is getting completely switched offline? It's because Sony's whole shit is upside down right now, that's why. You tried what's going on, Willy Wanker? That's a funny name. You tried getting on the game tonight, but PSN being down had left you stuck in infinite loading loop. What game was you trying to play? You never played Soul Calibur 5 because they did that bullshit with killing off fan favorite characters and replaced them with cheap ass clones. Only play Soul Calibur 2, 3, and 6. Oh, there's a Soul Calibur 6? I need to get that shit. Soul Calibur 2 is my favorite one. And Soul Calibur 3. Soul Calibur 2 and 3, just straight bangers. Free is the best in terms of single player content. Yeah, Free was my favorite one. You could create your own character, do you remember? And like you could go on like this kind of world adventure. That was by far my favorite one. I had a cool fucking character, man. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're supposed to just use the arc. Six is your favorite in terms of gameplay. You still play it from time to time. You've heard Soul Calibur 5. Or maybe it's Soul Calibur 6 I'm talking about. The one that was on the PS4. I don't remember Soul Calibur 5. I must have been fucked up because I'm all talking about Soul Calibur 5, but I'm actually talking about Soul Calibur 6. Yeah, I fully don't remember Soul Calibur 5. I wouldn't be surprised if I spent a lot of time playing it. Damn, motherfucker. Yeah, I also have really fun memories of the first one that I played. I think it wasn't called Soul Calibur back then. It had a different name. It was like Soul Edge. I'm pretty sure it was called Soul Edge. You're trying to play Stellar Blade and you can't get on with PSN down. Have you tried disconnecting the internet? Have you tried doing a fucking disconnect? Like going into the settings and turning it. Yeah, you could try, yeah. Do you know how? Like go into settings and flick the switch and just turn the network off. Is the game already installed? I feel like if the game, any game that's already installed, or like if you can play it from a disc, you should be able to play the game if you just go offline. Yeah, let's go. Boa Core. Oh, what are you saying, Willy Wanker? You like this game, yeah? Yeah, it's a fan favorite. This game's a banger. I feel like if the devs handled the release differently, and if they did better updates, then I feel like this would have been Game of the Year easy. Yeah, I love this game too. It's a fucking banger, man. If you like the Uncensored, well, you know, you like the game in general, but yeah, if you like the Uncensored one as well, stick around, bro. This is the vibes over here. We be running this game mad times. Kamato Dragon, what's going on over there? You tried that, it didn't work. You have disc on PS5. What do you mean disconnecting from the internet? It didn't let you, still couldn't play the game. That's crazy. I got like see this shit. But imagine if the server crash just means that like games won't start. Oh, why? Is it because of the license? Is it because the console can't register your licenses? Imagine if that's why. Maybe is that why the games aren't starting? Because of the licenses. That would make sense. Like that would make sense. Like if the server's offline, when you insert the disc. No, but you can still do that offline. Like in theory, it should still work offline. Because when you play the game offline, if you put a CD in or whatever, or like it still works. When it doesn't work sometimes is if you try and play a digital game. If you try and play a digital game, after 15 minutes, the little thing pops up saying like you have to connect to the internet so we can verify your license. But if it's a CD, it should be fine. That's fucked up. You think it's the licenses? Yeah, Sony is mega fucking redacted for sure. Nice one, Dragon. Don't worry, man. I'm gonna have a look at this website in a minute. I mean, we're most likely coming to an end soon. We're like 8 hours in. I probably would rock this shit for more hours, but it's super late and I don't want to wake up the whole house. Damn, son, I forgot we don't even have Blink. I should probably leave this on then. Oh yeah, no, I'm here waiting for the Blink to show up. I'm forgetting we don't have it. Do you guys understand why it makes sense to do each save file like side by side? So that you're not constantly like confusing yourself by going up and down all the time. You just run it. Do you get what I mean? I was wondering why the controller was acting funny. It's because the fucking power cable was in. Yeah, look, fully charged. So that's anytime it starts stick drifting, I know that's what the problem is. It's because it's fully charged and I've got the power cable still plugged in. Remember yesterday the stick drift showed up. I almost ordered a new controller and everything. Yeah, you got this too, traditional gamer. Weird if this game is offline that it won't work offline. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. That's fucked. Are both of you trying to play Stellar Blade or are you trying to play different games? What's going on, Dragon? Was looking forward to play Stellar Blade on PS5 after work. Now you can't. Yeah, that's weird, bro. That's some spooky shit. But where people are saying the servers are offline, I'm guessing that it's not just affecting Stellar Blade, it's affecting other games too. But isn't that wild to have that revelation that it's like, you know, your games are not really your games. Like even if it's a physical version, like if their servers go offline, you can't access them anymore. That's how it's looking. I was wondering what would I do. I was like, would I turn it off or put it in rest mode? I'll probably just pause it, like go to the main menu and just leave it on the main menu. Yeah, it does make sense, right, Dragon? Then you guess you just got I got 5, Soul Calibur 5 confused with 6. Yeah, the one October 2018, that's the one, man. Yeah, I might try it. I'm planning to try it and revisit it. I made a cool character on that game. I just didn't enjoy Soul Calibur 6, say, as much as I enjoyed like Soul Calibur 3. Or 2. Soul Calibur 2 and 3 were just like fucking crazy, man. Oh yeah, I forget, we ain't got the blink yet. Did we pick up we didn't even pick up the cores, did we? Yeah, exactly like you're saying. If you're online and your account tries to check the server and it's not responding, you're stuck. It's just going to say like, you know, we can't recognize the license, and then you're fucked. Even if you have the disc, man, that sucks. I was thinking about going back for the core, but we'll just pop this. Saying things happen for a reason. You'd be playing now. Oh, you just found the channel for the first time, Dragon. Let's fucking go. Well, like, I might seem a bit subdued, but that's because it's like a good 4 in the morning over here, and we're like almost 9 hours into the stream. So like, I'm getting ready to like be like, before I fall asleep in the chair, and I'm also trying to keep it down so I don't wake up the whole house. But like, yeah, man, let's fucking go, Dragon. It's a good vibe still, especially if you like Stellar Blade. So feel free to stick around. There'll be more streams. There'll definitely be more streams next weekend. So like Saturday, Sunday, Monday, we'll be finishing off this mission that we're on here. And then I'm not sure what I'm streaming like for the next 3 days. I'm either gonna do like a bunch of like uploaded videos on the channel, more of this, or maybe some Space Marine too. If enough people like get onto me in the Telegram, then we might do Black Myth. Saying you're currently on RE4 Remake, but you're going to try getting Stellar to work. Is RE4 Remake working for you? Oh, you're on IDOS 9. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you are on IDOS 9, you probably would have been able to finish your first playthrough tonight. Congrats on getting to IDOS 9, man. I mean, like, if you're doing like a big playthrough where you like do loads of missions and stuff, then you'll end up getting there naturally. But like, you know, if you're playing the game in a kind of streamlined way, it can be kind of techie getting there. So congrats on unlocking IDOS 9, bro. And are you familiar with, do you know what's going to happen at the end of the game? Like, do you know, like, you know, do you know what you know, I'm not, that's all I'm going to say. Do you know what the fuck's going on? Like, or are you just playing it and you're going to see what happens when you get there? You're playing Stellar Blade right now, but you've been offline for like 3 weeks. Yeah, I've been off. I was online to hit up the Space Marines, but like ever since a few days ago when we picked Stellar Blade back up, we've been offline the whole time. That's why gaming's gone to shit. You may own a game, but you never truly own it. Yeah, it's a meme. You're exactly right. The disc is an illusion. Yeah, that's exactly. See, Dragon smoked up. See that, you know, Dragon, it means one eye. You can see straight through it. He's just like, yeah. You see that disc, Tokyo? It's an illusion. Put that shit in the bin. Yeah, PS2 era was the best. PS2 era was so fucking sick. We was glazing PlayStation 1 and 2 heavy today. Yeah, I ain't going back online. I have a one chill, guys. I'm gonna watch some YouTube videos and find out what the fuck's going on. Fuck all of that. Yeah, hey, by the way, yo, Dragon, we rock PS2 games and PS1 games over here too. Now, it's been a minute since we loaded one up, but we got mad retro games on the list. We were talking earlier about how we're gonna play the original Final Fantasy VII one day again soon. Most likely Metal Gear Solid. Looking at the list over there, I'm just thinking about the ones I'm most likely to play soon. It's gonna be FF7, Metal Gear Solid, Tenchu 3, maybe some Onimusha 2, definitely some Max Payne, and maybe some Legacy of Kain, and then like some retro fighting games as well along the way, like some Marvel vs Capcom 2, Capcom vs SNK 2, like the good ones. You get me? Yeah, I got mad love for that point in time. Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3. We're definitely gonna play that shit, alright? You see that one there? Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3. It's fucking go time. Alright, let's get Abaddon out of here and then let's check the website. Nice one, Willy Wanker. This is your first time coming through as well, yeah? That's cool, man. Yeah, so like you guys said, you know, silver linings, like when the door closed, the window opened. You lot, some fuck shit went on, but you lot ended up finding the channel. Let's go. Alright, let's sort out Abaddon. Oh, I wasted the second point on fucking repulse. I wasted it on the wrong move. I should have spent it on shockwave. I used both by accident. I tried to parry that shit just for the memes. Come on, motherfucker. Come on. Fuck yourself. Come on, Abaddon. You out here playing games all day, bro. Come on, you know I got love for you, bro. But you out here playing games, dog. It's because we pulled up without the shockwave. Yeah, nice one, Willie. Fucking chill as fuck over here. Yo, now we got Willie Wanker and we got Mad Willie. We fucking rocking this shit the fuck down. Dragons and Wu Phase. What you saying? Space Marine and Black Myth. Yeah, what you saying? We're cultured. Very well cultured. Come on. RE4 remakes working offline, yeah? Yeah, let's go, bro. Nice one, Dragon. Yeah, Space Marine 2's, we've been rocking that shit. I haven't started Black Myth yet, but one of the homies from the channel, Ruthless Gaming, he's lent me a copy, so we're gonna hook that shit up. I don't know exactly when. Part of me doesn't want to do it like tomorrow because I've only got 3 days or so before we get back on this game, and like I want to give Black Myth enough time to like trip to it properly. Do you get me? I don't want to rush it. Yeah, IDOS 9, it was tough getting there, right? And it's going to be tough getting through there too, so make sure you respect the damage out there. Those guys are like, they don't fuck around. We haven't looked at any spoilers, so you don't know what to expect. It seems IDOS 9 is like a pathway that could have been missed. Yeah, cool, man. I won't say anything. Have fun playing the game. Your shit is rocking. Sorry. What's going on? The cat was out here fucking around. But yeah, I don't want to say you're going the right way because that like implies some shit, but like just keep playing the game. Shit sounds cool as fuck, man. IDOS 9 definitely is a pathway that could have been missed. I can tell you this because you're already there, right? So you unlocked IDOS 9 because like you did enough. Like everybody in chat, they'll probably be like, just say the actual thing. I don't want to say the actual thing because you just got there, so I feel like it's better to know that once you finished it. But like the reason why you're there is because you fulfilled certain requirements, like in your playthrough. You didn't just stick to the script and like do the normal shit. You like kind of went around and you explored and you did a bunch of cool stuff here and there, and you did enough cool stuff that the game decided to give you access to IDOS 9. It's like a hidden area. And it's missable as well. Like like you said, that's what you said in the thing, isn't it? I'm here like, it's missable, but you already said that. Yeah, it could path that could have been missed. Yeah, it's a fully missable area. So like, congrats on unlocking it, especially if it's your first playthrough. I wasn't looking for it, but I didn't see IDOS 9 until like several playthroughs in. When viewers were requesting to see some shit. They were like, we want to see it, dog. And I was just like, alright, fine. Like up until then, I was just rocking some other shit. Like when we're not, like right now we're doing save file setup and getting ready for the NIER AUTOMATA DLC. But when we're not doing that, we're normally doing like all bosses challenge run, right? So like, typically we probably wouldn't visit IDOS 9. Like that, but like now that we've switched the route over to all bosses, we have to go to IDOS 9. So yeah, we visit IDOS 9 every run. We don't even have the assassination unlocked, do we? Should have paid for that shit. Come on. It's the giant prawn. It's the shield prawn. Oh, we do have it. All right, cool. I thought it wasn't gonna trigger. Oh my god. All right, let's go. You got OGFF7 on PS1, yeah? Alright, let's go. Yeah, I'm not surprised you still haven't beaten it, bro. It took me like 20 years to beat that game. Yeah, what you saying, Dragon? Banging games, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Everyone appreciates the taste. Yeah, man, we play some good shit, bro. We don't play the fucking, you know, we grew up in a good time. We got good flavors, well cultured. Tenchu 3 is a banger, bro. Is it every time we mention another game, it's one of your favorites. Budokai 3 was amazing back in the day. Yeah. When Akira passed away, we went straight to Budokai 3 and we went to the Dragon Arena and we spent the whole stream just fighting against the level 99 Omega Shenron. Fuck that guy. We fucked him up. We got his health down to 0 mad times. But like actually getting a KO is difficult because you know you can't shoot him with a laser beam or ping pong him. You have to actually like hit him. But it took me a long time to remember like that was the hidden mechanic. But still, we got his HP down to 0 mad times. Yeah, long live Akira and Dragon Ball Z. Let's fucking go. Imagine Budokai 3 online. Like if they had like an online version, we could all play some Budokai 3. That would be sick. All till now, that's my favorite Dragon Ball Z fighting game. Alright, let's go. Did you saw a debate on who would win a fight between Joe from The Last of Us and Leon from Resident Evil? Ah, that's deep, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know. They'd probably just become friends instead. I'm tempted to say Leon just because like... Oh, but then again, wait. Joe fights against zombies too. I don't know, but Leon fights Krauser and shit. I feel like Krauser might kill Joe. Do you get what I mean? And Leon fucks Krauser up. I don't know. It's difficult. It's a difficult one to call. Now I left the difficulty up so that we could fucking smoke Abaddon. We should probably drop the difficulty on this one as well just to speed up the process. Kosnia Kolsen. Yeah, you said Leon, no doubt, right? Yeah. That was my initial thought as well, was Leon. The game is so beautiful. You love the story and have read some wild reviews that claim the story and characters were dull. Nah, this game is a banger, bro. We're big fans of the game over here. We're not, well, like, different people feel differently, but I wouldn't say like we're fans of Shift Up, but we're fans of the game. Shift Up could have handled things better. In fact, let's hurry up and check out this link from Woo, huh? I better hurry up and check that shit out. Which way are we going? This way. Yeah, cool. You're in IDOS 9 right now in the playthrough. IDOS 9 does feel like a reward. Oh, so you're both in IDOS 9. Let's fucking go. You lot are both endgame. That's nice, man. Let's fucking go. I like IDOS 9, man. It definitely is another difficulty spike. There's like mad points in the game where like certain regions will difficulty spike on you. I feel like that's one of them. Oh, now you want to tell us about the shield after we just fucking fought Abaddon. Where was your information earlier, cuz? Alright, cool. next time we see a thing, remind me to spend the skill points so we can get like some assassinations and shit. This stupid ass crab, he's facing the wrong way. Oh, we don't even have assassination, so it's fine. We just kill him instead. Shamon! The horse crab. Alright, we're doing it. Let's go. The NIER AUTOMATA DLC announcement, yeah, it blew your mind. Yeah, we was expecting something like that. And we're happy it's finally here. So like, we play on 1.0 the whole time. But we're finally gonna up-patch to try out the NIER AUTOMATA DLC. And then we'll like come back down to 1.0 afterwards. Will the DLC be free? Probably not. You're probably gonna charge for that one. All the other updates have been free, but that one's probably gonna be paid. If it's free, then that's cool as fuck. What are you guys expecting? Do you think it's just gonna be costumes, or do you think we're gonna get like a full DLC, like with a little story expansion? Some people were saying, you know, maybe you get a skill tree. And then what was the other idea the motherfuckers was talking about? Like, fucking weirdo dead motherfucker. Do you remember you guys was here earlier? Do you remember we set it because I didn't like the way that we swam over to the guy? I almost did the same thing there, but I think it's fine. We're just gonna roll. You think the fishing in this game was the best? Yeah, the fishing is fucking sick. If you like, I used the easy fishing shit. I never did like the full on fishing, but I had mad fun running the fishing. We ran the fishing back to back multiple times to unlock the ocean maid on like a couple different accounts. And yeah, man, the fishing was so much fun. We gotta go and get the dunkel. You gotta go and catch a dunkel. If you haven't got no dunkelostius, I don't even know. How big is the dunkel, bro? We had, what is it? 3,500 tons. 3,500 tons of dunkel. Even Mad Willie in the chat, he knew. He was like, what the fuck? I never seen a dunkel so big. And I was like, exactly. Motherfuckers out here talking about dunkelostius. You don't even know. This is a dunkel. Crazy shit. Because I've reset all my saves recently, and like reloaded from the demo again, we're gonna go and have to catch some dunkelostius. Many times, in fact. Four sets of dunkelostius. You don't think the DLC is going to be free? If so, that would be incredible. Yeah. I'd rather it was paid and it was good. I feel like I don't really like all the free DLC. I feel like they've had like some kind of double-edged sword. Like say like the boss rush, that was probably the best thing they dropped. And like some of the quality of life updates, but like so many of the hidden changes, like, you know, like the nerf cakes, the nerf booba, like the fucked up jiggles. They've improved the jiggles now, like with the shit, but like there's been other prices to pay, like again nerf cakes and nerf boobas on the on some of the costumes and shit like that, like reducing the blood on the critical hits and stuff like that. So it's like the free updates, I feel like for me at least, they've hurt the game more than they've helped the game. So I'm hoping, or not like I'm hoping, because like, you know, let it be whatever it needs to be, but like it would have been cool if one of these updates, like you see the paid one, if the paid one was actually good, like really fucking good, and you're just like, let's go. Do you get what I mean? But I wouldn't be surprised if it's just like $20 and they give you 2 costumes. But it would be banging if it was like, you know, you pay $30 or $40 and you get like a story expansion and like a costume, 2 costumes for Eve, a new costume for Lily and Adam. You get like a skin for the drone to make the drone look like a pod. Like, it would be fucking sick. And like a little story, like that would be fucking sick. Or if not a story, then like a NIER AUTOMATA theme. I was discussing that, where like you turn it on, you toggle it, and it's like, say like now, instead of Stellar Blade music playing in the background, like NIER music starts playing. And like the drone looks like a pod, so like the whole game kind of starts to feel like you're actually playing NIER. That would have been sick. Like a theme. Does fishing get easier? You're pretty far in the game, but fishing are some son of a bitch to pull. Go into settings and put on the easy fishing mode. Yeah, you have to collect the data. Exactly. First, you have to catch a lot of little fishes. Yeah, you motherfuckers been running the shit. Yeah, look, Dragon knows his business. That's exactly what you have to do. Catch them in order. Each time you finish one set of fish, you have to go and upgrade your bait to a higher level. Once you got to the highest level, you got to go and do a side quest for Roxanne. That's how you get like the miracle bait. And then you can go and catch yourself some Dunkleosteus. Yeah, Joel, Leon is a special agent. Joel is an everyday Joe. Yeah, that's exactly how I thought about it, Omega. I was like, well, yeah, Leon's a special agent. Like, he's probably going to fucking kill him, man. But then at first I was going to say, like, what's he fighting? It's like zombies. But then, like, Joel's fighting zombies as well. But yeah, Leon will probably cook him, man. Oh, what are you saying, Willy Wanker? They finally let you in. Let's go. The telegraphing from the dozer enemy was kind of hard to get used to at first. Oh yeah, when he's like swinging around and shit, right? Oh, Eve versus 2B, that would be crazy. Imagine if they set that up. That would be fucking sick, man. And no one has mentioned that idea yet, and I hadn't thought of that idea yet. Eve versus 2B would be fucking ridiculously sick. So many people would be hype. Only game you've seen actually have good free DLC was Hollow Knight. Yeah, I never played Hollow Knight, but I've only ever heard good things about it. Oh, look. You guys want to see the Uncensored? Look. Hold on, wait. It's in here. We've been watching it every single one. Like, every single time. Well, wait. In fact, I don't even need to do that because we've clipped it every time anyway, right? Let's just go and find the one. Fucking sick. Say $20 for 2 costumes. You can't imagine what that would look like. Yeah. I figured they might try and charge a lot because they've given out so much free DLC. They must be fucked up for money in regards to this game right now. You know, they only sold 1 million copies as well. So it's like they gotta make some money somehow. Yo, the cat is fucking up my lap right now. Let's hold on. I'm just gonna. Science telling I want to go and visit the top save file quickly. What's going on, Cosmos Killer? Hey, he's saying, what the fuck is this game, bro? Do you know about this game, Cosmos? Yeah, let's go. It's been a minute since we catwalked. Right, what costumes have we got? This is the main save file. This is like the mega one. Right. Yeah, we got all the costumes. What mission are we on now? Time to go to the orbital elevator. Yeah, so that's why we was ready to alright, cool. So let's load up the next one. Wait, we see. Hold on a minute. What's going on, Ibu? Yeah, let's fucking go. We'll check the second one, and I'll see if the second one's at the orbit elevator. We might go and do the shoot 'em up section. Yeah, it's at the Great Desert. All right, cool. Fucking right, Cosmos. No, this ain't a new game. This came out back in April. This is Stellar Blade. We still be rocking the Space Marine, but this is typically the main game that we run on the channel. Now let's see. Yeah, whereabouts is this one at? What costumes does it have? Yeah, nice. So this one doesn't have Blue Monsoon yet. It's got the air armor. Let's have a look at this map. Of course, it wants us to do the Lavoir. Alright, let's get out of here and let's go get the Blue Monsoon. That's what we did on the previous save file and it went pretty well. We had a good time doing it. It's too hot for her to be out here rocking this crazy shit. Yeah, we'll rock the Holiday Rabbit. Shimon. Get the fuck out of the way, Adam. Oh, does this shit not have the assassination set up? I feel like the way that tree is like her, but he probably just saw us. You know how them Grievous is, like from when they're rolling around with those fucking kangaroo looking motherfucking cannon head things. That's it. They're seeing your shit regardless. We'll trigger this for the memes. I've never triggered that in like, I don't know how many playthroughs. I don't think I've ever triggered that before. Hey, do you guys remember that fucked up thing that was creeping on us earlier? And like wasn't jumping out the ground? What did Mad Willie say? It's, don't worry, it's just Adam. Bunch of motherfuckers. He said Eve's costumes are already crazy, right? Yeah, I was saying that as well. I'm still hyped to see 2B's costumes, but like, I just hope they're done well. You know, like I said earlier, I don't have too much faith in Shift Up at this point, so like, we'll have to wait and see. You know what I mean? We'll have to wait and see, but like, I'm still hyped. And I'm not necessarily bullish. That's the word I was gonna use. I say I'm bullish, but I don't know if I really am, because like I said, I kind of had it with those motherfuckers. But we'll see. But yeah, it will be cool, man. I'm only expecting some skins. I'm literally just expecting 2 costumes. Maybe a thing for the pod. Maybe a thing for Lily and Adam. I'm not expecting anything more than that. And that way, if they give us more than that, it will be a pleasant surprise. Where is the easy fishing setting? Let's go and have a look. Did you find it yet, by the way? Accessibility, yeah. A Phantom Liberty quality DLC would be sick. Yeah, like exactly. Landstrider knows exactly what I'm talking about. Like a full-on DLC. Yeah, what's good, Cosmos? Oh, you found it, Willie. Nice one, man. Let's fucking go. You never heard of it. Is it a ninja game? Big booty Stellar Blade, motherfucker. Man said this one's gonna ruin your life. Don't worry, stay away. You'll catch me in Space Marine 2. We can go on more missions. But yeah, Stellar Blade is a banger, bro. This game's got a new DLC coming out soon. Collaboration with NIER AUTOMATA. Right, why did we come back here? We want to trigger the mission. Just make sure if you buy this game, you don't buy the digital version. Make sure you get the physical version, so that way you'll have the option to play between like either up patch or down patch, or like you can play either the uncensored or the censored version. If you buy the digital, then like it takes your choice away. If you have the physical edition, then you're at least allowed to choose, like you're able to choose what version you want to play. Does she have all of the missions triggered? Oh, cool. She hasn't done any of this shit. That's nice. Yeah, let's go and trigger some missions. Wait, did we finish his mission already? We probably did. Yeah. Is Oblivion ready? Yeah, Willie, the OG fishing mechanic is fucked. I had fun with the fishing, but only after I put it on the easy fishing mechanic. Yeah, the game is a banger, bro. Nice one, Cosmos. You're hitting up Warhammer right now. Yeah, man, that's what we're gonna do. From when I saw Cosmos pull up talking about he's playing Warhammer, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe even Friday, we're running Warhammer. And next weekend, we'll be back on with the Stellar Blade. Saturday, Sunday, definitely. And then most likely Monday, too. The reason I'm structuring it like that is because the analytics tell me that Saturday, Sunday, Monday, these are meant to be the days. Like, all you motherfuckers that tune in, and I know the majority of you tune in, you love this game, and like, this is the vibe, right? This is the main shit. So like, those are like the busy primetime days, and the other days are like the down days. So on the down days, we play the alternative, either the community game, the retro game, you know, any other game where there is that we're fitting into the timeline. And the mainline game, which still remains Stellar Blade, that's gonna always be Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And like, if I'm not doing other games in those middle weekdays, it's because I'll be making music or like sorting out the music and getting it ready to release. Why do we run all the way down here? Yeah, so the only thing we need to trigger is just that one mission. Oh no, we want to get encounter triggered as well, isn't it? Yeah, we'll go and we'll speak to her. Have we done Enya and everybody already? Yeah, we got looking at. Let me just check this whole shit before I get caught off in this shit. Yeah, so we got the Enya shit. We got urgent info. We've already finished that, I'm pretty sure. We've done that mission. The Corruptor's free. We've done the bar guy mission. What's that? That's Life of the Scavengers. Yeah, that's done. Kaya's bike, which I can't see that shit here. So let's go and speak to her. Maybe we forgot to do it. Oh, the Scavenger's story for Kaya. Yeah, cool. Let's go and raise the affinity with Kaya then. No, come on, baby. We saying Landstrider, you agree? He said playing as Leon, you can feel he is a pro for sure. Yeah, Leon's that motherfucker, bro. I haven't played Resident Evil 4, but I remember playing as Leon in RE2. In there, he feels way more like a rookie. So I've never seen seen RE4 Leon or like RE6 Leon to like know how the gameplay feels. But yeah, like as soon as I was meditating on it, I was thinking like, yeah, it makes sense. Leon will cook a motherfucker. You know, he can kill Krauser, and it's like, you know, Krauser is gonna fucking smoke Joe, man. Joe doesn't have a chance against Krauser. Go on, Cat. The cat's wigging me out. I don't know if it wants to stay or it wants to go. Since we're mentioning Resident Evil, you thought about Abyss Lavoie sections are reminiscent of RE. Yeah, very much so. Yeah, I always said that as well, that like the shoot 'em up sections. Wait, where is let's go and speak to the eye for an eye guy. the shoot 'em up sections in this game, they definitely got this kind of horror element. And like you said, the easiest thing to see it is like the Resident Evil. It felt like RE2 and the RE in the Umbrella Labs. Okay, cool. Yeah, like when you go underground, right? Yeah, and you're exactly. It does feel very similar like those games. Also a bit like Dead Space. I never played Dead Space, but like from the clips I've seen of it, it kind of reminds me of Dead Space a little bit too. When the staff robots with his bullet homies, yeah, you can't assassinate them. Exactly. If you pull up on him and it's like by the time you got there, they got eyes in the back of their fucking head. They've already spun around and they're shooting you with the choo 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 and all of that shit. It's game over. Oh, RE3, yeah, RE2 and RE3, yeah, I'm with it now. Eve got this Western weirdo shook and cooked. Yeah, bro, that's why they're trying to shrink her down and nerf her shit. She fucked up the whole industry. Yeah, they better be done very well if they're gonna charge us, man. You can't just pull up like, do you know what I mean? Right, so where we going? We need to go and check Kaya and raise up the affinity. Especially after everything that's gone down. Obviously, a lot of people are happy with all the updates, but like, you know, a lot of the community is not happy with all the updates. So, and furthermore, motherfuckers is just like pissed off or like disinterested or full of apathy. So imagine how bad it's gonna look if you pull up now with like, and the impression is that it's an overpriced DLC and just like an overpriced skin. People are gonna be so fucking pissed. It'll be game over. It'll be game over for Shift Up. I mean, it already is game over for them really in many ways. But like, I feel like that would be such a fucked up way for it to look. Because there's still, right now, there's a lot of enthusiasm. It feels like there's mad enthusiasm in the community surrounding the potential, right? Surrounding the potential of the next game. I mean, surrounding the potential of the DLC. There's a lot of enthusiasm, man. And it would just be so sad if they like even managed to fuck this up. Because they fucked up a lot of good vibes so far. What's good, Solitaire? Your new training course in Zenless, right? Say for the DLC would be cool if they let you mount the behemoth. Yo, what the fuck? Riding the Natiba around the fucking desert, that would be sick. Bruce like, nah, we're running Stellar Blade. Lord, we'll see. Is the servers down issue resolved? You have to check with these guys. I guess so. If Cosmos is playing the Space Marines, it must be resolved. State of Decay 2. Is State of Decay good? I've never played it. Is it a banger? You're running Skyrim. Oh, what? You're modded up on Skyrim. What you saying, Lance Strider? You're in the PC side of things, yeah. Modded up with the Skyrim. That's cool as fuck. What kind of character did you play in Skyrim? We got the mission, right? Yeah. Encounter. Eye for an eye. We're good to go. Let's go to the desert now. Sorry about that little bit of running around, trying to get that lined up. When I quit out of this save file, do you remember? Isn't this? Yeah, this is the one we were playing when that weird shit happened in the desert. So that's why it's like it's halfway through getting shit done. So it's kind of confusing for me loading in. I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? That desert shit threw me off. Do you guys remember? That was so creepy and gross. Now why is Lily flashing green? Probably because of the side quest, right? Alright, cool. Let's go. Oh, no wonder you're asking if the internet is fixed. You want to up patch to get the kunoichis in. Did you just load in and you're running around with the green stuff? Or you on your save file right now? Oh, Landstrider, yeah, you're doing the artwork, man. I gotta make sure, I gotta resend you the link to the Telegram so I can get you in there. I really want to see the art that you've been working on. I remember you said you were struggling to get into the Telegram at one point. And I was like, fuck, man. I wanted to see. What's this over here? Oh, it's just some bullshit. Alright, let's go and trigger the reboot. Yeah, we got the cybernetic bondage already. Nice one, Landstrider. I appreciate the kind words, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the vibes, bro. Let's fucking go. And yeah, you know, party on with, you know, I enjoy creativity, man. Have fun with the artworks, bro. I wonder what it is the fuck he's drawing over there. You know he's drawing some fire shit, right? GG's, man. Party on, bro. You said you're currently working on 4 save files like Stoner. Oh, what you saying, chill, guys? The same setup, yeah? Come on then, dog. Let's fucking roll on these bitches. We got mad save files to set up. Maybe Woo is right. Maybe we do end up running this shit back to back to back. If we got motherfuckers running and getting set up alongside us, then like, gotta keep the fucking show on the road, right? But at the same time, I guess, even if I do end up rocking other shit, you motherfuckers could ask me and you pull up in the chat all the same, be like, Tokyo, I'm doing this. How do we do it? And I'll be like, it's like this, bro. So either way, the shit will be cool. But yeah, that's fucking sick. GG's one chill guy. Hey, let's run this shit. You ready? Let's fucking go. Look at this crazy spider crab. Motherfuckers, man. Absolute degenerates. Fuck off, man. Piece of shit. What you were saying? Oh, is it broken? They glitched the whole mission. We're gonna have to like reload. Or maybe not. Yeah, it's fine. We got the mission. That's so funny. Yeah, I play single games mostly as well, man. You said Leon 4. Yeah, Leon is 2 seasoned. He'll fuck motherfuckers up. OG RE4 is your favorite game of all time. Yeah, it's a lot of people's favorite game, RE4, isn't it? Man, I'm there reading chat. The SJWs are getting carried away. I was just going to run off, but I think we got to kill him. I say all of that. We don't even have any bullets. All right. Settle down, you motherfuckers. That's enough of all that, don't you think? Absolute degenerate fucking SJW scrub motherfuckers. Oh yeah, we've been forgetting to assassinate this guy and his homie down the road. Free money. Yeah, the Holiday Rabbit and the Ocean Maid are banging, right? Yeah, Ocean Maid is a fan favorite as well. A lot of people like Ocean Maid. I quite like the Black Wave. Like out of those, I like Black Wave as well. That shit is cool. Oh my god, it's little spider crabs. Wow, the sword is way bigger than I thought, you know. I always thought that the sword was kind of smaller. It's big as fuck. Let's clip that so I can watch it later, maybe. Sword is huge. Oh, normally there's a SJW trying to fight us right here, but maybe we killed him already in that fight. He said he could play the game anytime, probably beating it 30 times. Which game is that again? Let me scroll up. Oh, RE4. Yeah, this game here as well. I've probably beaten this game more than I've beaten any other game. I've beaten this game like probably close to 50 times now, if not more than 50 times. Oh, yeah, it is glitched. Alright, cool. That's wild, because look, you got the reboot here. But yeah, the mission's glitched. From when we were speaking to that guy, and I wonder if we should clip this shit. 5 minutes probably not enough. Yeah, it is. I want to clip it because it's just interesting to see that the just interesting to see that the what am I talking about? Come on, you motherfucker. When we were speaking to the guy, those spider crabs attacked, right? And they interrupted the conversation. It was just interesting to me that it's just like, oh shit, like that fully, like, you know, because when we tried speaking to him again, he didn't speak, right? But on the map, it said that the mission was there. But like the mission didn't lock in properly. So when we went to the drone, it would just go error, like, you know, that's because we haven't triggered the mission yet. Crazy shit. Yeah, whatever, you kangaroo bitches. Yeah, Deep Space is a good comparison, right? Resident Evil and Deep Space kind of vibes. Ocean Maid is one of the best. Yeah, Ocean Maid is a banger still. Even with the censorship, Chill Guy is right. The pink fabric on the cake of the Ocean Maid look like it's painted on and all pixelated. And what is it? It has a unique body frame as well. It's like the only one. Yes, Wu Fei has done a really good job on the website. It's such a banger. You notice some of the outfits have skin tone changes. Yeah, I like the skin tone on automatic bondage. What do you say on Land Strider? Some Zenless Zone Zero streams. You saying the glitching has gotten a lot better. You talking about Space Marines, yeah? Damn, that attack was crazy. Must be talking about Tempest. Don't worry, these characters, they're not even online yet. Wait till we bring them fully online. Wu Fei got eagle eyes. You bet you could tell if one rice grain was missing out of the 50 pack. Ninja Waifu using dual sword, Tanto and Wazikashi. Oh, sorry. Wait, it's not spelled. How you say it? Wakizashi. Uses destruction and illusions, one with the shadows. Oh, you're talking about the game that you play. So it's a ninja waifu. You got dual swords, long sword, short sword, destruction and illusion. Ninja vibes. That's fucking sick. Yeah, ninja character in Skyrim does sound sick. That attack Cosmos is called Tempest. Point blank rocket launcher. He's saying it's very stellar, yeah. They are SJWs, those gross motherfuckers jumping out the sand on it. You're just running, you're just trying to have a good time, and they just jump out the sand and they're like, fuck you. And you're like, I was just having a good time. They're like, "Arr," with the fucking flappy faces. You know, their faces is like flapping all over the place. They look disgusting. You don't even want to see them. And like, you can just kind of run away and pretend they're not there. But when you turn around, they're just there going, "Arr," with the flappy face, chasing you. It's fucking SJWs, dog. I remember I had names for like all of the crabs. All the crabs had names. And like that one SJW crab, we didn't really have a name for it. And I kept calling it SJWs, and I just didn't realize that that was the actual name. And after like 3 playthroughs or so, I was like, it's just the SJW crab, isn't it? That's what it is. Try and get some free money off this line. I wonder if this cat's alright. Maybe she just wants me to pick her up so she can be on stream. June is the month of degeneracy. For real? I had no idea. You love the fact that Sword transforms into a hair scrunchie. Yeah, it is quite creative, right? Because like normally, like, you know, like characters, their weapons or their gun just disappear. When you de-equip it, it literally just disappears. And like, it doesn't really make any sense. Ooh, fucking gross. Doesn't even make any sense, like, where it's gone. Like, even in Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, like, his sword just kind of like floats on his back. Like, there's no holster, there's like nothing to hold the sword in place. So like, yeah, I like that they at least came up, like, they came up with an idea as to like, where does her sword go? Like, why does it disappear? Do you get what I mean? And the little like electric like click you get when she like puts it in and takes it out, like it's like, it's fucking sick. It's not even like but you get what I mean? It's like all crystallized and shit. When is the NIER Automata crossover coming out? Any dates? Any dates or news yet? Yo, Tyler, no, not yet. Only speculation. I would presume, like, I don't think it's going to take any longer than November. I'm guessing everything should be here by then. But, like, it's anybody's guess right now. All we can do is speculate. Yeah, they haven't mentioned any dates, not yet. Yeah, I'm guessing it will come this year as well. Glitched murder drones. You're anticipating a major, amazing digital circus. At first, I thought you was talking about the fucked up drones that was glitched in the game. I was like, what are these murder drones? I thought they were like peaceful drones. But glitch murder drone sounds like it must be some type of shit that I don't know about. Oh my god, it's another SJW crab. Get a job, you broke motherfucker. This scary ass bitch. Get the fuck out of here. No, these guys on the move, like they're all doing their little crab dance. Nice one, Dragon. You gotta wake up. Take care, bro. Yeah, nice one, man. I look forward to seeing you in the chat as well, man. Take care, bro. Yeah, I'm glad it wasn't working as well, at least for the link up, bro. You were super cool in the chat, man. Dropping some fire in there, bro. Take care, Dragon. I'm super familiar with the dragon. I like dragons. Anyone listening to the music don't remember them Blue Dragon. Everybody knows. But yeah, man. Take care, bro. And I'm glad you found your way into the stream, man. Shit was rocking. And it was another new homie that pulled up with you, right? It was, yeah, Willy Wanker, Willy Wanker, and motherfucking Komodo Dragon. You motherfuckers is cool as fuck. Same with 2B from NIER. Her weapons float, but it makes sense. Yeah, with 2B, to me, it makes sense because it's just like the way that it's got the rings around it, you can tell it's floating, right? It's not like just like imaginary floating. It's like fucking cyber floating. Do you get what I mean? You like, you're like, yeah, that's some cyber shit. Like, they thought about it and they made it make sense. I love the way that her swords float on her back, man. It's so fucking sick. Are any of you like this? Do any of you have two weapon loadouts? One that has swords and one that only has fists, so that you can flick to the fist one, so that like when you're running around you don't see the swords. Either like there's gonna be mad people in the chat who's just like, yes, I did that too, Tokyo, or mad everyone's just gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about, dog? Equip 2 weapon sets for maximum damage. I'm just like, but what about the fashion? You can't even see the fucking costume. My man said, hell yeah, fucking right, Land Strider. That's exactly what I do on that game. We got one set with swords, one set with nothing. With the intentional self-destruct. Very good. No way that's all of them. Did we not miss one? No, we're all done. Alright, cool. I think we get a save point from as soon as we trigger the boss fight, but like, it's all the same. Let's fucking go. The way she throws that like it's a grenade, but it doesn't explode, is just mad funny. He said it would be cool if they add dual wielding weapons to Stellar Blade and make the enemies stronger. I'd like to see different enemies, like different enemy types. I'd like to see like some other android type enemies. I don't want to spoil anything for anyone, but like I want to see some fucking android type enemies, and like more enemies that are like Raven as well. Like I don't mind the crabs, but they are fucking gross sometimes, man. Like Super Crab, this one right here, I got mad love for Super Crab. Not a single problem, bro. But like the fucking SJW crabs, oh my god, bro. You could just get rid of them, man. Fuck you, dog. Ah, fuck. They didn't even give us a fucking blink, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, Tucky's theme is so good, man. It might even be #1 over Belial's theme. I don't know if that's true, because Belial's theme fucking bangs, but like Tucky's theme is definitely like, it's just a 10-10. It's the song's so good I listen to it in real life. We didn't need to hit him with such a strong attack, but I just wanted to troll him because he's such a punk bitch motherfucker. Pimp, hustler, gangster player. Hustler, gangster player, hardcore motherfucker. Hustler, gangster player, hardcore motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. It's a short series of 8 videos on the channel of Glitch. Okay, cool. You're a fan of gunblades. Did you ever play Final Fantasy VIII? You would want to make them realistic, and you can only think of how would be for handguns fused with twin blades. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII was the first time I ever saw a gunblade. You feel it's natural to think Adam manipulated them into becoming these monsters. Yeah, Adam is a fucking piece of shit. Adam is Jamerd trying to get us to up patch and forget, you know. Something tells me like there's something going on up there. What am I missing? Didn't we climb up there before? That was sick. Off the railing. Let's go again. No, we can't get anywhere. Yeah, thank God it's a whole costume up here. They was trying to cuck us out of a costume. Oh, it's for Lily. Oh, I got love for Lily, so it's fine. Let's just jump off here. Okay, cool. Right, so we're online. Now what do we want to do? Fallen Angel. Go and get the Blue Monsoon and the Fallen Angel. We got bullets? No. Man, all we wanted was some free money, man. You guys trying to get me to work for this shit. Look at you ugly bitches, man. You don't even deserve my time, bro. You disgusting motherfuckers. Fuck you, man. Ugh. It's fucking gross. Alright, let's reload. You think it's natural to think Adam manipulate? Yeah. Also, you think he could have been some sort of terrorist. Fucking terrorist, Adam. I think Adam is a fucking cuck. Yeah, he's a cuck, man. What was the idea earlier? Someone was saying that they were pleasure bots originally. Do you get what I mean? And so it's like Adam basically went out of his way to create pleasure bots, and then like he probably said, you know what these things need? They need like a fucking AI so it can be more realistic. And that's when he came up with Mothersphere. I told you he's like a weirdo cuck, because why would he name the AI of his sex bot Mothersphere? Like, what the fuck? Should we go and get that first, or let's go and get the Blue Monsoon, because that's fun, right? Then it's right here. Yeah, let's go and get the Blue Monsoon. I think the thing I'll probably enjoy the most, like to experiment, or like straight up out of the up patch, will be upgrading the gun. Because you guys know I enjoy using the drone, like to shoot things up. On the up patch, you can upgrade like all of, like you can increase your ammo count for the grenades, like you can increase the ammo count for so many things. I'd be interested to see like what's going on over there. All right, let's go. Low. What you saying, Omega? See, because I'm getting ready to go offline any minute now, right? I told you guys. Omega, and Soate is the one who said it. The Alpha and the Omega. Omega's there at the beginning and the end, like basically every fucking time, bro. Some gangster shit. Yeah, Adam must be talking down. He doesn't know who the fuck he's talking to. This shit won't open. Oh, because I didn't do the quest. I'm here early. I'm here mad early. Alright, cool. We'll come back for that later. Oh, and know what's cool about that? We didn't even trigger the fallen angel, did we? So let's trigger it now. Maybe, oh my god. Maybe instead of running the whole area, we will just go and get Frank's item. That way we can do everything in one run. But you guys all want to die today, huh? Come on then, you punk motherfuckers. Disgusting. Fucking gross. Disgusting. Fuck off. Ah. Sorry, bro. But like, imagine he's like hiding behind these boxes, and we just come, like fucking spinning all over the place. Yeah, exactly. Adam must get smoked. Omega's had enough. Even Adam's like, shut the Omega. He's like, shut the fuck up, Adam. Say, Adam must be taken down. Yeah. I thought you saying talking down. He said Adam must be taken down. Everyone's had enough of it. You know, like every single episode, we kill Raven, we kill Adam, right? This is like 3 episodes in a row where Adam is still alive and the Raven's still alive. I get it. You guys are tilted. You're like, what the fuck is this, Tokyo? For Taki! For motherfucking Taki! What the fuck is this? Why is she still alive? But don't worry. There's gonna come an episode soon where I'm gonna line up all 4 save files and we're gonna fucking cook them back to back. Like, fucking smoke unidentified, smoke unidentified, smoke unidentified, smoke unidentified, smoke Laban, smoke Laban, smoke Laban, smoke Laban. And then we'll load up the bitch made crab 4 times in a row and we'll smoke Adam 4 times in a row, back to back. Fuck Adam. Fucking scrub motherfucker. That's gonna be so like, he's gonna be so tripped out. Woo, you still there? You off doing some crazy shit? Cause you guys know it took me so long to even get to the point that I might even save that shit and like show it at the beginning of tomorrow's episode. But if Woo's awake, I'll go and check that shit right now. Oh, pre-order for Lily's costume. Okay, cool. I just wanted to see the edge of the map. Yeah, I pre-ordered, but I don't have access to any of the pre-order bonuses because I play on Japanese version. Punk motherfucker. Giant quicksand over there. Fuck all of that. Yeah, this is exactly where we want to be. Alright, well, let's pick up this and then we'll watch some boss fights while I finish up the chat and see if I can see this link. You love Lily's costume, where Eve has an entire wardrobe. You like, oh, okay, I get you. Like, you like how Eve's got these crazy costumes, but like Lily's costumes are more chill. Like, it's like got contrast, right? You like the way they contrast against each other. I get exactly what you're saying. Yeah, what you saying? Woo, you been there the whole time, yeah? Let's fucking go. Come on. Oh, I didn't even pick up the thing. Oh, you know, it's good that we set that fast travel spot, though. Save us time later. All right, let's pick up the thing. Let's put on some Leboon boss fights. Let's finish up the chat. Let's see what the fuck this link is. And then let's get some beauty sleep and get ready to run this shit back tomorrow. You guys in the chat, what are we doing tomorrow? Are we doing Space Marine 2 or are we doing Stellar Blade? I was with the shit, and then like, you know, we had Cosmos pull up. He's like, where's this fucking, you know, not where is it, but he's like, Space Marines, dog. We had Woo, he's like, you know damn well you're running Stellar Blade tomorrow. The fuck is you talking about? So yeah, what are we doing, guys? Stellar Blade, Black Myth, or Space Marines? He said it makes sense. Adam was just making pleasure bots. What other reasons? Yeah, exactly, right? Someone in the chat was saying that earlier, like that was legit lore, and I was like, whoa. If he was willing to make normal people into Natibas with all the weird forms, maybe he just crossed the line. But you know what though? Wait, maybe he just crossed the line a long time ago. The horizon crossed it. Maybe he crossed a long time ago the horizon event of his sanity. See, I wanted to read that properly because when I saw that it said like horizon event horizon, I was like, nah, there's no way I'm skimming over that. I was like, what does this say? He crossed the event horizon of his sanity. Let's go. Yeah, you know what? I think there's a deeper layer of the lore though, where like Adam, even though we give him a lot of fucking, you know, we tell him off for the shit, he didn't actually, fucking, there we go, we're in. Yeah, we're locked and loaded. They should, you see her song should be available as a record that we can play at the base camps. I would totally play her song. Her song bangs, bro. Where you at, dog? What the fuck? They're trying to get to the central core. Where is that in the game, the central core? Oh shit, we got 1 minute Belial. Bro, that's crazy. Oh, was that boss rush? No way. When did we do that? I think I remember seeing. Nah, I don't even remember none of that. See, I told you the PlayStation 5, like it doesn't store the shit properly, bro. It's like super upside down and back to front. Do you guys remember how smooth it usually be, right? We just like we want to watch some boss fights. We just pull up, boom, we're in. Like, do you hear me? Not anymore, bro. You load up this shit now, it doesn't even know where you are. I'm just gonna fuck with this one more time because I was kind of happy to let it go, but now I'm kind of like, nah, bro, where's the fucking order? You think he may have literally used real human women to teach Mother Sphere? Oh, here it is. Look, so if you look in the law, I'm pretty sure Adam didn't actually make everyone into crabs, right? I don't think so. There was some type of contamination. Everything was fine at first, and then the contamination hit, and all of a sudden, everything wasn't fine. Motherfuckers started melting and turning into crabs. But originally, it was meant to be cool. Hello, what you saying? No, it wasn't bait. Bro, did you see me? I was there. How many hours did it take? We're 10 hours in. It was that like 5 hours. I'm like, when I get to the bottom of the chat, we're gonna fucking trip on the website. Bro, little did I know. But I didn't. Did I give up the mission? No, I didn't. I fucking stuck with the mission. The link that Wu Fei threw up, that's the thing that I'm looking at right now. Yeah, see, look, this is super old shit, man. This is like, it's so old, we're wearing the red gear. Did it actually put it in order this time? And let's check. But we shouldn't have clips so old that we're wearing the red gear, right? In theory. At least I don't think so. The way we'll know it's fucked up is if this fight we're using revives. If we're using revives in this fight, then you know it's fucked. Damn, that's fucked up. So the Black Kunoichi one is fucked. Let's see this Raven one. Lo, what the fuck? That shit is crazy, man. If you guys wondering what I'm talking about the link that Wu Fei put up. There's some crazy shit going on in there. In a minute, once I've caught up, before I go offline, I might try and put it on the screen, but I am exceptionally cooked. It's a good 5 in the morning now. Fucking crazy. I think the Kunoichi one is just absolutely ridiculous.
The Kunoichi one is crazy. Do we have the gifts? Let me have a look in the Telegram. We probably do have the gift. Yeah, that's the gift right there. Alright, cool. We gotta download that shit. Oh yeah, he sent me one over here. What's this shit here? Oh, this is a different costume. This is a different costume with the same shrunken booba. Alright, I'm probably gonna just, because I'm cooked, I'm just gonna catch the rest, right? But I'm gonna get the gifts of all the new shit and we're gonna have them all loaded up. Oh my god, no. No. What the fuck? Nah. No. No, 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 no. Maybe we just do a full video tomorrow. Maybe this is diabolical. Woo, what the this is diabolical. Maybe we just do a full video tomorrow, bro, cause that's fucked. Warhammer, come on, Cos. What are you saying, Cosmos? You want to see some Warhammer? Let's fucking go. I like that enthusiasm. Let's rock this shit. You'll play with me tomorrow in the game, yeah? All right, let's go. Level 25 sniper. Oh, you 25 sniper and heavy. That's cool then. Let's rock some shit. Omega, you want to see some Space Marines too? Let's fucking go. I like that vibes. Omega likes some Space Marines. Cosmos want to see some Space Marines. Let's fucking rock this shit. Yo, Omega, motherfucking, are you a big Warhammer fan, man? I'm happy to see you call up the Space Marines, but I'm surprised. I'm like, oh shit, Omega wants to see some Space Marines in this bitch. Yeah. I know Cosmos is with the shit, but what's good, Omega? Hey, if the game ever goes on sale and you buy it, bro, you know there's a spot for you on the squad, man. Come on some Ghost Marine missions. Yeah, nice one, Cosmos. I appreciate you for that, bro. Said those are just samples for Tokyo, but thank you. You're gonna make a full video. Yeah, let's fucking go. Now that Solitaire Adam might have been an incel. He said, know it. You just need to know for yourself. That motherfucker could have been an incel, for real. He is. If you have not finished the setup, you can wrap it up in Stellar Blade, or if you want to break from going like this, then go Space Marines. Yeah, there's more to do, but I figured I might pick it up next weekend and just keep rocking the shit in 3-day bursts. Central core is before the elevator. Okay, cool. Yeah, you didn't know what it stood for. It says in the Bible too, sons of God saw that the daughters of men were beautiful. They bore children to them, and that's how the natives came to be. Yeah, there's a lot of biblical references in this game, right? You search quickly and mostly you do agree it may actually more real in this. Yeah. The coca stopped having effect. It does keep you up a while. Oh, what? Yo, you was using coffee to stay awake. It's like 6 in the morning over there for you, bro. Isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Or it's either like 6 or it's 4 in the morning. I'm pretty sure you're like 1 hour ahead. If it's 5 for me, it's got to be like 6 for you. 16 hours from now. So what's that? If it's 5 o'clock now, 12 hours from now is 5 o'clock again. Plus 6 more hours, that's like 11. So like he should be on at 11 in the night. And typically I'm on around that time, so we should be good to go. Alright, so let's see if I can get this shit up on the screen. You guys ready? Let's run this shit. You guys ready? Now let's get this shit full screen. Hold on, let me just there we go. Now give me 1 more second.
Let's just clean this up a little bit. So let's see what the fuck's going on over here. So yeah, this is the shit we was showing me to look at from earlier. Let's fucking go. Alright, and let me see, where was I in the chat? Oh, this is scrolled all the way up. Oh, Coca-Cola. Oh, it's before midnight. Oh, it's early over there. You're always focused around the belt because it comes. Alright, so let's have a look on this shit and see. I feel like this one over here, I really like this one. This one is epic. The Kunoichi one, you're just like, damn, son, what the fuck? It's like, it goes from fully transparent to bin bag. The Raven one is really strange. Like, at first, I was thinking like the gear was just moved up. It's like random adjustments. And then this, yeah, it's that one. So like, yeah, this new one here, this is crazy. This one is crazy, man. This one is nuts. Let me move it down so you guys can better see the different versions. $10.15 over there. Morning strangely green. The Kunoichis are insane, bro. The Kunoichis are fucked, man. The Kunoichis are so fucked. Sorry, my bad. I just realized the fucking laptop was like doubling up the audio, the whole fucking thing. Sorry about that, guys. We should be good now. Motherfucker, yeah, I'm gonna sleep after the stream too. Omega and Cosmos both came straight forward and said, yo, Space Marines tomorrow, motherfucker. We love this Stellar Blade, but let's get back on the motherfucking for the Emperor. So for the next 3 days, I think, or like 4, it's like until Friday, I think. Space Marines, and we're gonna pick this mission back up Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Damn, son. But what I'm gonna try and put out tomorrow, though, I think, because it would make sense. Unless Woo's like, listen, he's gonna fucking roll the shit, then we'll wait for that, and then we'll do like a reaction. But like, if not that, we wanna go and do like an update on this video, do like another like visit it, you know, like draw it, you know. Hey guys, take a closer look, because like this is cool as fuck. We got some nice updates, and I got a bunch of videos to put out actually. Anyway, considering that I got a bunch of videos to put out, I might as well go and get this fucking rest, huh? Where's my favorite ones? So now that we've done that, let's head back over here. Let's come over here and let's fucking, what are we rocking? What are we gonna do? The memes. Let's go. Which is the most memeish? Oh, we're about to kill Taki. Now we can't be memeing that. Let's get Raven Death on the screen and then we'll do it. What you saying, Strangely Green? 40k is cool? Yeah, let's fucking go. Strangely Green is a big Warhammer fan. I could tell from the other day when he said, well, it looks like that Space Marine game kind of fucked up your muscle memory on the controls and shit. Like the handling's off a little bit, but I mean, it's for the Emperor, isn't it? It's fucking Warhammer. So yeah, nice. That's 3 motherfuckers in the chat saying they're happy to see some Warhammer. Big up Cosmos. Cosmos, Strangely Green. And Omega. Let's fucking go. Yeah, nice switch up, right? Yeah, oh, you appreciate the variety. There we go. We were saying that earlier. You remember the other day we was talking about? That's the vibes over here. Mad times we will play loads and loads of different games. So like for me learning to transition with all of this stuff, because there's been a lot of changes on the channel the past maybe like 3 to 6 months as far as like growth and things like that. So like being able to keep my whole variety kind of vibe going on with this stuff going on at the same time, we're getting there still. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I see you motherfuckers there live and direct tomorrow for the Emperor. Go farming for some gene seeds. We got a brand new update on that game, brand new patch, so it's going to be exciting to see how the game feels. What are you saying, Cosmos? You might need help getting the tactical leveled up. You run 2 mid levels, then roll through the highest level. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm with that shit. You've been getting in. Wait, how do you do it? Yeah, so 2 mids and then run the highest one. You've been getting in random games with these fucking idiots. Don't worry, I've been there, bro. That makes you wonder, did she change herself? You wonder what they did to Taki. Let's put the memes back up. Raven with all these changes on the costume. Yeah, it's fucked, man. For the Emperor! For the Imperium! For the Imperium of man! We go farming gene seeds out this bitch. I got some characters I can level up. I got some new guns to check out. Big homie Evo was saying he wanted to see some bolt gun action on the thing, so maybe we bring out the bolt gun, get that shit rocking. Yeah, so that was an official. We didn't revive, right? So that was a real one. Alright, cool. I think it was the sword was just upside down when we first came in here. Just makes the 1.0 Raven outfit more valuable because of the altered version on up patch. Yeah, exactly. All of these changes, they just, like you say, every single time they update the game, they make 1.0 more desirable. Like they make it a more interesting thing to play. They make it more interesting. They make you like, how did motherfuckers put it earlier? They just give you more reasons. Oh, he's already dead. They said they just give you more reasons to play on down patch. So it's like, let's see what we got here. I'm just looking for a cool boss fight. Like one against like Belial or something like that, you know? But like, yeah, it's a shame, man. It's a shame. It would be so cool if like each update they had improved the game and just consistently improved the game and given the players exactly what they wanted, and you know, just like done it that way, right? To the point that it's like it would be silly. Like you'd be sitting here playing on 1.0 and you just feel silly because you just be like, well, what's the point of doing this? Up patch is so sick, let's just up patch. But literally every single fucking patch, they make the game worse and worse and worse and worse and worse in all these little minute ways, right? Obviously they're improving it in certain other aspects, like you can favorite your gear. That's an improvement. Like there's not many major improvements, but like they got these little improvements, but there's all these other things that really like they upset the player base. The same player base that was upset about censorship, they keep making these changes that further upset that portion of the player base. So it's just like, come on, man, get a job, you motherfuckers. Fucking right, Cosmos Killer. Man said, bet, you're fucking awesome, bro. Thanks for the dedication. Yeah, let's fucking go, bro. He said, we need motherfuckers like you. Do you remember in Scarface? He's at the table, he's all fucked up. I'm really fucked up right now. It's like 6 in the morning. He's like, you need motherfuckers like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy. That's like me and Wu right now. We're like the official Stellar Blade bad guy. Like, fuck those guys. Fucking down patch shit. Fuck you, motherfucker. Down patch to the moon with it. Cakes and booba and everything else. It's party time in this bitch. The fuck is you even talking about, cuz? He said you gotta say it proper. Motherfuckers like you get that Pulp Fiction vibe on it. The old Samuel Jackson before he sold out completely and he still had a bit of fire on him. Like, said we should play State of Decay 2. How much is it? Is it free game or is it you buy that shit? And it's on PlayStation, right? They're about to come out with part 3. You think I'd like it, yeah? All right, I'm gonna have to check out. Make sure you remind me in the next stream because I know I'm gonna forget the game. I know that name, but I'm gonna forget. So like, make sure you remind me. Investors tell them to do the cosmetic change. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, are you talking about State of Decay? Say play Subverse. Bro, I gotta start writing. I'm writing this shit down. Fuck it. There's too many recommendations to not write down. Mad times I'm looking for recommendations from chat. Just to see what you guys are into. So yeah, Subverse. And what's the other one? State of Decay 2. Alright, I'm gonna check these bitches out. There's another game that was recommended to me not so long ago. I hope it's still in this tab. I got mad tabs here, like, and one of them is meant to be fucking game recommendation. Yeah, take a good look, because you're never going to see another bad guy like me. I'll tell you that for free. And just with that motherfucking said, by the way, the album, The Bad Guys, out right now. Let's get the link. Let me just get to play this. Come on, baby. Yeah, so The Bad Guys out right now. Stream and download to support the channel. That shit goes a long way. And also the music is good, so you get good vibes at the same time. Also The Waves Volume 1. Can stream and download to support the channel. That's where the intro and outro music comes from. The Waves Volume 1. So yeah, exactly. Take a good look. You never see another bad guy like me. Bad Guys, there you go. Links in the description. Waves Volume 1, links in the description. Those are the official soundtracks to the channel. Stream and download to support the shit. Keep the lights on and keep this show on the road. And if you guys like the music, make sure you let me know it could pop up in the chat or in the comments and be like, yo, this is the #1, because next year we're shooting the videos for them tracks. And this is like a pre-release, early release. So like, yeah, man, I'm most likely going to even end up re-releasing those albums come like November time. So yeah, listen up, tune up, let me know what the fuck is going on, and let's fucking roll. Yo, what's going right? What's going right? That's how you know it's like 6 in the morning. Triggered Gaming. Let's fucking go, baby. I think we got time for one more file to load up. I'm not saying we're going to see a motherfucker get cooked, but one more load up. Is that Leboon? It's Leboon right there. We got Unidentified. Come on, Leboon is she's the fan favorite. Come on. Yeah, Scarface is a banger, right? You guys remember. It was a very well cultured community we're cultivating over here. Shimon, dog. Back to Core Keeper. Oh, did you get there, yeah? Nice one, Soate. I'm glad you enjoy the music. Where can you buy them? The albums? That's a good question. I should like put the links there for that as well. So yeah, if you type in the albums, like on Spotify and Apple Music, probably Apple Music is the place that will sell the shit. But let me just see if I can make your life easier and try and find you a link. Yeah, here we go. Apple Music. So yeah, if you're interested in buying the albums, that's the Apple Music link for the Waves Volume 1. And if you want to put the album in your playlist, That's the Spotify link for the Waves Volume 1. And so like the bad guys, the link's not so easy for me to get, but like if you click on those 2 links, that will take you to the page of like the artist page, and from there you'll be able to get get everything that you're looking for. Get the bad guys if that's what you're. The bad guys is the rap album. The Waves Volume 1 is the instrumental album. So if you prefer the instrumentals, go and listen to the fucking Waves. If you want to listen to the rap shit, you bump the bad guys. What you saying, Lopez? Fucking right, it was a long ass stream. It's like fucking 10 hours, motherfucker. We're pushing that 12-hour limit today. It's a whole 6 in the morning, Lopez. When I wake up in the morning, or when I wake up in the evening, everyone in the house is gonna be looking at me like, you piece of shit, what the fuck was you doing last night, dog? It was like 6 in the morning. All we could hear was, yada, 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 fuck these fucking crabs. What the fuck are you doing all night, dog? And I'll be like, oh, man. I have to put Lopez on the phone. I'll be like, tell him, Lopez. He'll be like, he was rocking this shit. I'll be like, tell him, Cosmos. He'll be like, he fucking rocks. You shut the fuck up. You let him smoke them crabs. Let's fucking go. Nice one, Strangely. Nice one, Lopez. Nice one, all of you crazy motherfuckers. Who's in the chat right now? Big up Strangely Green, Alex Lopez, Soatir, Cosmos Killer, motherfucking One Chill Guy. We had a banger today still. It was sick as fuck. I didn't expect to be up so late. Wufei, more Wufei, Willy Wanker, motherfucking Dragon, Komodo Dragon. I'm scrolling in this bitch. Eventually it's gonna leak. Omega. How could the motherfucker forget about Alpha Omega? We never forgot. It's just we scrolling in this bitch. Long live Alpha Omega. Let's throw up one of them memes for the big homie Wufei. Boom, baby. Listen, man. Don't believe their lies. Play up patch if you like it. Play down patch if you like it. But no matter what, don't believe their lies. Anyway, man, you lot stay lit. Take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you lot in the next one. Peace.